reach horizon. The charts are bold. Daily bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treasure roll, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on, guys. I'm getting my stuff together here. Hold on. How are y'all doing? Good morning, guys. 69 profit, 69K, actually 75. I need to change the tally here. I'm up to 75K today. All right. $75K already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Love you guys. Thanks for showing up every morning, my friends. CPI pop right there. I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot that CPI was today. Isn't that crazy? It's been I think World Cup has been like putting me off of my normal schedule of knowing spending more time like reading about the games and having fun with all my friends and then being prepped in the market. Apparently today was CPI, guys. I told y'all yesterday. Oops. Hold on. Mm-hmm. So good to see it. Market's popping, hitting that yellow line, selling off a little bit. I thought about adding a shorter here at this yellow line, but I didn't do it. Pure gambling on that, but I think with the Iran stuff still going on, people are still going to be a little timid today, trying to short pops and stuff. But we'll see. We're opening way above DD bands on Nasdaq. It's gonna be crazy. Good morning, team. TikToker, Giannis Madonna, Devil, RTK, Sensei, Sup, Fraser, Simon Fraser, what's up? Devil, what's up? Super Roblox, Lee Media, John Olsack, Swamp Demon, RWS Account Grower, ABR Dream, John Sack Trader, Wesley, Oz, Sopai, Gusto, everyone else. We gotta get started. Matt's busy making money. Nah, Matt's busy trying to get the stream organized in the morning. Always gotta do some, like, you know, administrative stuff. You know how it goes. Matt made my yearly salary this morning, probably. Not huge amount today. I'm only up like 8K to start the day, but I'm up 8K. All right, let's get going. We're running out of time here. We got to get started. Can't do the intro for too long. Good morning, everybody else. Good morning, times a million. Good morning, times a million. Let me get this up here really quick. We got a lot of stuff today. We got giveaways, some My Fun and Futures going on today. We got some Tradeify going on today, some Blue Sky going on today. Our friends at Blue Sky were awesome to come through and hook us up with some good stuff. We heard that, you know, Alpha was having some issues, and we found, I saw, speaking of Alpha, I saw an email, Jamie posted on Twitter that there was an actual response from Tradeify. If he posted, he's usually good at finding facts. If he posted it, then it's probably legit. Apparently, and I didn't see it. I didn't get an email, but he saw it. Apparently, Tradeivate responded as to why. If this is real, now again, I'm not spinning fake news or anything. Jamie's pretty good at posting real stuff, but apparently, Alpha was behind on paying their bills to Ninja. If that's true, avoid like the plague. Okay? If they're having money problems, that would make sense why they're shutting everything off. We're gonna figure out a way at prop score. We came up with a new idea to alter, not to alter the scores in a subjective fashion, but to alter the scores in a sort of an example. What we're gonna do now going forward, because again, we're learning as we go, you know, we decided to create prop scores, a fair scoring system that just ranks firms on the accounts alone, nothing else. No, this firm sucks, this firm did not make payout, this firm that is, who cares if people are saying, what does the math say? We came out with an idea yesterday that we need to kind of capture something that's very important in the space. Let me tell you about the first of all, before I talk about prop score, let me tell you about the idea of not paying your API bill. So API bill is huge. Every time you open an account, Ninja will charge you $25 per account per person. It's like the firm's charging you $40 or whatever for an eval. Most of it's going to Ninja. And then every subsequent account you open, accounts 2, 3, 4, and 5 are only $5 a head. But if you're talking, you know, tens of thousands of customers, you're behind millions of dollars in payments. 3 months is huge. Jay Dunn made a post after it. He goes, if it's 3 months, that's huge. Because he used to run a prop firm, so he knows, and I know. And if they didn't pay their bill for the last 3 months, that's really bad. Yeah, I didn't see the email. I haven't checked my email in a little bit, so I don't know if I got an email or who that was sent to, or somebody asked, or they put out an announcement. But if that is the case, then it's 0%. Now, yeah, yesterday I was like, you know, it's unfortunate what happened. You know, it's probably because Ninja cut them. Ninja cut them because they weren't paying. So it isn't because Ninja cut them. It's because they were running out of money first. So it's worse than what we thought. So anyways, friends at Blue Sky came through, and our friends at Lucid, Tradeify, My Fun to View, everybody came through and was like, let's give you guys extra accounts to give away. We'd love to help you guys out. Some exclusive deals going on over here. But yeah, that's kind of bad. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so prop score. Here's what we're going to do going forward. We have to have a non-subjective way to flag a firm that has done something like this. Our score currently doesn't have a denied payouts checkbox. Let's be real. We can't go off of what you guys say. Y'all aren't trustworthy. We can't go off of what the public says. Y'all aren't trustworthy either. The bill had to be in the millions. Oh yeah, I'm getting some pictures of it now. So anyways, I don't know. Now I'm seeing that they actually did pay the bill. Anyways, point I'm saying is, it seems to be some kind of messy thing, and but I would say in the meantime, when a firm self chooses to bulk deny payouts to people by either A, canceling a plan and refunding people, or reverting a plan or something, and people are trading and they're not allowed to finish, prop score is now going to change its algorithm for the first time since launch. The only thing that will ever account for that, we're going to create a penalty system, and if a firm does this, they will be penalized. They'll have a net reduction to their score. Where I tell you how it works, but it's going to be if the firm elects to do this in bulk, not if somebody says, I got denied a payout. Because let's be real, that's like every firm, right? Every firm's going to deny a payout or whatever. And who knows who's cheating who or what. But if it's the firm does a thing where they pull the plug on people and people are left trading accounts, balances, whatever, are just wiped, then yeah, like yellow or red cards, like penalty wise, right? There'll be a penalty box. A firm will have different severities of a penalty, and the penalty will come from the firm's self admission, not from the customer base. That way it's not subjective. Customers can say whatever they want. A lot of times, I'm gonna tell you, in the prop firm world, I think 70% of payout denials are actually customers scamming the system, rather than maybe even close to 90. 9 out of 10 times, I swear, it's gonna be the customer trying to cheat their way into a payout. I've heard all the horror stories out there, but anyways, with the exception of Apex, it's the other way around. So the idea is going to be what's going to happen is they're going to get a mathematical algorithm is going to decide. There's a flag, and the flag will say if this firm has decided to, and it'll be clearly explained on the site, firm has decided to pull the plug on a plan, and there are traders in that plan, and those traders had possible payouts that were denied, then that's the penalty. You're going to get a penalty, which is a permanent change to your placement and score. Yeah. It's not like a subjective. It's not like, oh, we choose. It's the firm chooses. That way it keeps it still in line with our business model and our ethics here of we're not going to choose for like who we rank and who we don't. The firm will choose. So if they admit this is what we're doing, then there will be a flag, and it'll be obvious on the site. That way it's seen by you guys as a way to alert and make you aware of it. And also penalize a firm for doing that. We want to incentivize firms to cancel plans the right way. If you're going to cancel a plan with people trading in it, the right way is to let people already in it finish their path and then allow no new sales. If people do that, then they don't get the penalty. Penalty. Red card, yellow card, red card, super red card. So, you guys know the drill. Only get a conviction with a confession. The firm will choose. Firms have done this before. There have been firms that have said, we're going to pull the plug on this plan and cancel this plan, and everybody that's in it, we're going to refund you. Then that'll get you the flag. Yeah. Or at least payouts promised to account holders. Yeah, but the firm will have to make that decision. It's not from the perspective of the trader, because, you know, half of the complaints out there are either A, competitors on fake accounts trolling each other, or B, people scamming the system trying to get free payouts. It's our job's not to sift through the noise. Our job is just look at the facts. So it'll be a way to flag that for you guys to know on the site. That way it's not gone unseen. And the penalty is not a permanent change. It's a, well, can't reveal how it's done, but it's amendable with certain things. So, yep. Is it illegal to not pay people out when they have earned? No, it's not. This is an unregulated. You're getting paid to pay per trade. There's no legality. There's nothing that you're gonna take this to a court and try to sue somebody, and the judge is gonna be so confused as to what the hell either of you even do. Wait, you guys are pretending to trade and you guys are trying to pay them, and aren't you? Isn't it illegal to pay people to pay per trade? You know, that's how a lawsuit would go. I feel like the judge and jury themselves would be so confused by the subject matter, nobody can make heads or tails out of it. It's like technically it's illegal to not uphold your end of a contract if you promise somebody you'll do something and you don't do it. But I think in all the legality of the verbiage and all these websites is more along the lines of, we may or may not deny your payout at our whim. That, like, there's subjectivity clauses in there that you agree to when you sign up. They kind of protect them from that. Yeah, I mean, it's the risk you always run. Walk into a casino. Sure, they're supposed to pay you back, but if they catch you cheating, you know, they can take you in the back and smash your hand with a hammer and throw you in the alleyway, like in the movie Casino. Or, you know, they can just deny you and say they caught you cheating, and you can say, no, I wasn't. They can say, yeah, we did. Good luck. And then what are you going to do about it? Right? It's one of those, it's like a Wild West sort of situation. Anywho, welcome to stream, guys. Good morning. Are alpha advanced accounts still legit and valid? Hold on. Hold on. reading this email. There seems to be some back and forth between Alpha and Ninja. So I honestly, I would tell you guys, to be fair, if Alpha has cut plans and not allowed traders to finish their path with them, you run the risk of that happening to you again. That's the way they handle it in their business, then that's your risk to take. And somebody says, are the plans still good? Yeah, the plans are still good mathematically, but does that matter if the risk is there that in a month or two, you might be in a funded, payout balance and all of a sudden they got to cut that plan too, right? The firm elects to do that just one time. You have to be very cautious. You guys got it? Yeah. So anyway, I don't want to talk about it too long. But anyways, there's going to be a modification to prop score at some point. Super red card, yeah. If you change payout caps to be lower, no, so like changing your rule is okay. If you change your payout caps to be lower than initially stated, that's not red card worthy. Maybe yellow card worthy. We have to come up with some system of clear rules. And the rules are going to be basically if the firm has made a retroactive change, right? So it's something that's fair to everybody. It's fair to them. It's fair to you. If they're changing something on you that you didn't agree to, then that needs to be reflected some way on the site. Now, the score itself is a score that's based on, the value of the account. It's not based on subjective things like that. So we have to find a new way to communicate that to you guys through the site. That way, when you go to the site, you see something, there's like, oh, there's a penalty here. Let me see what it is. You know what I mean? The score will reflect the payout cap reduction. If they reduce the payout cap, then the score should lower on its own. But it would reflect that. We don't want to have the score lower 2 times, right? It'll have a different way of showing it. So anyways, we were brainstorming yesterday because that's something I didn't think of is, we thought that the reviews would be the way that you guys pick that up. But apparently I underestimated how lazy y'all are as an audience. You and everyone in the world, people don't leave reviews. Every time I do a boot camp and I blow thousands of people's minds and change 2,500 lives, I get 3 people leave a review. And of course, I never leave reviews either, so I'm a lazy motherfucker also. When I leave and have great service and they're like, the AT&T guy was like, hey, can you fill out the survey, leave a review? And yeah. And I never do it, right? So I figured I underestimated the laziness of humans. I figured you guys would get payout denials. Y'all run to the site and start complaining. Nope. So we gotta build something. It's okay. I'm lazy too. I don't fill out reviews. I like getting reviews though. If y'all ever do anything, y'all like what we do, leave a review. It's okay. I'm lazy too. We all that way. It's good. Welcome to stream, guys. Good morning. Just want to don't knock my laziness. I've earned it. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Any comment on the firms that have adjusted their payout caps recently to outrank iPhone GVD and Blue Sky? Explain. Firms that have like adjusted their payout caps to be bigger so they can try to outrank other firms, like uncapped payouts and things like that. Yeah, like all is kind of fair, right? And the score is what the score is. Oh, so by the way, guys, this week we had CPI today, huge bump up in the morning. I'm already up $7,600 today, 6,400 on the million challenge account. The million challenge account right here is made it's $175,000 balance. This is a real trading account. Started off at 100K. I started 2 Sundays ago, so it's a little bit over a week, and I've made 75,000 towards the million. Last time I tried aggressively to get there in the first month, but it was choppy crap market, almost impossible to trade and scale. So it took me like 3 months, and then I pulled the plug, and I got very close. I was close to 900,000 from a 100K start. So hopefully this one's going much smoother. This one I've won every day out the door. So the first time around was a little choppier. Wasn't as good. The first time around was a really crappy first 2 weeks. I lost most of the days out the door. But that was that choppy November, right? The second video and that red line, yellow line videos won't play. Is that in the Discord or on the website version? Let me know. Yeah, you guys gotta send me messages on this stuff. I'll change it. I just didn't even I didn't know that was working. Missed credit card payment show up on a credit report. Yeah, like a credit report, right? That's exactly what we're trying to do. If you've done something, you're gonna get a flag, like a credit score. Yeah, because we're the credit score of props. That's correct. We'll have to see a small account challenge, Matt. Plastic, this is a small account challenge, 100K. You mean smaller account challenge? Hey, what's up, Mark Franken? You want a smaller account challenge? A 5K? Oh, dear God. Nah, it doesn't make, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter what the balance is. It's the same thing. Scale it the same way to you guys. I've done 5K to 50K a couple of times back, 10 years ago. I've done 10K to 100K a couple times. 5K to 100K. I've done stuff like that a lot. As fun as it is, it's a huge journey. I found out that it's not everyone's favorite thing to watch. People don't care unless it's big numbers. That's to be real. 5K to 1 million. Oh my God, that would be crazy. 5K would just be one MES. Oh yeah, easily just one micro. Yeah, you'd start off super small with that. It's the same thing, just scaled differently. I do the same tricks. Just divide everything I'm gonna do by 20. Price of a pizza to 50K. Oh my God. Y'all want to see y'all want to see me sweating it out? Let me tell you what I did. Like when I did this challenge, it was like $6,700. It's my first time I ever did one of those million challenges, and I started at half the margin requirement of the S&P. This is in 2020, and it was like $6,700, and I ended up taking it up to like 95,000, and then I stopped streaming for 2 years. At the height, I decided that it's time to make Rocket Scooter. I was like, you know what? I'm going to make the trading platform after all. I had the app. We had the small version of the app. And then for 2 years, I didn't stream on YouTube. I streamed on Zoom on occasion with the crew, but I built the platform. It took me years to do it. And so then I came back when the platform launched, and then we kept streaming. But I did this, and it took like the first 75 days of that challenge were win streak. Every day was like win streak, win streak, win streak. So I don't know if you guys were here in 2020. Who was here for that remembers the 70 day. I remember 70 days win streak. So 70 trading days, 3.5 months. That challenge was green every day for 3.5 months. It was wild. And every day the title of the stream was like day 64 win streak, day 65 win streak. Showed the P&L every day like I do here. Showed the balance every day. No deposits, nothing. And the P&L curve was like this. Are you guys, anybody here that long ago? Are you guys all new to the stream? Where's my old schoolers? Anyways, that's the biggest win streak I ever had. The thing is, it took like 3.5 months. I was probably only at like 25K from the 6K start. I grinded it out. It was just micros and micros and micros and micros and micros, little bits at a time. So the problem is, in 3 months, it's only 20K worth of money. So while it is fun for you guys to watch as like a spectacle to see, in all honesty, it's a tremendous waste of my time because it's sweating out. Like, think about it like this. It's stressful. I'm losing hair. I'm sweating it out. I'm aging myself to hit a target just for like a show. Like, hey guys, check it out. But at the end of the day, 3 months worth of sweating is not worth, 20K of profit. So as fun as it was to do that, at least if I'm gonna, age myself towards death a little bit faster, I might as well make a whole lot of money while I do it. So now the small account challenge is 100K start. That's pretty damn small, to be honest with you. Small enough. Plus, it also mirrors what you guys are trading in prop accounts, because your prop accounts are these fake 50K and 100K accounts, right? So it's about the same scaling you guys would do anyways in props. So I kind of geniusly aligned my starting point. 50 to 100K is going to be my starting point going forward every single challenge I do. Because that will mirror what you guys do in your props. Class of 2021, Rock's your class? Oh, hell yeah. Are we gonna go streaking in gymnasium? You know it. You guys know it. Y'all are some old schoolers. Some of y'all in here. You're a witness. Oh, some people are here. RD, is that you? Is that you, David Elgin? That you? The old schoolers. Corey's here. Okay, we got some old schoolers in here. All right, some people remember. All right, I remember you guys. Y'all are the OGs of the OGs. All right. 100K account. Are you still trading micros, full minis? So with this one, I'm trading a little bit over leveraged compared to what I should be doing. I trade minis, of course, on the 100K account. And I take the net lick and I divide by the margin requirement. Currently, that limits me to about 4 NASDAQ contracts right now. OGs. Hey, Tom. Tom's in chat. I think I'm OGs in here. Okay, so I'm doing about 4 NASDAQ minis is what I should be doing. But I've been kind of doubling that. I think the NASDAQ margin requirement is close to like 50K, 50, 60K. So really I should be doing 3 to 4 NASDAQs at most, but I've been trading 5 to 10. So I've been doing 2 to 3X leverage to allow myself to grow it quickly to do that. So yeah. Just verbalize why you're doing the 100K for smaller to scaling, right? Well, think about it like this. If you guys are trading a 100K TPT account, you're going to be trading the same thing of me trading 100K. It's the same balancing act, right? So it kind of matches with what everybody's doing with props. So whatever I'm doing over here on the screen is I'm trading 100K prop accounts. So off stream, I'm trading a 100K real account. The reason I'm not blasting these 100K prop accounts any further than I need to is because there's a limit. I can only take 3K payouts every 7 days. So I don't need to make any more than a couple $100 a day to get there. And so speaking of that, these are the Blue Sky accounts that I have been trading. And I have, I got an email or a message from them yesterday. They were already talking about pushing me to live. That's crazy. So 2 weeks, and they're already like, we should move Matt to live. They're not doing it yet, but they're like talking about it. They're like, we're probably going to push Matt to live soon. I got my guy from there was telling me they're talking about it. So that'd be my quickest path to live. That was pretty damn quick. They've seen my stream. Yeah. I've been crushing it. So let me show y'all. Hold on one second. So here, I originally got 9 or 10. I think it's 10 accounts. I passed all of the evals and I went to the buffer stage and then I went funded and I have all these past evals that are sitting here. They're all passed and they're all ready to go. Because usually I'm used to blowing up a little bit up front. And then if I blow up, I've got an eval in reserve just to flip to funded. However, I haven't had to use them. These guys went funded and they're making payouts and they've been making payouts. So I've got these spare evals that I don't trade that are all passed and ready to go. You're allowed to have 3 fundeds, which are here. I've taken out a total from Blue Sky since I started 2 weeks. This is the 2 weeks of trading with them so far. I've taken out 18,000, I think, in payouts just in 2 weeks. This is including the eval time. Hold on, don't let me lie to you. Like I said, it's just been a good. I've been on a pretty decent streak. It's been good. Luck has been on my side. Okay, 16,200 in payouts, and I'm about to take my. So I've taken out. That's 6 payouts. So 3,000 times 6 is 18, minus a split is 16.2, give or take. So I've taken 2 payouts in each of these in 2 weeks. So on top of that 16.2, I built up a $25,000 balance. So $25,000 of balance, 35. So I built up 41K in profit just in 2 weeks with Blue Sky, and that's including the eval time. Yeah. I've been doing pretty okay. Like, knock on wood. I haven't lost a trading day in 2 months. I'm just saying. Hella lucky. I'm literally going for my biggest streak ever, which was that 70-day streak. I don't think I'm going to get there. I'm a weird freak of nature and that happened. But it's kind of happening again. This is like 2 months. So you know. There should be a way to transfer those accounts to another user. That would be cool. Be kind of nice, right? game plan for today. Today we went up on CPI, hit that yellow line and turned around and came down. I think with everything still going on around the world right now, I think it's kind of a weird place. You know, Wall Street has been very quick to hate the situation in Iran. And so we've just been sort of like interrupting this beautiful bull market that we've had with some more selling. But everything on the back burner, like that I have, is that, you know, what I'm cooking right now is a bull market. But however, it may not be bullish this week, and monthly maps may indicate something else. Like, it's been really weird that monthly maps were perfectly bullish, then they became bearish, then became bullish. Monthly maps don't flip-flop a lot like that. We have bear zone. It'll pop up in the morning when this calcs are done. But there's like a bear zone popped up here again on NASDAQ. So it's really weird. And earnings season is coming up again. So we're kind of like in this weird sort of boat. I keep wanting to say the market's going to be extremely bullish. And it should be. It's very rare that we open above DD band and then we close below it. If you open above DD band and you close below it, you're usually going to the second DD band, so be very careful. Usually this hits this in rallies, so y'all be very careful today. You know what I'm saying? You got to wait for the open to see monthly maps. Yeah, because we on futures, right? But if you want to go back and actually see what the monthly maps are, because futures clears everything off overnight to prepare for the day, you can always go to the equities and see it. So on QQQ, you can easily see it right here. Look on QQQ. Look, you've got a bear zone right here building up above where we are. And it's still pretty liquid and bullish. You can see the bull zone sloping down, bear zone sloping down. Whenever your liquidity pocket's at an angle like this, and it's tight, it's non-volatile bull market. I mean, it looks really good. There's really nothing I would say bad about, you know, the longer term market, but the bear, this keeps getting thicker and thinner and thicker and thinner. And the S&Ps, which was kind of thinning out, is now thickening again. Like, you see how there's this bearish sort of, you know, put zone being built above the current price. And we're really tight on where that bull zone is. So it's like, this is going to be a choppy, still sort of couple of days. Like, oh, I thought this would do this and sort of rally out of it. With the Iran situation, who knows what's going to happen. I still think we're bullish, but the idea that bear zone is sort of creeping its way back in when it was going away last week is kind of alarming again. The market seems to be topping a second time. This kind of reminds me of that December that we had last year, where it sort of like had this giant, like, weird choppy M shape, and then it sold off into the tariff, or the 2025 before we sold off into the tariff crash. Ryan, the same thing. David O'Connell, passed your first 50K rapid and traded 3 days. You're up 7,500 above the buffer. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Do I have a Plaid or RiseWorks account to get a payout? Do I have to have Plaid or RiseWorks to get a payout? Is that the only way? I don't know. Every firm is going to pay differently. So it depends on how the firm does. Usually most of them will pay with a Rise. It's been so long that I can't remember who pays with what. They all pay in a certain way. Plaid usually is like a direct deposit to your account. Rise goes to your Rise account. The firm will usually tell you how they do payouts. Yeah. So that I don't know. Anyways, guys, like I said, there's been some shade thrown back and forth between Alpha and Ninja. All it has done is sort of made me caution even further beyond my original caution. If you are trading Alpha, just be aware the accusation towards them from Tradebate themselves was that they weren't paying their bills, and they were saying yes, we were. So now there's a little bit of a back and forth, but they did cancel a plan and deny people their payouts on that plan and not let people continue the path they were on, which is kind of a no-no. So to let you guys know, we're going to adjust the prop score model to flag firms that select to do that in bulk, so that you'll always know. And also, I would say, like I said, I would avoid them for 6 months until things clear out. I have nothing bad to say about them, but as an unfortunate monetary circumstance and their choices they've made, it's probably too risky to trade there. So I would be cautious if I was. But some of our friends over at My Fund and Futures and Blue Sky have thrown us a bunch of accounts and discounts. That way, if you guys are looking to switch, we got some good stuff going on over there. The consistency rules and fund accounts, Blue Sky, they are, yes, it depends on which account you're in. Got 10 minutes. Let's talk about CPI in a second. Depends on the account that you're in. Go to prop score, it'll tell you. If you go to prop score, all that information's there. Click on the firm, click on accounts, and you can see the eval stage. The launch is 50%. The propel is 33%. The orbit has none. The orbit is cool. I'm trading orbits and launches. So no consistency on launch when you're saying same day payout. And then no consistency on propel. And then 40% consistency on orbit. Be very, 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 very careful. I'm going to tell you, I have a feeling about a day like today. I have a feeling that a day like today, if we lose the upper DD band, it will fall to the lower band. Okay. We've had days like this before. Now, yellow line resist is one thing. I don't think it will, but I'm telling you to be cautious. Anytime you gap up above DD band in an atmosphere when the market is pressing down on some kind of like very bearish sort of thing, any pop usually reverts. Okay. Often. I'm not saying to bet on it, but I'm saying is be careful that it doesn't do that on you. If, for instance, if it falls to here, my inclination is too long from DD band as always if it's bullish enough. That'll put us close to here. But if it loses DD band, and I mean loses it down to here, there's often a chain reaction that makes it all the way to the bottom. Like if the market's trying to sell, right? That's the trajectory, and then CPI pushes it up. It usually tries to get back on path and return. So just be careful. Today's not one of those days, right? I'm not saying it will. I'm not calling for it to be. Just be careful. We were trading up in Asia, which is good. Asia and Europe, which is decent. And the CPI actually can turn the market around. It's always a big mover. Let's chat about that really quick. The year-over-year CPI is coming down over the forecast. 3.5 on a 3.8, still high, but not as bad. The core CPI is a 2.6 on a 2.8, which is good, right? The Fed has been projecting that these would come down, and they have been going up the last couple of months. And not coming down, and now they're coming down, which is good. PCE is kind of like the Fed's number, but this is good. This is good to see this pull back for this time around. And good right there as well. So hey, maybe that's the bullish turnaround, and we'll see. We shall see what happens. I'd like to say I've seen enough days. I've seen enough markets like this. It looks like it's trying to sell, but it's flattening out. Today is going to be a violent day, guys. I mean, and violent. I mean, like super violent. Okay. It's gonna, whatever direction it's gonna go, it's gonna go big. We're right on the cusp of triple B and tomorrow's VIX expiration. We roll over tonight to new VIX, so I think it's tomorrow. I don't know the holiday 4th of July push it ahead a day or not, but it should be tomorrow. And we're right on the edge. So today is going to be violent. Look at this. Building up, consolidating. It's got a flat bottom, lower highs. This is gonna move quick. It's gonna move fast. So you already know today's gonna be a violent sort of thing. Matty Master, what's up, man? Thank you for the dono, David. Nice job. I'll convert that to some boot camp giveaways today, friends. Don't forget, hit the like button if you can. The VIX expiration moved to next week. Let me check on that. Hold on. All right, let's take a look. On July. Oh, they did move it to next week. Oh, yeah. See, I was right. The holidays sometimes push it ahead. It is next week. Okay, yeah, we got a whole week on this then. Okay, yeah, so we got a whole week of craziness. Usually when you expire VIX, it kind of resets that whole volatile. We're sitting here at this crazy launch point right now, though. I don't know, chat. I had a weird feeling about today. I got a feeling we're gonna open and just sell. What do y'all think? Call me weird. Oil's crashing. Yeah, like, you know, you're gonna have that sort of back and forth still with the straight over move stuff. Oh boy. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Trade a nano kind of day? Yeah, right? Just trade with $1, trade 50 cents. Nano futures today. Y'all know there were nano futures? I don't know if the Ferex is still the exchange that runs them, but it's like 1/10 of a micro is a nano. You literally can trade with like a couple bucks to your name. Slight gap up in the S&P. It's going to be about 15 points, which is good. Means all your resiliences are still in play. NASDAQ is... We ran really hard on CPI and we've sold the yellow and pulled below yellow, and now we're tapping it from the top, or sorry, from the bottom. Today there are two paths this is gonna go. Okay, there's only two. Either A, it's gonna hit this and work its way lower and chill here and break out of highs, or B, it's going to fail here and drop like a rock. It would be the rarest of the rare for this to, at open, go straight up. Super rare for that. You don't normally see an environment where the market is trending lower with bear resistance on monthly maps. You usually see it test that area and then grind its way through it. You don't normally see it press straight through it like it's not even there. This is monthly maps on NASDAQ and S&P have pockets of bear resistance right up here. So it would be kind of rare just to push through and keep going, but don't discount the fact that this market's been weird lately. If it does make the higher highs today, it's usually a slow grind where it looks like it's gonna break and then it pops, chills, pops, chills, pops. Very rare would it just go and keep going, but anything's possible. That resistance is usually pretty strong on the bear market side of things. Clean this off, just like a little fuzzball in here. Ugh. Hit that like button, friends. We are ready to go. We are ready to go. So I think when we first open, the first thing we're gonna do is test the yellow, probably up in here, 860. And then from there, who knows what's gonna happen. I think people are gonna be a little, you know, super bullish today with the good CPI reads. We'll see. I don't know. We've been, again, selling and being crazy because of the Iran stuff. This, I think, is the first thing we're gonna see. Anytime the market pivots like this, these obvious pivots here, that is half a risk interval, by the way, it looks like. Just kind of draw this little retracement area and see where that middle of that range is. We're going to open in a minute. I think, and normally I don't want to do this. My brain is telling me just take short a micro to start off the yellow line short is usually a pretty solid resistance, but I don't have arbitrage to let me know. That's just a gamble. Y'all ready? Chat, you ready to rock? You ready to make some money today? The million challenge account is up to $175,000 from 100K start. P&L, wish me luck that I don't ruin the win streak I'm on. I'm on like a 2-month win streak with props. My last run with Lucid was all win. I moved to Blue Sky. I haven't lost a day on Blue Sky yet. It's been a ridiculous 2 months. 2 months win streak. Y'all been witnessing the whole thing. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Crazy. Crazy. Not super volatile. So 860 is that 40-point overshoot. 40-point overshoot if yellow line were to break. So downward pressure we got here. That flow is really gross. All right, let's watch it. Get my tick chart up here. All right, resilience is slightly positive. Okay, liquidity map. All right, this is going to come down today. Resilience is slightly positive. ARB is slightly positive. It's probably going to come down and test DD band in a second. All right, let's chill. Just waiting. No trade out the door. Everything is bullish, so I think that this is going to probably be one of those days that does hit this and hit the pocket, and then sort of try to play there. I think there's some scalp here, but if we lose this, it's a pretty tank day today. I have a kind of a weird feeling about today, but everything looks good, at least on the indicator side. Bull zone support here, bear zone support. Like we have all kind of liquidity pocket support here. It's going to try to hold. I think this is a day that's going to try to hold and grind out. But if we lose the pocket and lose DD band, it falls all the way down to the bottom. So let's double check. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. We're going to watch monthly maps really quick. Like certain layout here. It's still somewhat bullish with that bearish resistance on top. Not the strongest, not the best. We don't like that so much, do we? Nasdaq's worse. Nasdaq is very much worse. So you can see that the war has changed the dynamic. When you see these like light gray boxes above price, it's not good. It's building in strong resistance on the longer term, which is what we don't want to see. Okay, so first and foremost, positive resilience means half gap is going to support. DD ratio greater than half means liquidity pocket's going to want to support. So we've got really, really strong presence right here. Unfortunately, got very, very strong resistance if we do lose this here. All things being equal, this is going to want to hold there. If I were to trade long off of this green band and I wanted to be that kind of bull, I would trade only a micro here or two. I would not trade anything big because if it moves fast. It moves big. It grinds it out, not moves fast, moves big. So it'll move big if it moves out of the range today. But the thing is, the downside risk is so big that I wouldn't hit it hard at all. There's a problem that if you lose DD band, one could be bag holding on a bigger drop. So if you lose DD band, it goes all the way down to the bottom band. With MHP resiliences negative and hedge pressure resilience is negative, you're gonna plow through both of it if you fall. So if we lose this, it's a crash because these are all resistance right here. So be careful. It's going to definitely bounce in the pocket there. I don't want to take the long off of the green line because I have a feeling like the Iran stuff is going to make this market a little more sensitive than normal. VIX is above triple B, so we're going to be pushing a little higher on VIX. The volatility is going to grow. This could be a day that crashes from green line to green line. I have this spidey sense about days like today that I kind of want to chill and sit out. VIX is in a bullish liquidity map as well, friends. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to take the long here. And I don't think I'm going to take the long at the pocket either. We're going to wait and wait. I think it's going to pull back. There is going to be long support in here. It's a very much make or break day. You've got liquidity pocket here and you've got support and support here. If we lose this, it crashes. So you have a literal line in the sand here. That's it. Bulls, this is your fancy. Bears, this is your chase. Like if we fall through this, I'll be chasing. Trust me. I'll grab that fall. It'll fall through 400 points all the way to the bottom. Or actually, yeah, 400 points. So here's your bull play here. 80 DD, which is good. It's good enough for a bounce for sure. You can get a 40-point scalp. There it is. There's your 40-point scalp off. I would take only scalps only on the bull side. I wouldn't play for any kind of breakouts or anything like that. So when I'm longing, I'm not going to long today. I'm actually going to choose to not take this long. The long is here. I have a weird spidey sense about today that I kind of want to let today play out. We sold off on Strait of Hormuz stuff and then we rallied on CPI. I think that I think that VIX is above triple B. So right now what I'm going to do is I kind of want to like let today simmer, right? I have a weird feeling that today is going to sell off and not sell off. I'm not going to bet on it, but I think that it will. And when it does, I want to chase it. I think if it rallies, it grinds a slow rally up. So if this is going to rally, what it's going to look like is that you're gonna fill the gap and support right here, and then push up really quick, and then grind its way higher like that. But I don't think it's going to do that today. I think that in the current trajectory of things pressing a little lower with the Iran situation, that any pop is just going to get back on the trajectory. But I don't think we're just big bearish market though. But today, I have a weird feeling about today. The way it's playing out, how resilience went up and came down, this is exactly what you're wanting to see if the market is going to fall apart, is for everything to sort of lose its momentum. Right? So stocks are now selling off. Arb is not, like everything has flip-flopped out. I had a bad feeling, right? And you can see that everything's fighting to flip-flop. So not that I'm going to bet on it, not that I'm going to take a short inside of here to bet that it falls. But for damn sure, if it falls, I'm going to probably take a short into that direction. Yeah. Normally, I really don't normally chase shorts. I usually short off of a high into something. But in this particular case, it's bullish up here. So up in here, it's liquid enough and bullish. As you see, it's going to support. Let me repeat what I said earlier. This area is bullish enough. This area is bullish enough. You see how it all says support through here? That's good. But when you break through this, it's crash here. Yeah, resistance, 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 and that'll create some momentum, right? There's a line in the sand today. Very easy to see. Now, outside of DD bands, I usually only take longs with small positions anyway, so I would just grab the micro. As a matter of fact, if you did get that 80, 100 points, that's good enough for me. Like I would make that trade and call it a day. I don't know. Did you guys, well, Fed Warsh, remember his whole thing is not forward guidance anymore. So you got to think that the K-Fed is not going to come out in front of everybody and start saying what the Fed's going to do in the future. He was like protesting against forward guidance. So him talking is probably going to say nothing about what the Fed's going to do. Like he's stand against it, right? Okay. Did you guys long off of the bull support? The only place that I was mentioning earlier that I didn't take it because I'm a little weary about today. Did y'all take this long? Did y'all trade it? Right out the bull support? I'm still a little shy. I'm still a little gun shy about the market today. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. We got a lot going on today. Y'all caught it? Oh, nice. Y'all are so good. Anybody shorting that? Y'all didn't short this, right? We don't short above DD band. You guys know the rule from the handout. That's the line in the sand I drew is the line in the sand. It's bullish above and it's extremely bearish below. Let me show you the handout. This is from our, if you not have taken our boot camp, my friends, there's not a short setup from here with resilience being positive. So I wouldn't be shorting from here. If it breaks the line in the sand, I'm going to chase a short. I promise you that. Because it'll go from band to band. That's what I like to wait for on days like this. Trump comes through and tweets something else happens. In a moment's notice, something can happen over there overseas, and then all of a sudden you got 300-point candle dropping, so be very careful. All right, so here's the handout that I was showing you guys. The way I trade this is on these green bands. No shorting above the green band and no shorting below the green band. Only shorting off of stuff. Above here, the only trades I take are small and longs only off the band itself or MHP or liquidity pockets. So I trade small longs off of liquidity pockets in the band. Small only. And small is off the band in the pocket. Small trades only. And so I don't want to tussle with it. I could have made the quick 40 points. I would have scalped this and closed out. I wouldn't be betting for breakout, especially, you know, below here. Now, if we do break yellow line with any kind of force and velocity, one could take the breakout. The problem is I'm so scared. I'm scared, chat. I'm so scared the old man's going to say stuff about Iran and that they're going to fire missiles at each other and my trade's going to go to zero. I'm scared, chat. I don't know what the old man's going to do. I'm scared long in the middle of the top when he says stuff. Because you know when we're at the bottom and they say bad stuff, it's already bad. But when you pop on CPI and they say bad stuff, it falls like a rock. Sebastian, I've been so scared this whole week, bro. I know. I'm so hesitant to be in the long because you know how sensitive it's going to be, right? VIX is above contango midpoint. So the market will dump or rally on news and it's going to move hundreds of points. Right? So whatever you do, understand that the travel distance, it's slow right now, but the instant somebody says something, it's going to go crazy, right? When Matt says he's scared, I know. A little hesitant. So nothing bearish yet. Everything's looking somewhat good. All the resiliences are decent. ARB is positive. So the flow is up for sure. So that's why I'm not shorting it. It caught the line in the sand. I was kind of waiting to see if we were going to lose DD band or not. That's why I was just avoiding it. I already made some good trades yesterday, so I'm not in any kind of hurry. Did you know that the nighttime stream that we have is the most watched stream at night now? We are tied with Top Step in views, total viewers. Old Bradley himself. Been doing this for just a couple minutes. And even these other streamers out there, they're all copying our playbook. They're all trying to trade at night and trade around the clock and hire streamers all around the clock. Brat is the best. He's the best Brat in the world. And they still can't put up the numbers Brad does. Brad's sitting in a hotel room with a shitty mic, wearing his pajamas, getting more views than people with fucking 10-man teams and production studios. I'll tell you something about old Bradley himself. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see what this does. I'm not chasing the long. I'm waiting. If you lose DD band with velocity, it can fall very fast. And the fact that we have all gamma negative on monthlies, if you get to MHP on a DD band break, it's likely to break and fall and cause a gamma squeeze. So I'm not chasing the long right now. I'm just waiting. It's scalps only to long side also. It's 40 points, 40 points, 40 points, and that's it. No breaking for the upside. Is it not Brad? It's Matt. Well, yeah, that's the reason why. Big homie Brad killing it. And Top Step is a really good show. Like I'm a fan of those guys. I'm pals with Dakota. He's a good dude. It'll be hard to top it, but the fact that we're neck and neck with those guys, it's crazy. Crazy. Whatever you guys like, you'll stick around for it. Appreciate that. It makes us feel good. We teach you guys trading. We teach you guys risk management. More than anything is we teach y'all risk management. We teach y'all to survive. And all these great stories that come out of this place where you guys are saying you got your first payout and you got your first this. I ask everybody, what did you do differently this time? Like, what is it that we gave you that helps you over the hurdle of what you were fighting? And people say, I just trade less. That's what everybody says. I just kind of trade less than I used to. I'm more patient. I wait. I don't trade as much, and I don't short as much. A lot of people say they don't short as much either. But most people, almost everybody says they trade less. Crazy. Crazy how that was the thing that was missing for most people. Everyone's over trading. I teach you to wait for something to look good, and strike. And I don't miss opportunities. I will wait like 6 hours if I have to. I got a gaming station over here. Dude, I'll pop that bad boy open. I'll play Battlefield between every game. I'll just peek at the market, see what's going on. Oh, there's an opportunity. Let's go for it. I got an alarm set on my phone to let me know something's happening. I never sit here when the market's doing like, hey, I got to make a trade. What am I going to do? I got to do something. I never feel like I got to do something. I always feel like I want something better. Longing off DD band 2 times in a row. The scalp just won twice, by the way. I'm still not taking it. No reason not to, other than I just have a weird feeling. And anytime you feel away, just stay away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, feeling. But the scalp in and out, in and out. I wouldn't want to hold positions for long periods of time because any moment Trump can come through, throw a curve out the market. But up is the trajectory where I've drew those arrows up 2 times in a row. Not a bad play. Lucid. Okay, so Lucid did this thing, guys. Lucid forced everybody's accounts out that sounds bad. Lucid, you have to change your password. Lucid preemptively denied everybody's login because of not because of a security breach, but to prevent a security breach. They added a layer of security, so they're forcing everybody to change their password at Lucid. So if you go to Lucid, if you go to your email, there's an email that tells you what they're doing. So there wasn't a security breach, like I said. They just are updating their security, and therefore they made you, and you can choose your same password. I did. I had that same thought. I tried to log into my Lucid dashboard, and it was like, what's going on? So just force reset your password, and you can actually pick the same password. Yeah. They sit just routine. Yeah, nothing alarming. And they sent an email about it, but I didn't see it. I spent 20 minutes freaking out too, and I was about to call AJ and be like, what the fuck, man? Did you kick me out? What's going on? But then I read my email like a normal person, and then I calmed down. I'd like to thank you and the entire team for introducing you to Blue Sky. You're on a losing streak for about 6 months, failing profits. Blue Sky is perfect for you. This is what I'm liking about Blue Sky. With like TPT and Lucid and stuff, I was like hyper aggressive, payout. Blue Sky is forcing me to pace myself and trade less. The crazy thing is you can make 3,000 payout every 7 days. And so with Blue Sky, you guys are seeing me trade like 1 and 2 micros to make $500 or $600 a day. It's forcing me to inch along at a consistent pace. You know, $9,000 every 7 days is still a pretty substantial salary for a trader, right? A new trader especially. But it's also keeping me from over trading. Its design is so nice for like a trader that's trading too much and trading too big, right? The yellow line above is called margin buffer limit. It's a predictable high volume pivot that is a possible strong resistance. We don't have confluence to go with it except for the arbitrage indicator as a general resistance indicator. But here it's just a high volume pivot. If it's bullish and you're bouncing against it, you're going to see resistance off of it. Sometimes it alone causes a sell-off. That's why we have them marked there. You see how good these lines are? It's something we manually calculate. It's not automated in the platform yet. There's a whole video on how to do this. S&P went right to yellow. NASDAQ went right to yellow. Yes, sir. You don't have to chase it. No, you don't have to chase down the email they sent you. That email just will let you know that you're freaking out for nothing. Like when I looked, I saw the email and I was like, I saw it because all my emails are they automatically get labels, so I don't ever see them. So when I reset my password and then I went to the email folder with Lucid, then I saw all the emails they sent. I was like, oh, I have everything skip the inbox and go to its own folder. That way my inbox, dude, I get, it's crazy how many emails I get between all the companies and things I run. It's just nuts. Dozens of emails, logins that I check every day. There's an email for every different thing, every different business. Oh, I made 75 cans. Oh, 75. Oh, no. I don't have enough text in the screen to put everything. That's how much I've made so far. In the challenge from the 100K start. That's just the P&L so far. So that's like 8 days of P&L. What do you got today? France versus Spain. Oh, France. I think France, but that's gonna be such a fun game. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. I think Lamine Yamal is probably the best player of both of those teams, but I think France is clearly the better and more experienced team. Lamine's a baby. It's going to be hard for him to compete against such a seasoned squad. This is an experience. Mbappe's also young, but he's like, you know, he's already got a lot. I mean, the experience that the France team has at this level of play is just much higher than Spain. Spain's current team. Mbappe's better. I mean, he's also older. I mean, Lamine Yamal is freaking a teenager. So, 10 years of experience additional. Isn't Mbappe like 28, right? Or 23? No, he's like 25, I think. He's mid-20s. He's probably like 5 or 6 years older, I think. He's also young, but he also has, you know, World Cup finals experience as well. So he's got that, you know, pressure down. He's got, you know what I'm saying? If it's a whole different game when the pressure's on and the stakes are high and you're close to the finals, semifinals, the experience alone is going to give you an advantage. You said he's 27. Oh, he's 23. Oh, he's 23. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right. And if they were the same age, oh no, I think Yamal is like the next Messi. No, the next Ronaldinho. Like, I think he's got like these finesse dribbling skills that are just like out of this world. And so he's going to be like a you know, he's going to be like the next big, the two of them, I think that's like the next Ronaldo and Messi. Who's better? Those two, I think, are going to be two of the best in their so Mbappe's 27. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was a little bit older. That's what I thought. Yeah, y'all said 23. That kind of threw me off. Yeah, he was like, I think I was like 10 years older. That's what I thought. So I was right. See, I knew I was right. Just convinced me I was wrong. But I think what's kind of cool is I think that as all the greats now are retiring, the next round of footballers are all just as good, if not potentially better. Like, there's a lot of these younger players out there that are good. I'm talking like good. Yeah. Mbappe's this is his 3rd World Cup, I think, right? So it's kind of like, I always like try to compare the 2 times that the Texans went to the playoffs when Matt Shaw was quarterback, and we played against the Patriots both times, and the Patriots just like slam dunked us. They had a better team, but like, you know, you have Tom Brady has got Super Bowl experience against a green quarterback that's never seen the playoffs. It was like watching a high school team play against a little league team. It was embarrassingly bad of just the experience, not just the skill, but you can see the experience. It's like every play we were doing, they countered us. Every single thing we tried to do on defense, they had a workaround. They just found holes and everything. It was experience versus inexperience. You can just see the difference. It was embarrassingly bad. So my fear is that with Spain, is that the experience, Spain has experience, but not this team as much as France does in World Cup. So it's hard to stay under the pressure that they might perform as well as, but you never know. You never know. What's up? Yeah, Messi before 25. Well, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. These are people that, you know, the kids these days. I think they're gonna be it's gonna be a fun. It's not like all the goods retire and it sucks for a while till you see some good players pop up. The next gen of players are all still they're still really good. France will get Spain. Yeah, I think it's an easy decision there. Messi or Ronaldo? Well, Messi. Oh, in their prime, they're both really good. But it's hard. I hate when people compare them because they're too. They're so different. But I probably would say, as far as like awareness, teamwork, passing skills, dribbling skills, Messi is superior in every way. Maybe in shooting, I think that Ronaldo is probably better striker. If Messi were to play striker, Ronaldo probably would be a better. And they're both in their younger days, but overall, Messi's just better. Especially younger Messi. He was like unbelievably, just ridiculously talented. Did I play soccer? I did. I played soccer in high school. Yeah. Ceiling Wish fan. What about David Beckham? I never thought Beckham was that great. He was decent, but I was never impressed. Solid. It's holding. We're holding right here. You said, I think you don't know how young Ronaldo was insane. I just said that. I just said in their younger years, Ronaldo like was one. If you put him, if they were in both of their primes, Ronaldo would be a better striker, goal scorer than Messi. That's his strong point. That's what I said. As far as like teamwork and awareness, you can see Messi just plays the game better. He could set up passes. He can set up shots. He can trick 2-3 defenders at once and pass it in the perfect timing. I mean, it's like watching, and they're two different play styles. Ronaldo is a fantastic striker, though. But like when you watch, what was it? The last game? No, not the last game. The Switch. Which game was it? Hold on, let me think which game this was. So I don't think we're gonna sell off today. Looks like we fought all that off. Your resilience is getting better. Market slightly pushing higher from here. I haven't pushed the button yet. It was, what game was it? What's the was it Egypt, right? I don't remember which game that was. Yeah, it was the Egypt game. Where like those two clutch back-to-back goals of Messi set up one to I forget who shot it. He scored the other one. Dude, the awareness in that moment with that pressure on, a couple minutes left in the game, being behind, ridiculous. That was one of the best clutch moves I've seen in the whole cup this time around, this year. Is the Egypt game. That was nuts. Clutch play. All right, pushing higher. I don't think we're gonna sell off today. So if you were waiting to short this, the only thing I think will pull this market down is going to be some kind of news event or something. There's nothing else coming out today. as far as calendar news. I think somebody said that Warsh was speaking. I don't see it there. Let's see what's going on for the rest of this week, though. PPIs tomorrow. Typical Thursday stuff. And then Friday's Michigan numbers. So Friday's a big mover. And the earnings season should be starting soon, right? We're getting close. When's the big dogs? Let me see. End of this month. Yeah. So in about 2 weeks, big earnings kick off in about 2 weeks. Yeah. When I say big earnings, big tech earnings. So we're already starting to kick off smaller earnings right now. You guys want to know which thing I use for earnings? I use Zach's earnings calendar. It's fantastic. Just a quickie, little easy way to see everything that's going on. Yeah, actually banks today. So earnings, what I like to call earnings season. There's always earnings pretty much all the time, but I like to see when it ramps up, when almost all the companies start reporting. It looks like next Wednesday is the big day, when you basically start amping up. AT&T, Tesla, Google, that's when big tech starts. So next Wednesday is when we got some big stuff starting off. And I think actually Tuesday is where I ramp up. So we're getting close enough that there's going to be a whole, I don't know. Well, at least you guys know that today I have that sense to not trade inside of this. I'm pretty good at responding to these kind of events like this. We know that we're trapped below yellow. There's going to be resistance in selling because of the Iran situation. People are hesitant jumping at the long, and there's a high probability that people will just be selling this pop. And as it's been chopping last night, it chopped the same way, which kind of was a little weird. I know you guys probably might struggle with that. I was watching it on Brad's stream. This right here, that y'all saw that, right? Crazy town. Looks like. Anyways. I'm waiting just to see if it does sell off. That's all I'm waiting for. I have a weird feeling about today, and good, I haven't chased anything, but you guys have been scalping off of the green line. Y'all been making some dough there. Resilience is still positive enough that it is trying to fill the gap, and it's filled like 4 different times since market has opened, and has failed to produce any kind of momentum from there. This is that line in the sand that I've drawn, so kind of keeping it here. If we lose, if we lose this area, I'd be willing to chase a short. And I don't normally do that, but I know that when you open above green band and you come below it, oftentimes it falls to the bottom band. I'd be willing to chase a short with some micros. You like that earnings chart? Dude, yacht, I love it, dude. I always like things that are easy and concise. And what I like about Zach's is it's just, you can sort by market cap, and then it tells you just the straight update. It's not overwhelming. It's just like, these are the companies, these are the bigs, this is what's coming out today, and here's the estimate, here's the reported price change. You know, that's all here. Warsh will be speaking at any moment. The House Committee of Financial Services. Okay, but here's the thing with Warsh. You know, the way I think about it is that his whole thing is that he doesn't want the Fed to become a gambling event anymore. He's mentioned this. So I think most people are kind of waiting to hear him say something like, yeah, we may cut rates, we may not cut rates. If he's going to stick true to his word or his desire, I feel like him talking is going to offer 0 hints at what the Fed's going to do. Does that make sense? I think that that's kind of his thing, right? So him talking, I'm not afraid of him creating volatility, because he's going to probably not say anything. My thoughts on CPI? Yeah, so CPI came out to be pretty good today, and it actually beat expectations both on the core and the non-core CPI. So, and the Fed projections were that inflation was getting worse for the year, right? And they were betting their rate cuts and rate hikes off of that projection. Let me get the Fed Watch tool on here. So with CPI coming out, the Fed Watch should probably change. Fed Watch is a tool. If you guys Google CME Fed Watch, they have a tool that breaks down the federal fund futures into the probabilities of rate cut or rate hike. Currently, right now, there's 85.6% chance that the next Fed meeting doesn't change anything, and a 14.4% chance that the next Fed meeting raises rates by a 25 basis point target. And if you go to like this probabilities tab, it'll tell you what the projection is over time. So currently, you can see that like every horizontal row, the numbers add up to 100%. And so it's like a bell curve of where where traders believe the probabilities are certain things are going to happen. So an example is on the July 29th, that's what I showed y'all earlier, 85% chance we stay here and 14% chance we get one rate hike. By September, the odds have shifted to where there is a 50% chance we get a hike. So we're getting a rate hike in the next 3 months. Traders have priced that in. And it's going to be somewhere between now and the end of the year. And somewhere between first and second quarter of next year, we will go with the second rate hike. So all the participants and traders are believing that 2 rate hikes are appropriate. Oh, look at that. My spidey senses were right. Just chilling on this. Shit falling off. Liquidity pocket. I don't normally take the liquidity pocket longs when you lose DD band. It can be violent. Like I said, this might be a day where I don't do much. But at least I'm making the call, which is right. Scalps only, not trade for breakout. If we lose DD band, it can be violent. If we start losing this yellow in MHP, I'd be willing to jump in and take it. It's still going to try to hold it here, and it's going to be violent and choppy. So it's kind of difficult to trade. Again, this was your liquidity pocket bounce. You just saw it right there. Scalps only if you're doing longs, right? That's how I would be playing it. Anyways, so Fed was rate hikes were based on that trajectory that the projections last quarter showed that inflation was expected to go up for the year. So now with CPI coming through as a major beat, it's crazy. Because what happened was inflation was going up, but GDP was still not going down, which basically means if inflation things cost more and GDP is going up, it means wages are going up to match. So people are not losing their spending power and being able to invest and spend the same amount of money to keep GDP going higher. So if wages are up and inflation is up, then the market's fine and stocks are doing well. And so companies aren't laying off, stock prices aren't falling. It's like the perfect storm of countering the inflation. So now with the Fed saying we're going to raise rates, it wasn't really super bearish because GDP was going up and unemployment was going down and wages were going up, which is fine. But now with CPI going down, that's even better because wages are high and inflation is low, which means people have more spending power, which means GDP would be expected to go up even higher if that was the case. So from this, it tells me I'm expecting GDP growth to pick up if this is the case, if CPI is just reflecting what is a downward trend starting now. Again, one data point doesn't make a trend, but it's enough, right? To say that this was a huge change where the expectation was that we would come down, but we came down even further, which is cool. A lot of this had to do with the Iran situation, though. Be very careful thinking that this is a bigger deal than normal. What caused a lot of the non-core related CPI growth is, in fact, the higher oil prices from Iran, right? Because that bakes its way into everything. You know, prices of oil, energy is going to go up. Prices of everything are going to go up. Even on the core side of things, it excludes food and energy directly from the index, but prices of everything else will go up because energy goes into the shipping price of something. This is like non-food and non-energy. So let's say we're shipping like iPhones. Let me put an A for Apple. And you have a truck shipping Apple iPhones, right? This is a truck. And gasoline to go or diesel going to that truck went up in price. Therefore, Apple company charged a little bit more to cost for that to account for that cost. Core CPI goes up secondarily to energy prices, even though it's directly excluded from the index. Because energy goes into shipping costs, you'll still have oil prices make the real CPI go up and the core CPI go up a little bit. That's why they go up at different rates, but a lot of it's due to energy. So a lot of that bump was the run situation, right? That makes a lot of sense. You're gonna poop. There you go. Hey, do you think I did good today, guys? So far, trading, think I did all right? I mean, I haven't done any trades, but my sensibilities are there. I don't. You see me making wise decisions as a trader too. That's just as important as picking trades and plucking money out. Right? Scalps only. That was the correct call. I'm not going to chase the long. I'm a trade small only if I did, and maybe it's going to lose lower DD band, so I'm going to caution myself and wait. It looks like it did. All of my calls are right, and I still didn't make a trade. Believe it or not, it's kind of like you might think, well, why didn't you trade? But there's still a fair bit of trades I don't take that I did get right in my head. It's all about risk management. I also want to feel things line up a certain way. It's like no trade is also a trade, right? Yeah, yeah. See, you listen to me. You learn from me. What's up, girl? Come here. Come on. Restroom? Oh, it's
Sky.
Sky. I'm working out. You see? I had yeah, I had yes. Yeah. I did. Yeah, I had that. What's up? Did you sleep in?
Okay.
All right. You're gonna go to a coffee shop and work? Dang it. I'm jealous, man. I want to go to a coffee shop and work. I gotta hang out with these guys though. I can't leave them. I like hanging out with them.
Look at me. Look at all six.
Y'all are both sexy. I don't know. It's kind of hard to
I
decide.
pick me.
I gotta hang out with my friends. Peace out. Yeah, bring me a coffee or something, please. Whatever, man. Arb is chanked -50, guys. It could be that day that sells off band to band. Ooh, should I fire off a small short here? Top of the pocket here. Ah, I hate doing this. Although a lot of times the R&R is pretty good on this. Couple micros. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? At the top of the pocket off the band itself. Bros. Bros before iDocs. Should I? I don't know. I don't normally do this. Not with the DD ratio being so good. But if we do hit the band, if we hit the band, it's a good shot. R&R is massive on this. Let's put a micro on it. Let's put a micro and just and if the market dies, it dies. If it doesn't, I lose nothing. I lose nothing. Good day, sir. Should I? You trade. Hey, K-Trades, what's up? You joined Mark Suit a couple years back. Fell off trading futures. How to join community back. Go to our Discord and talk to Slacks. He'll get you right back in. He'll tell you where to go, what to do. I don't know. The long scalp is good. The DD band resist trade. I don't normally do this. I don't think it's a good trade. With confluence, I don't have it, but the R&R is massive to the downside. If you do open above DD and you lose lower DD, very often it creates a chain reaction to fall to the lower band. It can be. With all of these things, resistance underneath, the line in the sand is here. Now, the smart thing to do is to wait. Like in my big account, I will chase a short on MHP break every time. So I'm just getting ahead of myself with a 1 micro shorted upper band. I don't normally do this because we don't short off the band when DD ratio is greater than half. But a lot of times when we open above and lose it, I will do it, but only with a small trade. Because if it falls quick. I said good day. It's so funny. I love that movie. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks, you bumped at the ceiling when now it has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing. Good day, sir. Good, you lose. You're a monster, you're a swindler and a cheat. Whatever Grandpa Joe says. How can you build up a little boy's hopes and then smash his dreams to pieces? Like I said, this is not a smart trade. It's only a hunch trade. Normally when you open above DD and you lose DD, can cause a chain reaction. So I usually will take the short off of it. There's the line in the sand. If we do lose MHP, it falls. And look, 1 micro is all I put on this. I'm going to take this in the big account also, or the challenge account. On the failure. This is a place where it's going to try to bounce, but if it doesn't, it's a big fall. Okay, so let me get rid of the arrow here. Did I wait? I like to wait a lot of, for a lot of setups. I could have taken some scalps there. But one thing you'll notice about me is I'm not so eager to trade. Out the door, a lot of traders are like, I wonder what trade I'm going to take. Should I long here? Should I short here? I need, like, the market opens. You get this itch, like, man, I need to be in a trade. I gotta, right? Now, I just chased the short in the challenge account just now, and I have that 1 micro here, so we'll see what happens. Right? You feel like you need to make a trade? I'm not at all. I'm not at all afraid to wait for something. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go. I will wait to see if I see something I like. Normally in days where you open above green and you fail green, it can cause a chain reaction. Now, hitting MHP from the top like that is decent. Let's add a few more micros to that just to demonstrate the trade. I don't think it's... I really don't want to be in a heavy position, but to show you that when you break MHP and you return to it, I always add to the trade for the big sell now. That's exactly the play. MHP res is negative, which supports that. ARB is negative, which supports that. Very high probability short now, which is good. Again, S&P has a liquidity pocket, which may hold. Well, we'll see. So when you break through MHP and you retest it, I always will short it with a overshoot stop of 1 full 40 pointer from here. So 680 is here. Now I'm committed for the bigger fall. Not overly committed, but partially committed, right? I added a few more contracts just to demonstrate what I would do. And I also grabbed this trade in the other account, which is good. Resistance, resistance, negative ARB, negative resilience, negative monthly resilience. Everything looks good for selling. I will wait. Like, when the market opens, I'm like not in a hurry to chase the fucking market. Like, let's do something. You guys saw me wait and wait and wait. I told you what I wanted, and now I got it. Okay, everything has now lined up. So I always wait for opportunities. It's like, I'm dribbling through defenders and I see that opening and I got to go for it. And here's the opening. Everything looks decent. Am I going to win this trade? Maybe, maybe not, but everything does look good for it. Whether stocks get a mysterious buy or not, all the indication is pointing down. Everything's pointing down. ARB just took a hit. So we'll see. This is a little heavy for what I wanted to do. I really just was demonstrating the trade. I really should just be in, I really should just be short too, to be honest. Again, if we breaks MHP and goes back up, then it just goes out. No big deal. But we'll see what we got. There's also a yellow line there as well. And also, we're a smidge away from having some kind of probably around this and that coming through. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I kind of just want to be short too, to be honest. I trimmed it back down from 3 to 2. And if it rescues back in here, then it's fine. What happens is if we test this, then I will not stay in this beyond here. So I trim it back down to 2 just to hold through this volatility. 2 is totally fine for what I want to be doing. And we'll see what happens. Negative arbitrage is good. I still want to keep shorting pops on this negative arb, at least for right now, underneath all of this support. Let's not turn today into a losing day, though. Liquidity pockets now fighting to hold. You can feel that flow has switched bullish really quick. You can feel it. It might try to tap the pocket one more time. I have a small enough bet that I can hold through the volatility in here. All we need to do is get below MHP one more time, and it's a tank. So it's still gonna hold. It's gonna try to hold. So it's a fight. Always a teeth clenching moment when you're looking for MHP breaks. The only reason I do chase them is because the R&R is massive if it does fall. Only about 1 out of 4 days will break it though. Under these counter confluence conditions. With confluence, it's 1 out of 10. So the odds are slightly bigger. 1 out of 4 chance you get a 10-to-1 trade, which is kind of what I'm talking about. And so, still having a little bit of draw. I did trim to 2, which is good. This pocket is going to try to hold, so I might get another burp up, but I have a good feeling here. Relying 40 points of overshoot, switching right close to about 50, where I know if I'm wrong. And so, problem is that I'm probably wrong. It might do this and then this. And then back below there might pull back, but we'll see. I always wait for something where I strike. Okay, let me see if we get there. I mean, all the confluences are looking good for it, but... Looks like I'm wrong. Good, glad I trimmed that down to 2 micros. Okay, I'm gonna close out right here actually. Let me trim it back down to, oops, I'm sorry, that's the wrong button. Let me trim it down to 1. So that didn't work. Pockets are still stronger than I thought. But like I said, 1 out of 4 times you get a 10-to-1 trade, which is kind of why I like to take it. This one just didn't work out. Let's close it out. All right, that didn't work. MHP breaks though. It's always a good chance to short it, but it looks like we had a little bit of rescue there. I'll do it one more time if it falls through it again. No, that was a little bit... That's a little bit of a shift. Wonder which stocks are picking up some steam there. Let's take a look. Something was getting bought up. Amazon and Microsoft. Okay, let's take a look at those guys. Somebody grab those dips. Amazon has been a little bit of a buy there. Microsoft. No, sorry, Microsoft is there. Amazon. Well, actually not. No. Not Amazon. Let me read this differently. Crossed up MHP. Crossed up MHP. Must be other things. Well, looks like that's not going to happen. MHP breaks are extremely severe, though. So if it falls one more time, then the market's dead for sure. Well, it looks like that candle kind of rescued stuff. I'm not going to take another attempt at this unless we do break through it a second time. And then I'll jump right back in. Better safe than sorry, you know what I mean? You want a ceiling whoosh fan today? All right, I'll give you one today. Like I said, this is more like a confirmation rather than a short from a high. It's more like I'm going to take a confirmation bounce because it usually can be really big. All right, you want your whoosh shower? All right. LP has still been very strong today. It's been very strong. All right. Again, when you fall through it and you touch it from the other side, that's the chase. Remember, you fall through with resistance. And while it was 3 or 4 minutes trying to do what it normally I would like to see it do, it just failed. So I closed out. I had 3, then I trimmed to 2, then I trimmed to 1, then I closed. It's volatile enough that I don't close it all out at once. I stage close. What it does is when you stage close, it allows you to still have something engaged in case the market just swoops in your favor. A lot of times there's just like a volatile correction on the bigger trend if it is trending down. In that case, I like to just close a little bit, close more than close. Instead of just trimming all of it at my stop, I will stage close. Some, and then some, like trimming around the range. And so I'm out, like I'm fully out on this one. I'm still up for the day in this account. So we'll see what happens. All right, whoosh shower time. In the meantime, guys, let's do a little giveaway to start off the morning. Y'all want to do some giveaway accounts? I hear y'all like free stuff. Do y'all like free stuff? Y'all like free things? Because I got some Blue Sky accounts to give away. You can type in the word Blue Sky in chat. Enter into today's drawing. Excuse me. Ooh, damn, look at that. A little bit of a bullish pop there. Something's going on today. All right. What happens today, guys? What do we think? It's kind of tricking me up a little bit. I don't think the all I know right now is that it's doing a little bit of what I didn't think it would do. But we'll see. I'm ready to get back on an MHP break though. I love MHP breaks to the downside. I always take them. Always. They always are huge when they fall. Like huge. I'm talking like if we lose 621, we'd fall a couple hundred points. Right? So I'll jump right back in. If we break it a second time. Like I said, I'm with the confirmation. Warsh is speaking now. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably what's going on there. All right, we got some Blue Sky accounts to give away, friends. Blue Sky, I'm trading with these guys right now. I started trading with them 2 weeks ago. I've already taken 16,200 in payouts, and that is including eval time. Not a bad firm. They've got some really good stuff. The launch counts when I'm trading. It's a same day payout, just like TPT Pro, My Fund and Futures. Once you get over your eval and get out of your buffer, you just make a trade, take a payout, make a trade, take a payout. The Orbit is just like Lucid Pro. It's a 1 day pass and then 3 days to payout, which is really good. They let you reset in the middle buffer phase, which is kind of a neat thing that they do. Instead of having to reset your funded account all the way to the beginning or to the eval, you can reset your buffer and start over in the middle, which is kind of neat. Nobody out there does that, which I like. It's been a pretty neat experience. Blue Sky has been my highest ROI of any prop firm I've traded. I haven't been blowing up just about anything. Normally I do have some blowups up front, and you know, my evals don't work out or the fundeds don't work out. I got to run through a bunch of them. And I bought all these accounts expecting myself to fail some of them, and I just didn't fail a lot. So I have all these past evals that are sitting here that just are sitting there in reserve that I didn't even need. Anyways, type in Blue Sky. We got some wait. Doesn't say, hold on. It doesn't say. Let me see. I think launches. Hold on, let me look real quick. Warsha speaking. You guys need to calm down in chat, Levi. You said you took 5K in payouts. Think about it like this, okay? When it comes to trading firms, you're getting paid to paper trade. Nobody sucks. How I would have loved in my late 20s to get paid to paper trade any amount. Oh my God. That's still a blessing. With pay $40 and take out thousands of bucks. That's still a huge blessing, come on. Any firm you're gonna go live with after some time, then move on to the next firm. You know what I mean? They already talked about putting me to live too, because I'm already crushing it. That's why there's 50 firms. Just trade all the different, like go through one, go through another, go through another. I just told myself, this is a world where people can get paid to paper trade right now, which is incredible. Yo, mods, the giveaways aren't loading on the dashboard right now. There's something weird, there's a bug. I can't see it. Hold on, never mind. I can see it. Launches, baby. We got launches. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we get paid to paper trade these days. It's kind of incredible. Now, with Warsh speaking, it's going to be kind of a toss up. So, I don't think I want to do anything though. It looks like you can feel the flow is trying to be bullish. You can definitely feel it. But it's random what's going to happen. I don't think we're gonna get the whoosh shower. No, we'll just chill on the sidelines then and wait. It's been kind of a weird. Definitely a weird open. What's the code for the 100K? 50% off of launches with code SCORE. 30% off with code SCORE30. Glad I got out of that one when I did. Bum, bum, bum. Asking Warsh about prediction markets. As soon as I got rid of the whoosh shower fan, we pumped. I know. Honestly, guys, today's been very untradeable. It's been kind of difficult. This action was weird. The MHP break got me excited, but I don't think it's going to happen anymore. We did pump back above upper DD band, so now it's going to support and probably just keep floating. All right. Damn, look at that. What is he saying? Look at untradeable. I'm sent out on this one. The hell is he saying? Hold on. The fuck is he doing? What is he saying? I don't know. That's nuts. I don't know what he's doing there. That blue sky, guys. Trump claimed victory. Is that what Trump did? That what's going on? See, what a nutso kind of day. News-driven craziness. Okay. All the indicators just flipped positive a little bit ago. Everything was negative, and right about here, everything flipped positive again. That hourly candle is ridiculous looking. Look at this. Joshua, look at this. Look at that. That's kind of fun looking. Lots and lots and lots of news manipulation, flip-flopping going on here. Perception of today's conversation, I guess, is pretty bullish. I don't know, man. I still got a weird feeling about today. I still don't want to chase this to the long side. I just have a weird feeling about today. I don't know why. I don't want to short it either, but the MHP break survival is a good sign that this isn't going to sell off though. But if it does, then I just like I said, for me, it's not following anything I want to do, so I'm just chilling. You know what I mean? Hit yellow line a second time, which is a rejection point. Wakana. Bull trap maybe? Yeah, maybe. So yeah, CPI pump and whatever this pump just was. Hit that upper Varus band right here. Going back to VWAP again. And that is some pretty, you can feel the flow is definitely a little short squeezy today. It feels it that way now. Julia. Are you guys master betters? So my hunch was wrong that we'd be losing this, but at least I got out of the way when I did, which is good. All right, one more of these. You guys get launch accounts of Blue Sky. Those are the one-day payout accounts. They're really good. Xanadu 2012. All right, Joshua. Akana. We got a bunch of giveaways to do all morning, so stick around. Julia. Xanadu. Who am I missing? Julia. Somebody said you're trying to figure out why I didn't go long on NQ at MHP every time. Rewind the stream and rewind the stream and you'll have your answer. I'm practically sitting out today. That's it. I'm not trading this. I've told you guys I'm sitting out today. That's why you got to be here in the morning to hear the whole plan. I'm not trading up in here. I'm waiting. The only thing I did was take an attempt on MHP break because a quarter of the time it's a 10-to-1 trade. That's it. And I did like 2 micros and then I closed out. That's it. I'm sitting out today. You guys got to learn above DD band. I don't do much. I don't normally trade up here. You guys are you should know my strategy by now. I just wait, and if it does decide to fall, I'll take the 1 attempt and I get out of the way. Every single time, yes, but also I can decide to avoid. We've got CPI news, worse speaking, and then of course Iran stuff is nice and steaming pile of shit going on right now. So it's just too much, right? Too much to really put too much effort into it. Like, why I don't do something every single time? Because the market's too scary right now. There's 3 different battling dynamics that are news driven going on at once. It's almost silly to try to choose a direction. It's chop, 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 die, chop, 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 pop, chop, chop, chop. It's not, there's no direction to it, right? So normally I'd be like, I took my 1 attempt and that's it. And just micros. I wasn't even like overly committed to it. Yeah. The only time I did was when things were lined up, when ARB was negative and all your resiliences were negative. Which again, from here, it could still dump today. Like that's what I'm waiting for. The only trade I want to take today is if we lose this, I want to chase it for the big fall. So I'm gonna let me make it to where it's easy for you to see. I'm gonna put the word I'm waiting right here. I'm waiting around here to do nothing so that I can attempt to enter right there, right? The only thing I want to do is attempt to enter right there. That's it. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not trading this area right here. I want to kind of chill. I want to wait. Chill on this one. It just feels a little weird with the whole K-Warsh poppage going on here. Yeah. It's not super tradable, which is why the only trade I did, I entered right there. was a couple micros and it didn't work out, so I closed out. Oh, hold on, I have messages. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so actually right now the A2B 100 for 100K Propel code is still active with Blue Sky. And score 29 for 20, they didn't cancel. Remember that exclusive deal they gave us when Alpha kind of did its thing? They were like, we'll give you guys an exclusive deal for a day. They haven't canceled them yet, so you can still use them apparently. So 100K launch for 29 bucks at Blue Sky is still active right now. And the 100K Propel A2B 100 is the code for that. Yeah, if it breaks down again, I'll take a short again. 100%. 100%. Like I said, I got this weird feeling about today. I don't know what it is. I don't want to be in something today that the market just zips one way or the other. A little nerve-wracking today. What's better to launch or propel? I like the launches better. Small differences. Propel is not an activation fee model. Launch is, so it's cheaper to fail and launch is 1 day quicker to pay out. Propel is a cheaper all-in cost. If you pass a lot, Propel might save you a little money on the back end. But Blue Sky, the payouts are not huge anyway, so you're not gonna like really you're not gonna really spend a lot over there. Oh, my bad. I realized I didn't update this over here. Somebody said, how much should I lose on the my challenge account? Only like 4 grand. However, I was up to 16. I realized I didn't update. I haven't been paying. I've been so distracted today. I'm up 11,000 on this one. I lost 4 grand on that. Earlier pre-market, I was in a short. I took that photo before I started the stream, and pre-market I did a little shorting action there. That's at 6,000 a second ago. It actually was at 16. I didn't even update you guys. So on that trade, I lost like 4,000 on it. So yeah, I'm up 11,000 on the day on that one. This one is the only one I was trading on the Blue Sky was this guy. So this one lost like 4,000, and then this one lost 200. My bad. I got so distracted talking to my team, trying to get the stream set up. I sometimes forget to update my little P&L for y'all. How much? So I lost 4 grand on the other account. But but it said 6,000. It was 16. I forgot to update it. See, I'm the inverse guru. I'm not even bragging about the profits I'm making. I'm forgetting. I'm doing the wrong thing. Shouldn't you brag more when you make? I'm forgetting to brag when I make money. My bad. I made a 10K trade I forgot to let you guys know about. Well, actually, I hadn't started the stream. I was like literally minutes into the stream. Firing off trades at that yellow line pop. That's what I did. Right here. Just it was like this right here. That's it. My bad. Sorry about that. Shrimp boat, baby. I need to buy some shrimp boats. All right. I'm flat everywhere. So that short, the only one I did didn't work out. So I tried to take it here. It didn't work out. Now I'm waiting. It's very untradeable. And you guys might think it sounds really unsexy to not make trades, but I promise not that tradable. This is difficult. CPI bleeding out some of that. overshooting it, returning to the starting point. Now we're here again. The only thing I want to do is take the trade on the failure. On the fail could be pretty big. Now, resiliences are now bullish on this, so it's not that strong of a short anymore. Now with everything flipping back to bullish, I'm more likely to want to be long than anything. However, I'm still a little hesitant because of the way the news has been playing out, but I don't want to trade this. And I don't know if you guys, is it the first time you've ever felt a feeling about the market, but does it feel differently to you than it did the last couple of days? They say you're a new trader, right? And you've been trading for a year or two. Doesn't today feel different? Why not long a bull bottom? Right. Well, let me tell you, this is the answer to the question. Brag up how small my losses are. Yeah, that's really true. Doesn't it feel different, right? Today feels a little different, right? It just feels sort of not, it feels indecisive, like it's just moving and then it's pushing down and it's like, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no up, there's no down. It's just sort of like flippy floppy random. Hectron donating some money for boot camp. We had 2 donations today, actually. Let's go with some boot camps to you guys. Right? It just feels off for whatever reason. I'm kind of like, you know, when that happens, I just kind of, ugh. We're already above upper band, and I don't like to trade up there anyways, unless it's a nice bull market, but it popped on news only. And what I like to do, like I said, if we fail band and we fall and we hit MHP a second time and we break MHP, I'm willing to take a short. I was earlier because the confluences were negative. Now the confluences are better. So if we hit MHP, we're likely to hold rather than fall. So my call today is now things are solidifying for upward movement. So I don't feel like the short is on play anymore. The short setup was here and the market survived it. So when we get there again, confluences are even better. So I probably would be very hesitant to do it one more time. I think today is up. I could have just not traded and made 16, but 11 is cool too. I'll take it. When I stopped taking my ADHD meds, like a little bit over almost 2 years now. Can catalysts occur when market shoots up instead of falling? So the question is, technically speaking, yes, but we still trade it. We don't call upside catalyst as a reason to sit out, because when markets are moving up, volatility dries up, which makes it easier to trade. When markets sell off, volatility picks up, which makes it harder to trade, right? It gets choppier. When markets move up, it dries up and gets smoother. The idea that the V's are getting smaller on an up move make it easier to trade. We don't avoid upward catalysts. We jump in on them. Downward catalysts we avoid because it's so choppy, they're almost impossible to trade. So we trade small, like you saw me a couple days ago. Small, wide positions at all. So now, like you see how when I said a second ago, all the confluences are back to being slightly bullish. You can feel that flow is now kicking back to being slightly bullish. The only thing that I'm waiting for now is if we fall through there with negative resilience or anything, then I'll take that short one more time for the bigger fall. Other than that, it's likely to hold. Everything here is telling me it's likely to hold now. Things have flipped to the other side. Now things are steadily bullish and as steady as they've been all morning. Right now, the indicators are as good as they've ever been to the bull side. Now everything is bullish again. So this is a day where we're probably going to trade higher. So no more shorting. You like them using my intuition? I feel it feels a little weird now. But now things are flip-flopping back to the bull side. It's the second flip-flop we've had. And little, you know what I mean? You don't have to take every trade. You don't have to do everything, right? That's the trick to this. Just trade when you think you got an edge. I know I don't got an edge today. We flip-flopped against the rules 2 times. Then I just it's kind of a sit out sort of whatever. All right. All right, I'm going to take the previous list. I'm going to pick 20 random boot camps, you guys. Or 10. I'll donate. Wait, hold on. That's 8. Okay. Pick 8. Yeah, I'll round it up to 10. I'll buy some more for you guys. Pick 10 random names from this list. Boom. All right. Did you already do the monthly maps? Yeah, so the bear side resistance on monthly maps just got stronger. Unfortunately, it's getting worse for the longer term thing. But if it does fall, I'll be screaming, I told you so. Maybe. Maybe after the fact, I'll be telling you I told you so. I'll taking screenshots after the fact, making trades off screen, pretend I made them on screen. You know, the traditional guru drill there. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like it's gonna fall, maybe, but I got no evidence that it will. It's gonna be probably not today. Everything's right now. The answer is the market is fighting to be bullish. That's what you can see. It's got bear structure and it's fighting to be bullish. People are buying through it. That's what you're seeing today. So today it's bullish for the rest of the day probably now. I'm no longer in the bear call. I'm in the buy the dip call now. Monthly map changes once every morning, Jack Wong, whenever the markets update. Monthly maps, liquidity maps all update once the market opens. Create a new chat, otherwise GDP will use the old list. I did. I put a really? I pasted a new list. All right, hold on. New chat. All right. All right. Let's not confuse the chat. Why don't I give you 4 more names? Because ChatGPT's stupid. I don't know. It's just dumb. It's dumb sometimes. My Fund of Futures has a new 25K builder account that just came out. They just dropped a brand new account, a 25K builder at My Fund of Futures. Brand new, just came out. That's kind of cool. It has no DLL on it. Okay, let's check it out in a minute. Let's see if it's published on PropScore in a second. All right. J Vard, D Shu, Mo, Machu, R Davo, Roscoe, Trey D the mod, Wags Graham, Boring Young Man, Azaruddin. You guys now get access to our Discord for free for the first month and access to the boot camp. Well, Discord's free if you buy the boot camp. It's free. It's free boot camp is what it is. Booty camp is our training program where we train people. Former boot camp. Let me tell you what our boot camp members have done. In the Tradeify Grand Cup, a lot of our folks made it to second round, dozens of them. I made it to the top 16 in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Out of the 30,000 competitors, the top 100 were, I believe, 11 of us in the top 100. And one of our people won it. One of our people got 5th place. One of our people got 10th place. Our bootcamp members crushing tournaments. One of our teammates won it. We trained them on trading. First place, won 100 grand from Ninja Trader like a month ago. We'll teach you day trading. We'll teach you proper risk management, position sizing, when to avoid the market, even the hunches I have. Remember, I waited for a good setup. It didn't work. I got out of the way. Then I'm chilling. I'm not revenge trading. I'm not, let me make it back. What do I do? I had a flip-floppy situation going on here, and now everything's back to bullish. Since I said that about 10 minutes ago, you can see how there's no selling pressure anymore. It's floating back towards the top, and we might actually break out of the highs today. So originally when I told y'all today, there were 2 options today. Either A, it was going to support this and it was going to slowly drift higher, or B, we lose MHP and we fall to the lower band. Remember my first 2 things I do at the start. So it looks like the bull side has won today. And still going higher. You bought the Pro Plus and have no courses in your dashboard? You should have them under the My Course section. If anything, go to the Discord where all this stuff is there. If you guys have won the bootcamp mods, I don't know, where do people claim bootcamps now? I don't know how they do it. How'd y'all switch it up? Where do they go to get it? The next cup or tournament, Ninja Trader usually does like 2 arena cups a year, I think. Tradeify does 1 a year. I don't know, like every random tournament that comes up that's big, I always like to get everybody involved in it, but there's not been a big tournament since Tradeify. Just DM slacks. Is that what it is? Mods. Where are you at? Go to Prop Score Discord, claim your wins. You do that there too. Okay, so everybody go to, but it's boot camp. That's not Prop Score. So why go to Prop Score Discord? That's my question. This is Rocket Scooter. They need to go to Rocket Scooter to claim it. There's nothing to do with Prop Score. All right, let's everybody go to the Rocket Scooter Discord and then just DM Slacks. Yeah, just send Slacks a message there. Go to the Consensus channel, send him a message. Yeah. I'm just confused because when it's two different teams of people, so you need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord to do that. Okay. Yeah, go there, go there. MFF is definitely goated. Definitely goated. When you join Rockstar Discord, you hit with like 9 friend requests. Dude, it's nuts how many like fake versions of all of us are out. There's even like a bunch of fake Slackses too. Have y'all seen that? Let's cover the MFF builder. There's a new one that just came out, 25K. Let me go in here really quick. Tammy, what'd you ask? Hold on. Pro Plus to look at the blank screen, need CQG. If you're just viewing on platform, why is the CQG already there? Wait. Yeah, so, okay, let me explain. When you say Pro Plus and still looking at blank screen, you need CQG. Okay, so it's not CQG. This is what I hate about the futures industry. It's so convoluted. People get confused very easily. So you don't need CQG. You need a data feed from a broker. You need a data feed to plug into this machine that we get you, right? We don't supply futures data to you. We only supply equities data to you. If we were to supply futures data to you, it costs $75 a month per exchange. So we don't do that. And we're not like a $1 billion company like TradingView that we can absorb the cost and make it up elsewhere by selling you other products like they do. So what we have to do is something completely different. We allow you to connect your brokerage account to our platform, and then your broker data can come with you. So you buy your data feed from somebody, usually a broker. If you have a brokerage account, then you buy your data feed from them. And then your broker works with a company called CQG, which just gives you a connection to an outbound platform. So what you really need is you need a CQG login from your broker and you need to buy data feeds from them. The reason you can't just open up and look at data, right, it'd be great, right? But unfortunately, these exchanges, these pesky publicly traded companies kind of want to make money, so they don't give away their product for free. Unfortunately, I wish they would. They make it easy for you, but each one of these guys want to nickel and dime you for like 10, 15, 20, 50 bucks a month, and that's how they make their billion-dollar, you know, multi-billion-dollar market cap. Freaking exchanges are just nickel and diming you. But props don't give CQG. Yeah, like you, okay, let me start over. When you buy data, right, from anybody, it'll cost you $75 a month, no matter where you go. Either A, your broker pays most of it on your behalf, or B, your broker gets an educational rate, which means you only pay $1 a month, or the prop firm gets, they subsidize it somehow. Somebody has to pay the exchange that money for you to see candles. That's the limit. If you are able to see real-time data, then they're going to be paid on your behalf by somebody, right? Right, you have CME that you pay for. Unfortunately, the way that it works, again, it kind of sucks. Don't you wish you can just buy like CME and then just shake it everywhere and plug it in everywhere? It would be great if they did that, but unfortunately, they don't let you do that. Why? Because these are dinosaur companies that built up their technology in the 80s and they never changed and they never went modern like everyone else did. The futures industry is a bunch of fucking dinosaurs that are extinct. It sucks the way they do it. It really sucks. Yeah, you pay your broker, the broker pays CME or whatever, or you get what's called an educational rate, which if you have an active brokerage account, the CME will subsidize the data cost because they want you to actually trade. They're like, we'll give you cheaper data if you open a brokerage account because you're actually going to trade it and we'll make our money from you off of the exchange fees that way. Either case, they're going to make money from you trading or make money from you whatever. But wouldn't it be great if you just bought a cheap data feed and you can just plug it in anywhere? Oh yeah. If I found a magic lamp with a genie in it, 2 of my wishes would be the same thing to make sure they don't miss it. My other one would be for infinite wishes. But yeah. You would think so, right? Best instruction if you run the platform. So it's fairly simple what you should do. I wish there would be an easy way to do this. I wish it would just be that simple. Like you can just buy something and take it with you, plug it in and everywhere. CQG is the closest thing that lets you do that, but even CQG doesn't sell you the data to make it even more confusing. So all CQG is the only way you can get futures data into our platform is if you buy it from a broker and the broker works with CQG and then you can plug it in, or you buy it from a prop firm which works with CQG, then you can plug it in, but that's extremely rare. Extremely rare that a prop firm works with CQG. Does the TradingView subscription include data feed? I believe you have to pay additional for real-time futures data with TradingView. Yeah. Which brokers will allow you to pass through the data? Pretty much all of them. All brokers work with CQG. That's why we chose CQG. Dorman, Phillip, AMP, EdgeClear, Iron Beam, I think is one. Those are the big main ones. You see me data from TradingView, you paid only 7. Yeah. And so a lot of times when you buy the data from TradingView, it's only locked into TradingView. I know it kind of sucks. If people here that don't have an actual futures account, usually just use AMP. What should I do if NinjaTrader no longer provides CQG credentials? Yeah, and this is another thing. You get companies like NinjaTrader that are trying to be like Apple, right? So everything you buy in their ecosystem, they want you to stay there. They're not gonna, like the idea that we could have like this sort of like interconnected network where everybody harmoniously works together has been neutered by the business aspirations of companies like NinjaTrader who want you in their ecosystem. So if you're a competitive platform, they're not gonna connect to it. If you're a competitive broker, they're not gonna connect to the platform. So like we can't connect Ninja here and we can't buy data from Ninja, connect it here. We can't trade through Ninja in our platform. It's like we can't connect to their platform. They can't connect. They don't want to allow other businesses to compete with them. So it's made it even harder for you guys to just have a universal thing to take with you and plug in anywhere. But if you have a brokerage account and a CQG login, that's the most universal plug and play. It plugs into TradingView. It plugs into Rocket Scooter. It plugs into millions of platforms like Wealth Charts and all these other ones, I believe as well. Like all the big platforms. If you have a brokerage account with like an AMP and you buy futures data from them, you can plug that into everywhere that you go. That's the most universal plug and play. I don't think Interactive Brokers works with CQG. And then that's the other downside is that not every broker works with CQG. And how about Rhythmic? Yeah, and that's a downside because TradingView is not compatible with Rhythmic. So you can understand that from my point of view, developing something in the futures industry is a fucking convoluted spaghetti bowl of like plugs where you ever travel and you got like a European plug, an American plug, and this socket and that socket, and you're like, why is nothing plugging in? It doesn't, nobody wishes more than me. Nobody wishes more than me that there was a fucking USB that plugs in everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I wish futures had a USB where I would just plug it in and plug it in and plug it in and it just works everywhere. I'd buy myself give myself a little connection. Yay, right here. Plug it in there. Plug it in there. Oh, when I started building a platform, when I learned about the convoluted spaghetti bowl that this industry is and how everything's archaic, either it's too archaic to upgrade to work with everything, or it's too hyper competitive and everybody wants you in their ecosystem, so they're not compatible. You get frustrations amongst the customers. I know. Can we all pay me $1 more per month for CQG? See, Tammy, let me explain it to you one more time. You only way that you can get data to plug into our platform is to have a brokerage account with a list of brokers that works with CQG. And the list of those brokers, AMP is the one almost everybody goes with because AMP is the cheapest minimum deposit and the best commissions. The broker gives you the login and that login works everywhere. TradingView, Rocket Scooter, and a whole plethora of platforms it will tie into. So you can't buy futures data from us or else the CME group will require me to charge you $75 per month per exchange. Which means CME group 75, NYMEX 75, COMEX 75. It starts to add up pretty big for data. What about Robinhood? Another ecosystem thing. Robinhood, everything that you get from Robinhood inside their ecosystem. Everything you get from Webull inside their ecosystem. Anything you buy from TradingView inside their ecosystem. Everything you buy from Ninja inside their ecosystem. When you buy things from those places, they're not cross-compatible anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. When you, nobody wants a universal USB plug and play industry any more than I do. I would love it more than life. Like I said, if I had a genie with 3 wishes, 2 of my wishes would be the same thing, just in case the genie didn't hear me the first time. That's how bad I want it. I'd waste a second wish to make sure you heard me, right? I'm wishing again. let me go to CME website. Let me buy my data and let it work everywhere. I just pay you one time and I can just walk it everywhere else and plug it in. Nobody wants it more. Nobody wants it better than I do. Trust me. That would make this industry so awesome. I can buy one data feed, shop it everywhere. I'm not locked into an ecosystem. Imagine switching brokers. You have to switch a platform, switch all your indicators, switch your data provider. It's just nuts. Yeah. It's very confusing, Tammy. I know. That's why I hate about it. It's because you guys get into the futures industry and you realize, you know, half of these futures brokers are a computer in a closet and a dude with a phone with like a secretary or something. It's like, you think they're like 100-man companies at these futures FCMs or the brokers. They're like companies of 5 and 10 people. 2 of them are traders. One of them's out on the floor. One of them's on the desk. One of them's tech support. One of them programs the website. They're tiny little companies. They're computer in a closet with a phone. They're not like trillion-dollar companies with massive budgets to upgrade infrastructure. Because the futures industry up until 2020 has been extremely small. And it hasn't been a very popular thing with retail. It's only been COVID that's exploded this futures industry into what people like me that have been with it. We understand that it's stuck in the 80s. But now it's like the last major tech revamps have been like, hey, some companies like Dorman, guess what? You can finally use Plaid with Dorman. You can actually now direct deposit money with ACH into your futures account. You're like, oh, wow, they finally figured that out in 2026. I can now direct deposit. I don't have to go to my bank and fill out a wire, you know, to send money over. So it's like the futures industry just never caught up because they never had to. It wasn't a fun place for retail and average traders to jump in. Just, you know, old school traders and hedge funds, they knew the drill. This was the common way you always did stuff. But now it's like everyone in props is trading futures. They're learning how much of a dinosaur the industry really is. They need to upgrade everything. Yeah. So the thing is with data feed, the most universal thing is to have a brokerage account, put in 500 or $1,000 or whatever, and then buy your data through them, trade through them. And that brokerage CQG account will plug in a TradingView, plug in a Rocket Scooter, plug in everywhere. And then you get your data for $1 in exchange because it's educational feed. Because you have a brokerage account, CME charges you less. If you paper trading, they charge you $75, not $1. It kind of sucks. Do I use only my pivot points, David? Yeah, that's correct. You can tell me, like, nobody's more infinitely frustrated about it than me, because now when the thing is that, like, we were always a futures group and we always knew it, but now that prop exploded, right? And now with this huge following, everyone trades props and they jump into it and they're used to trading like you sign up for a prop account, just log in, there's your data, everything works. There's all these behind the scenes things that are going on that allow it to work. That does make it universal, which kind of sucks. Don't you wish you could buy like a MyFunded Futures account and the data they give you just plugs into here? Oh yeah, that'd be great. Where's that genie? Damn it. I'll make some wishes here. Seriously. It's very, and then the worst part is what is or isn't compatible with something else. Let me make it even more confusing to you guys. A long time ago, CQG used to have a compatibility with Ninja. When Ninja was when Tradevate. When Tradevate was a broker with their Tradevate web platform, they had a CQG connection that plugged into everywhere. So your NinjaTrader data feeds could plug into everywhere else. But then they started planning for a merger with NinjaTrader, which had their own platform, which they merged together because they're trying to be the Apple of trading. And then once they did this, NinjaTrader built their platform. Tradevate was like, let's cut off the CQG connection to everybody else because we want them to use our own platform rather than all these third-party platforms. But then for some reason, they had a special buddy-buddy with TradingView, and this legacy CQG API was kept open just to TradingView, and I don't know why. They must have had some friends there, they lobbied there, or they kept the doors open for just them, because NinjaTrader's data feed, to make it even more confusing, actually works in TradingView, and they're the only platform, third party, that still has that legacy CQG connection open. All other CQG API so the API is closed off to other platforms via CQG. So even though CQG is not allowed Tradeify, NinjaTrader, Tradeivate to work anywhere else, but it does work in TradingView to make it even more confusing, and only TradingView. To make it even more confusing, right? So to keep track of all this stuff, I barely can keep track of it. I don't know how they expect you guys to, but the whole point is that the two things are going on. Is number one is futures brokers, again, were a computer in a closet and a guy on the floor and a telephone. They didn't have websites. They didn't have online, you know, dashboards and things like that. This wasn't for retail. Futures were not a retail thing until the last 7 or 8 years. And so now retail stepped in and futures is completely overwhelmed with, what do we do? Yeah, the cutest thing last year was when Philip was like, you can now direct deposit via ACH with Plaid. And you were like, oh, they figured out direct deposit in 2026. Bless their heart. That's cute, right? Something they should have built like 20 years ago. But anyways, but they never had to because the retail wasn't really present in futures. And the industry just was cool with the way that it was. Futures didn't have, like, brokers that have their own trading platforms. You know, Thinkorswim came out 25 years ago and they had this retail surge of Thinkorswim and E-Trade made retail trading popular. And these futures brokers, they just worked with big funds. So you call the broker, make a trade, and that was it. You didn't really have, you know, futures were mostly for like hedge funds and people hedging real commodities and stuff. They weren't really designed for retail. So they all need to upgrade. What is the timeline for Rockstar to be available on TradingView? We're working on we're working on it now, actually. So within the month, I think we'll have a prototype. Props to futures because CME got the CFTC to effectively kill the CFD industry in the USA by saying that it's illegal. Yeah, dude, there's all kind of stuff going on. A complete head spin, Tammy, 100%. I know. So the best way to go about it is to open a brokerage account, buy data from them, and it's universal everywhere. AMP is the preferred broker here by most people because it's only $100 minimum deposit to open an account. So, and then if you can actually use the TradingView platform with that data, you can, you know, AMP doesn't have its own platform, so it's designed to trade in any other platform out there. Yeah. It's a pay for play cronies bro system, yeah, like everything else, 100%. Does Rockseeder work on a Mac? Yeah, it does, because you can open it up in a browser, so it'll work anywhere where you can go in the browser. IB has been futures for 30 years. Yeah, they've been in futures for a while. When we integrate the TradingView, will I keep your online dashboard? Yeah, we're going to keep that for a while. Once we get into a bunch of the major platforms, though, we'll probably decommission the platform in its fullest. So that it can be more efficient for you guys. Like it's like if you were to work in TradingView or NinjaTrader, it'd just be great for you to go there, buy their data, and then stay in their ecosystem, and then our tools plug into there. Much cheaper for you guys than have data in multiple places and all that, right? Can you cancel CME once you have CQG? Where do you put your CME data at? Like, where do you log in with it? I don't really know if CME gives you a CQG login. I don't think that they do, but if they do connect with CQG, then that might actually work. I haven't checked up with it. It's for TradingView. The first thing you need to do is ask them at the CME, did they have a CQG login? Ask them if they have it. If you can buy your data outright from them, then you should be able to do it. If you bought it through TradingView, then the answer is probably no. As far as I know, they don't have that, but you're always welcome to check. If you buy your data through TradingView, you're locked into TradingView. If you bought it from the CME website, you have to figure out what kind of plug it has. What's it? Is it CQG? Is it Rhythmic? Is it what? So I don't know. What does the CQG data do? And here's the thing. There's no such thing as CQG data. Even when I explain it for 30 minutes, people still... See how I'm saying? It's that confusing. All right, let's change the topic. CQG doesn't have data. It's an API. I hate the futures industry as much as I love it. I spent 30 minutes explaining how CQG is not data, and the first thing somebody says is, what does CQG data do? Let's talk about something easier. Yeah, like quantum physics. Let's talk about theology and the origins of mankind, something simpler. Oh my god. I hate this is convoluted. Okay, let me explain what it is. Data is a wire. The wire has multiple kinds of plugs. You got like a plug with 2 prongs, which is CQG. Let's talk about women in relationships. Something much easier. CQG, you have a prong with 3 plugs, that's rhythmic, etc. Certain platforms like Rocket Scooter only take a 2-prong connection. CQG is something you'll never have to deal with. You need to ask who you buy your data from, what kind of plug they have. And that plug is called an API. So you just basically say, are you CQG? Are you rhythmic? How do you work? And then Rocket Scooter is only compatible with the CQG plug because the trading view charts are not compatible with rhythmic. So we kind of had to chop that. But yeah, it's tough. And then so it's, can you use CQG data and CQG or only in prop firms? Dear God, I'm about to jump off a cliff, you guys. If I hear the word CQG data one more time, I swear to God, I'm gonna do a giveaway, and the giveaway keyword today is CQG data. So type it in. Literally, I'm about to jump off a cliff here, you guys. Type in CQG data. We got some My Funded Futures to give away. You guys, I swear to God, I know you're messing. I'm about to die here. Code SCORE for 50% off the brand new 25K builder. Up to 2 uses, brand new with My Funded Futures. They just dropped it today. Let's take a look at it. Trust me, if I were to build this industry from scratch, I would be the CME group. I would have my own plug and I'd make everybody be compatible with my plug and then make them buy their data directly from me and I'd be good. Okay. Builder, 25K account. Let me explain what it is. It's a 1-day pass with no DLL because it's 25K and no consistency. 1-day pass, a 1.5 to 1 PT to MLL ratio, which is really good. And then as soon as you pass, it's 2 days to pay out. Builder and Rapid are the opposite. Rapid's a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. Builder is a 1-day pass, 2-day payout. Builder is a faster Lucid Pro by a day. Because Lucid Pro is 1-day pass, 3-day payout. It's 1 day quicker. There is no DLL on the front end, and the 25K account is 50% off with us. 2 uses out the door, code SCORE, which is really nice. The idea that you can pass it in 1 day, then immediately go funded, then trade your first half of your funded that day. You can get your payout by the 2nd day as well. All the scores on it are pretty good, an 8.6 overall, 9.2 simplicity, 10.0 PTML ratio, still pretty good because it's quick for dollar spend, $50 account. Another goated account for My Funded Futures. Gotta love it. Okay, type in CQG data. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me to hear that. I know you guys are so funny. Y'all love trolling me. I love it. Hopefully I helped you guys out that were confused earlier. I know it's such a pain in the ass to think about it. It's so confusing and it's really hard because it's like, you know, we have that one instruction over here is like you can plug in your brokerage account. And there are some exceptions to the rule, which makes it interesting because certain prop firms like NextGen work with CQG. For whatever reason, they work with CQG. So they provide a CQG login. In NextGen, you can tunnel through to our platform. I don't know if the data comes through, but you can actually send orders through our platform. So even the plug might not have both wires, 2 wires. One of them is just data. One of them is, can I send and receive information about orders? So sometimes the plug doesn't have all the cable going into the plug. So you might only be able to send orders. You might not be able to tunnel the data through. They make it even more confusing on top of the confusion. It's all a bunch of weird special cases out there. And it's just like, kind of sucks, I know. The plug only has one wire for next gen. Yeah, there you go. See, the plug only has one wire. You only can send orders back and forth. So since today, when the market smoothed out with everything turned bullish again, no more shorting, market went up. Still a pretty decent day. My one trade I did on the screen, I did say I was going to probably sit out. I had two options, either to hold this area or B, it was going to crash through it. That was the line in the sand. And looks like when I got proven wrong, I definitely got out of the way. Minimal loss, only traded micros, and I'm good for the day. Good sensibility I had there today. Yeah, market data feed and order data feed are always different, right? So sometimes the plug will have two wires, sometimes it have just one. The API, sometimes it's just data, sometimes it's communication of order flow. Or sorry, not order, of orders. Yeah. My team, if my team uses CQG data in Discord, let me know who's saying that and make sure I'll train them correctly. Okay, so we got some builder accounts to give away, I think. It's definitely not CQG data. These are some rapids. Do we have any builders to give away? Team? All right, you guys ready? Trust me, I wish it was less confusing. I dream of that world, guys. Wait. The big account is up to 180,000 though. Yeah, the big account, the challenge account. So in reality, if you're connecting your AMP account through CQG's plug, it's actually AMP data, not CQG data. So the data is provided from your broker. You should never have to interact with CQG or CQG's website for any reason. That's like they're a service to the futures industry. So it's your broker that gives you the plug. When you go to your broker, you can say, what API do you have? That's the question you ask your broker. And they'll say, oh, we have Rhythmic, we have CQG, we have whatever. And then with that knowledge of that API, then you can just Google, is my platform compatible with this API? And let AI tell you the answer. I thought about creating a diagram for you guys and putting it on the website to make it easier for y'all to understand. And this is it right here. So that's your interconnectivity of the futures industry with platforms. So I was like, you know. You ever seen, I know that guy, there's a guy on Instagram, the one that goes, no. When it's like, he goes, all right, he would spell out a word, talking about how weird English was to speak because the rules don't make any sense. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The English lessons guy? No. Yeah, that guy, right? So it was like, CME group data compatible with everywhere? Well, yes. So NinjaTrader doesn't work with anyone then, right? Because closed ecosystem? No. It works with TradingView. Oh, so everything works with TradingView. No. It's like that. It's all these weird exceptions, dude. Yeah. That why? Yeah, that's why. Trading Monk, congratulations. I think one of these years CME Group might wise up to that and realize they just want to make a universal data feed and they create their own API and then everybody just is compatible with it and you can buy your data straight from them. But the problem is the data would be very expensive if you buy it straight from the CME Group. The only way, and the whole reason the industry is the way that it is the CME Group decided to do something really interesting because when it came to like the equities market, this is why the way that it is. Equities and futures, right? You have New York versus Chicago. They're two different industries of traders. And, you know, for the way that it was with retail, for every like 999 retail traders in equities, one was a futures trader. the longest time. And so to kind of inspire people to trade futures, which were more expensive, you didn't have discount brokers 10 years ago. They just started coming out. You had to pay full margin. You had to have a massive trading account, lots of risk. Average people didn't trade futures. So hedge funds and firms trade futures. So CME would just sell them data for very expensive because they can afford it. But now in the world that we live in, where they were like, micro futures came out, discount futures brokers came out. So there's more retail traders coming over to futures. Maybe 980, now there's 20. We need to get people over here. But we want people to trade our markets. The CME Group makes money from exchange fees when you make trades and for selling data. So what they did was they want you to convince you to trade. So they either charge you 75 bucks a month just to buy the data outright, or they bait you. They're like, we have two options for data. Either A, 75 a month, or B, $1 a month. With the asterisk of you need to have a broker account. Yeah. So we're gonna take your money from you in one way or the other. Either A, you're gonna give us 75 a month, or B, you're gonna give us $1 a month, and we'll collect our money that way from exchange fees. So they were smart about it. The fact that they subsidized it this way means that we need to give you the option that you can connect to us for the $1 a month sort of thing. CQG charges a $10 a month service for their plug, so the whole thing is probably 11 or 12 bucks a month total. But the CME Group is the reason that things are the way they are. People always try to find ways to get you that data for $1 a month by opening brokerage accounts and trading with real accounts because they want you to trade their stuff instead of stocks. It's a competition between the Coke and Pepsi of trading. All right, a couple more. That's kind of the way that it is. Ceiling whoosh fan quick. Individual stock futures starting in July. Yeah, and I have some inside scoop. And I'm not going to tell you who it is. I don't know if they're announcing it yet or not, but I know some prop firms, they're going to have single stock futures on their prop firms. We'll be all over that when that comes out. That's going to be pretty hot. Imagine trading NVIDIA and Tesla futures in your prop accounts. Your concrete timeline for having Rockster in the trading view? We just started this week, brother. We just started this week. So the prototype will be done in a month or less, for sure. And the way it works at TradingView, is TradingView compatible with incoming data from an API? No. They used to be, and then they cut that off. TradingView used to allow, in PineScript, you can make a REST call to a server and pull data in to an indicator. Now you can't. They cut that off. So now we have to build a browser extension and a blank indicator that just draws, and the browser extension will talk to our server and get the data. And you'll install the extension in your browser, and the browser will cut and paste that data into your indicator and then populate it in a manual application once a day. Because TradingView severed the tie to talk to outside APIs because they want you to be in their ecosystem, right? It used to be so nice when everything was so developer friendly. I loved it so much. We got 3 more of these builder accounts, 3 of these to give away. But it's like once the platforms got super competitive with each other, they all severed these exterior connections to other services because, well, they want you to buy everything from them, right? So the kind of space race with TradingView and NinjaTrade and all these other brokers out there, broker/platforms, kind of closed the door to developers. Like, it makes interconnectivity impossible these days. It feels like we're going backwards, doesn't it? But it's almost like it's the lightning cable with Apple. You know, you bought all these USB cables. They worked with your headphones. They worked with everything you had. And all of a sudden Apple came out and you're like, I have to buy another charger? And so everything got like, it's like that. You know, internal ecosystem. They want to rope you in and keep you there. If you're compatible with other people, then you're not as loyal to them, right? Kind of sucks. Jordan7, what's up, brother? Okay. That's 4 of these. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more to give away. One more. These are the builder accounts. The first 2 of you guys won 50K Rapids, which is top ranked account and prop score. The other 3 of y'all won 25K builders. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna make a section in the This is like an epic sounding song. I love it. Very like Dragon Core. Like that sounds pretty epic. Okay. And okay. All right, done and done and done. That's pretty epic song. All right, guys, winners. You know the drill. If you want today's giveaway, go to the. So I now have edited the description of the video to have more information about how to claim your prizes. But you're gonna go down to the Prop Score Discord. So there's a Claim Your Win channel. You're gonna go there. And then you're going to follow the instructions there. Claim your win. Trader 007. Miss Michelle and Trishwa. I say that right. Trader 007. L Shoemaker. Dude 45. Trade and Muck. Dude 45. 7 Shoemaker and you. All right, go to the Claim Your Win channel and the Prop Score Discord and claim your win. Congratulations, you guys are now get some My Fun Futures accounts going by. A little bit of pullback here again. Up and above DD band on CPI days, relatively untradeable. I have nothing that I really want to do. It's kind of out of bounds. I could have taken the long once everything flipped to long, but I've kind of made the choice to consciously sit out today. I did make a pretty big windfall last night when trades was much easier. And now it's just kind of, I don't know. There's no evidence to short this yet, but we did have some crossover on half gap. So some stocks are actually selling here. I am honestly, guys, I'm still waiting for the same setup. If we get down to here, I'm going to fade it out. But up inside of here, it's just not, it's just too choppy. When market's open, we've gone absolutely nowhere. And I took a teeny little loss. I'm pretty much done. All right, giveaway's over, friends. Giveaway's over. Chill for a minute. They just don't want to type in CQG data because they want me to have a heart attack on stream. far too funny. Through that inner Verispan balance, yes sir. That's what I'm saying. We're out of balance. Outside of this Verispan, I kind of want to observe this too. You see how outside of here, it is hugging that risk interval from the VWAP right there? Pretty neat, right? Kyle, what do you guys normally do outside of the inner band? Y'all just trade small? Like don't really trade much up here or what? What is the MHP on lean hogs? Yeah. Did y'all ask Brad that the other night? I don't pay that data feed. Maybe I should get some CQG data for lean hogs data. Am I no longer promoting next gen? What do you mean? Was I ever promoting next? I don't think I was ever promoting next gen. We like promote everybody, but like specifically wasn't promoting them any different than anyone else. Like we always yell whenever they have that reset deal going on. Yeah, next gen's cool. I always just mention whoever has like the good deals at any given time. I kind of just throw everybody out there equally. When I say rock suitor is less effective outside of DD bands, well, no, outside of DD bands, the market tends to be a little overstretched, especially if the market opens there at the start of the day. I tend to take it a little lighter than anything. I'm more likely wanting to buy on the band to be long, but the fact that we had this sort of chip chop just kind of made it a little less, you know, desirable for me to trade today. I kind of want to protect the win I already have. We don't trade enough lean hogs on this channel. Y'all want me to trade some bacon? Bacon futures? You definitely do that. CQG has a sale right now on lean hogs data. Let's do it. CQG data for lean hogs. All right, let's do it. You saw the someone selected least dollar option in annual income and net worth and application rejected. What's the minimum requirement for acceptable application? The truth, Carl. Let me explain. Futures industry wants to make sure that you are A, understanding the risk of trading futures. B, you have the capital to trade futures. B, C, you're not laundering money. These are the main things they care about. So when you fill out that form, number one is I'm not an advisor for commodities, CTA or whatever they call it. I don't have a license, so I can't give you advice on anything related to real money and futures accounts. I can just tell you when it comes to what those things do is they're a risk check. Now, there's two things I can tell you. Number one is you got to be honest. Number two is if you are dishonest, it's not like you're breaking the law. You shouldn't be dishonest, though. You should understand the risk of futures and everything. If you are dishonest, they can ban you and stuff. But they usually ask you, lately, they've been ramping up, and I don't know why, but lately they've been asking for proof. I had to provide 3 months of bank statements to NinjaTrader mid-stride on that last challenge account I did earlier in the year. In the middle of, and I've been a customer with them since 2016. Since 2015 actually. In the middle of that $1 million challenge, they were like, hey, you've got 2 weeks or we'll have to deactivate your account. We need you to supply us with A, B, C, D, E data. Prove what you claimed in this thing, your net worth was blah, blah, blah. We need to see your bank statements to prove it. And if you can't prove it, then we'll shut your account down. So that's what happens if you can't prove it, they'll shut your account down. So and it's weird because I've never been asked to provide information to a futures broker. But because here I am trading, you know, close to $1 million from a $100,000 start and swinging 50, 100K days, I think that flags something. They're like, we got to make sure this mofo is rich enough to gamble like this. So I did. I had to, you had a small account, had to provide the same thing. Yeah. So they asked me, and I'm like, I've been a customer with you guys since the beginning. I was Tradeovate's 67th customer. My old account number was 0067. They were sequential. One of my early trading friends that was the original partner I had on my stream, he was account number 005. So we were like the first Tradeovate customers that there ever were. And so I've been with you guys from the start. Y'all have never asked me to do this before. So compliance is really amped up for whatever reason. And I don't know who's putting the pressure on them to make sure that you are as rich as you. I was like, you know, the checkbox is like, whatever it is, you say what you say, but they actually made me prove it. Weird. I think a lot of it has to do with US money laundering law. Somebody said, I think that's exactly what it is. If you're somehow trading millions and millions and millions of dollars, but you don't have that net worth, then clearly they can flag you for like laundering money. I think that's what they're trying to do. To make sure it's really you and really your money and all that stuff. Yeah. Or people are taking loans and trading. Yeah, they were like, you know, and they asked me this, they were like, can we see the last 3 months of your bank statements and the bank statement from the month at which you deposited the money? And that led me believe, this must be money laundering stuff. They want to make sure that, you know, deposit didn't come from somewhere else and land on me and then go into them. So that was like, yeah, that's probably what they're looking for. You know? So anyways. They're probing me for the Eyes Wide Shut party. Ooh. All right, I got my Mardi Gras mask and my robe ready to go. Yeah, it's anti-laundering legislation. I think that's what it is. They want to make sure that somebody then just like pushed the money into the account, then I put it in this account and started trading it. Yep. Yeah, it was like, so we want your last 3 months of statements and we want your statement from November when you deposited the money in the account. I was like, damn, all right. Melinda had the same questions. Yeah, really? Yeah, yeah, when you started, all it used to be is tell them what they wanted to hear. Yeah, are you a degen? Correct. Do you have enough money to gamble? Correct. Are you willing to lose it all? Correct. Okay. Have fun. Here's a brokerage account. Used to be like that. But anti-money laundering laws, I think, is the reason for that. Yeah. Yup. Yep. The brokers are pressured to show the regulators they have robust anti-money laundering management policies, so they do this. I 100% agree with you. To make sure you're not the accountant like an Ozark, yeah. You see how this day has been just a bullshit trading day? I'm so glad that I had some sense to not really do too much with it. All of our tools would have worked really well. Longing off of DD BAM, check. 1, 2, 3 of those plays. One time it didn't work. 5 times it worked. So 5 worked, 1 time didn't. Liquidity pocket. This might have triggered a stop here. Then this didn't. Actually, throughout here, even liquidity pocket was really strong. 1, 2, 3.5, 4, 5, 6 times, and 1 time it didn't. So these are your 90%ers right here. And of course an extra one there. For whatever reason, it's like the news has me so timid. I know that any moment in time it's gonna blast around, but I look at days like this and I'm a little proud of myself because I could have chased both directions and squeezed out both sides. All I did was wait for a confirmation of something that could have been really tragic. And then once I squeezed out, I got out of the way and I'm wrong. But what you didn't see me do was revenge trade, try to make it back, try to hastily do something else. Oh, let me get on the right side. I just chilled. Then Warsh was speaking and the market did this and we went back to where we started and then we just took off in the bull play. So after the CPI move, we're just kind of like pricing that out and the market's just back to sort of like aggressively trading to the upside. What's going on? Somebody said something going on with next gen. What's happening? What's happening over at next gen? I never trade with them, so I don't know. They sent a Dropbox link to upload documents. A lot of firms have their own KYC policies, so I don't know. I've never traded with next gen, so I'm not sure. But I mean, every firm is going to have some kind of verification they're going to do. Am I going to trade next gen next? I'm not really sure. I haven't decided yet. Everyone here that's traded with them has had a good time with them, though. Nobody has really said anything bad about next gen, so. Their plans aren't as strong as some of the other firms out there. The plans have like a lower score. But they throw these ridiculous like free reset deals and stuff that's been very popular around here. Like you guys love it. I do know from what I know in the back end is that next gen is revamping this huge 2.0 sort of thing. They're coming out with new plans, new everything. So they're coming out with a bunch of new cool stuff for the better. Like they're trying to put out some plans that are going to be competitive at the highest level, which sounds pretty cool. You wish I would trade next gen? I'm waiting to see what the new plans are going to look like. I hear through the grapevine that it might be similar to like a rapid style plan, like a same day payout. When they do that, 100%, I'll jump on that. You don't understand why I interview for a payout when you guys have the stats? Because of this is a thing that firms have to deal with because of cheats. A lot of times people will get banned for cheating. Let me tell you, I'm not going to tell you the ways to cheat. There are a million ways people can cheat prop firms out of money. It's illegitimate. And when they get caught, the risk team catches them and has to ban them, but then they'll try to come back through like their friends' accounts or their parents' accounts or something. And so a lot of times an interview is just to make sure you're really you and you're really the trader. That's all they're trying to find out. And a lot of prop firms will do that. Again, when you're a prop firm, you hire a risk team. The risk team determines the policies at that firm. It's like the risk team is going to say, this is what we do, what we don't do. So each risk manager at each prop firm is going to have their own way of doing something. But the goal is to make sure that you're actually just the trader behind the trades. That's usually all that it is. Yacht says, appreciate my knowledge in this world. Thank you. You're new to the void, new to the world, but you're a lifer now. Whether it's your own live account or living this prop as long as you can. Let's go, man. What do you think about Funded Next new Rapids, daily or pro? I didn't know Funded Next has new Rapid accounts. My team hasn't informed me of that yet. Did they come out with new accounts in Funded Next? Do I trade ES? I do. When the opportunity is there, I'll also trade ES. Yeah. I was not aware that Funded Next has new accounts. The default stop for RTY is 10 points, just like the S&P. Song contest today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got song contest today. We're running out of time. We better play them songs. All right. Why do I never really trade gold? Because I don't know anything about gold. Like, I can tell you a million reasons why I know why the S&P moves and NASDAQ moves. I got all the data to make a move. I know nothing about gold. Same reason I don't trade orange juice futures or lean hog futures. I don't know the mechanics or dynamics of gold to be confident enough to trade them. Okay, we got 2 in the giveaway category to listen to. Wait a minute, hold on. There's no volume here. Hold on, let me refresh this because I don't see a volume slider on this thing you put in there. That's loud as shit. Hold on. Why can't I see the volume? Hey, Farina, you guys, this tool y'all put together doesn't have a volume on it. Okay. Let me try the volume here. That volume is really loud. Hold on. Let me do the open original link. Or can I pop it out? Let's see. Oh, I found a volume slider. Okay. All right. Here's first giveaway song. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud. Jump is talking right now. Dear God, cross your fingers. I need that volume knob. I gotta protect your eardrums. Is it too low? All right, we got the same play from earlier coming up. Go to prop score for how much all those activation fees are. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Just go to the website, it'll tell you. More volume? Okay. I might actually get that trade after all. It just, anytime I hear like Latin music, any kind of Tejano, any kind of anything, it just takes me back, man. I mean, as a kid, you know, growing up in Houston, every restaurant you go to, Tex-Mex, whatever, it's just, it's always like a party while you eat. This song was created by Rogue of the Lamb, Giveaway Fiesta. And then the other one is a Bonanza song by I Am Liquidity. Hold on. By Kyle. Dude, what's going to happen here, guys? Are we tanking today? Monthly res, everything's starting to pull back a little bit.
Last night of the month.
I'm gonna put, like I said, I'll wait all day for a setup.
Names in the dark. Look in the cut.
Am I trying to short this? Only on MHP break. These are giveaway songs, and I want you guys to pick which song you like better.
Everybody knows how the week can go. Green turns red, then the lights get
For our songwriting contest.
Still in the stream, chat moving fast like a fever dream. No fake crown, no victory speech. Just one more shot coming through the screen. Hold the line, let it roll. Nobody knows where it's gonna go. Bonanza, end of the month. Turn it up, let the names run. Spin goes round, hands go cold. One account could change the whole road. Bonanza, light it up. Rocket scooter in the cut. If it lands tonight. New shot, new fight, new life. Somebody's laughing, somebody's locked in. Somebody says rig, then enters again. Ducks on the track, music too loud. Purple on black, whole room in the clouds. Not every night needs to be clean. Sometimes it's chaos that makes it a scene. Hold the line, let it roll. Nobody knows where it's gonna go. Bonanza, end of the month. Turn it up, let the names run. Spin goes round, hands go cold. One account could change the whole road. Bonanza, light it up. Rocket scooter in the cut. If it lands tonight. New shot, new fight, new life. Watch it slow, watch it shake. One more name, one more break. No one breathes till it's done. Then the room comes undone. Bonanza, end of the month. Turn it up, let the names run. Spin goes round, hands go cold. One account could change the whole road. Bonanza, light it up. Rocket scooter in the cut. If it lands tonight. New shot, new fight, new life. Last night of the month, and the room wakes up. Names in the dark. Luck in the cut.
What is that? All right, guys, get your votes in. What do y'all think? Pick the winner. All right, the question is, should I press along right here at the lower band? This is a long entry point. All signs are still pretty decent for it. Man, I'm just so nervous to long this today. All right. All right. Is there a reason I seem so bearish today? I'm not bearish. I'm not trading at this place. It's not because I'm bearish. Like, that's the whole reason I'm not trying to shorten these tops. It's if you lose MHP, when it says resistance, the R&R is really good. The setup is just good. I don't think it's going to happen, but if it does happen, it happens big. Yeah. The only reason I don't, outside of these upper green lines, I don't usually take longs unless I know I'm clear of what can possibly be news. The idea that the Iran stuff is still going on, I'm afraid that just being in a trade, it's gonna zap us. So that's why I'm kind of like being hesitant. Although I could have taken the scalp a dozen times, today is a day I just feel the need to kind of stay away. Yeah, I mean, Trump's gonna say something or whoever knows, but it could be a pretty big fall if things get all crazy. So. I'm not betting on it, but it can happen. Yeah, if you feel unsure, just watch. It's been choppy, and I feel like I kind of lost a lot of money chasing this. And but yeah, if we do lose MHP, it's a pretty drastic, nasty fall. There's VWAP on the charts. This is Kyle's new Varus band. So this is the VWAP, but it's also using a risk interval from the VWAP itself. A risk interval? Well, if you look on the screen here, do you see how the market moves perfectly to that distance before it rejects, right? The structure of the futures market is based on this principle known as the risk interval. And the risk interval is where CME Group sets margin requirements to equate to a certain amount of volatility. And that is that volatility, about how far the market stretches away from like an equilibrium. When you're in an imbalance, the market moves in intervals of that distance before it finds its next target. Because what happens is the S&P and NASDAQ are trying to track where the stocks are going to end up. So they have to kind of get ahead of it. And so that's the step change it usually takes to track things. All right. Now, normally in a normal situation, if I didn't have a weird feeling, I would still keep buying the dip here. But I'm just waiting for MHP break so I can short the shit out of this. Today's a day where I don't want to take the bull side of things. I don't want to be bearish, but the idea is that MHP break would be so nasty. If we lose MHP, I mean, it falls to lower band. That's a very common thing that happens. I just wait for it to happen. I took a stab at it here. I'll wait all day if I have to. I'll take another stab. It's just, the idea is I should still be scalping long, and I should flip if it goes to the short side, pointing that no return. I just don't want to risk anything here, and I don't want to be too long in case we get zapped with more Iran stuff, which can happen any minute. Any minute. When resilience and arbitrage are positive, we have more bullish sentiment. Yeah, so like right now, the indicators are pointing to more bullish sentiment for sure. Why is it too silent? No songs. All right, the winner. It's neck and neck. But the giveaway Bonanza song was the winner. Wow, it's 51 to 49. You guys are so tight on that. Congratulations, guys. That was a good finalist. Oh shit, I got two more. Okay, oops, let's go for it. All right, got a couple more. Comedy songs. Ooh.
Charts glow blue, coffee's getting brewed. Robe on the chair, man's in the mood. Pre-market breeze.
Can you pass both? I really liked Fiesta. Okay, let me do the vote. They didn't give me an option to pass both of them through. That was like, which cough syrup you like the best? Third, there's only one answer to that, and it's Dimetap. No, seriously though, they're both good. I wish we could pass both of them through. I don't know. The people who made the song contest give me an option to pick both. I can only pick one. I can only pick one.
Forgot his pants, but remember the plan. That's what you call a disciplined man. Coffee in the left hand, mouse in the right.
This one is called Trading in the Nude. Something I'm doing right now.
He says, ma'am, I manage wrist this way.
Robitussin. Bleh.
With a scandalous wick, he leans back smooth and gives one click. No panic, but no emotion, no feud.
What's up with the Valhalla having no reverse gear? You can reverse in the Valhalla. I swear I backed it in when I was parking. Aston Martin's, the reverse is you take the shifter and you pop it forward on the automatics and it goes to reverse. I'm very certain I backed in that car when I was parking it. Trump is sleeping right now? Yeah. Do you guys like that perp drink? That Diamond Tap and Sprite and vodka? Oh yeah. You want a drink that'll kill you? It killed like everybody. There are like so many people that died from perp drink in Houston. DJ Screw, that guy that invented it, I think killed him. They invented the. So it's still okay today with 13. What is this? 2,000. So 13,000 today. Money's money. It was a messy day. I didn't make a lot of really strong plays. I made that one trade, didn't work out. Pulled back my P&L just a little bit. Haven't touched it since. In Pimp C, yeah. You have a 1978 280Z, it's orange too? Ah, yeah. You wanna race the SF90 and the 280Z? That wouldn't be fair to you, man. Oh yeah, we didn't whip out P&Ls today. Today was kind of a blah day. All right, that's one song called Trading in the Nude. We got one more called Hello Friend. I Am the Owner.
Belgium, well. You just joined the server tonight. Let me be the first to make you feel right. I'm the founder, the maker, the man with the keys, and I just had to slide into your DMs, please.
I will never DM you first. The pin post is right there. Read the
What the
pin
heck?
post. Please, for the love of God, read the pin.
It was like, it went from Michael Bublé to like
Hello, friend.
yelling and screaming in like such a second. You know what I mean?
Matches, yes, the name is the same. Look closer.
I was digging the Bublé. Then when he like starts screaming, that was like a surprise. I didn't expect that coming out.
Send me a little something else.
These are the comedy songs. All right.
Cash app or a gift card from Target, and I'll make you a millionaire by next Tuesday afternoon.
Sometimes AI songs get like this. They break out into like spontaneous screaming Broadway sound or whatever.
But the pin post is jealous. The pin post is cursed.
Hey Matt, what's up? Jacob D says a lot of great things about you. Highly respected. Oh, thanks, man. Jacob's good peeps. J Dunn. He's a good dude. Can I turn up a little? Oh, my bad.
My username. The 0 is not an O. My handle has a lowercase L, not a capital I. Check the 3.
Not to be rude, but they both suck. There's nothing rude about it. It's a contest.
My display name's got a capital I where the L should be.
Although I would probably ask for a refund if Michael Bublé started shouting at me in the middle of the song. I'd feel a little uncomfortable. I didn't go to there to be yelled at. I went there for the smooth voice.
And your number 47
I would walk out.
Today, baby. I know you're skeptical. I respect that, friend. Skeptical men are the men I love to spend. Just verify me with this link I'm about to send.
I went there for the smooth vibes. I don't want
That's how friendship.
I don't want to feel like my blood pressure going up here.
We pin the warning. We have a bot that auto DMs the warning.
Can we go over the
We
two
have a
worst songs
channel
because these two are
called
neck and
How
neck?
Not to Get Scammed that we pinned the warning to.
These aren't y'all's favorites, huh?
Posted the warning in voice chat on Tuesday.
So currently arbitrage and resiliences are positive, so the flow is still somewhat supportive here. I'm still chilling. I have a feeling that we're probably going to survive this, but I can't forecast if we're going to get a big dump candle because of a Trump thing.
Same picture, same swagger, same charm, same exact bio, same banner, same color. What could a few
Did I short IBM? Oh no, I didn't. Wait, try your drink. What is this?
And here is my cash app, my Venmo, my chain, my
Whoa.
It's friends and family.
Hey, what am I drinking here? Babe, what is this?
Send me your seed phrase again. Just check the username, man.
It's kind of sweet.
Username.
Is this a tea? What is this? It's an interesting flavor. It's sweet. It's kind of light. There's not a lot of flavor to it. It's light, subtle, spicy, but kind of sweet. It's a tea. Oh, caffeine-free tea from the Thai place with honey. That's the sweetness, honey. Vodka with blueberry. There you go. The drink is called life insurance. Are you poisoning me? Did I like it? You saw a look on my face. The only reason, let me tell you what I don't like about it. It's so watered down that it tastes like watered down tea. Like if you were to take this much tea and add this much water to it, there's no flavor. It's like drinking hot water. There's no flavor. It's like sweet hot water. I can barely taste the tea. All right, I got a couple of minutes to go. Let's pick the song. You guys have chosen the first one, Trading in the Nude. Congratulations, Trading in the Nude. You are the winner. Like, it was good, but it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like when it's like super watery, it doesn't have a lot of flavor. I was like, it's sweet. There's a hint of sweetness. It literally only just tastes like hot water and honey is what it tastes like. I can't taste the tea. I don't hate it. Kind of reminds me of when I have a cold and like took the hot water with the honey. It's like sweet. It's like sweet water. It actually doesn't taste bad at all. It's like slightly sweet water. Holy crap, we're running out of time here. Oh, I got to do my funded TV, don't I? Let me see. Yep. Well, guys, it's been one of those trading days. Winning streak continues. I don't want to risk it. Indicators are still bullish-ish. I'm definitely not shorting this market from here. But if we lose MHP and it does say resistance, then I'll take the short. As of right now, all the indicators have flipped to say support. So it's still strong for the upside moves. Might spend its whole day crawling up. I'm going to do no short trades today at all. If everything does say support and now we get like a Trump candle or something that pops through it, I might take the MHP plunge trade. Again, with MHP close to the top, if you lose it, it crashes. So the thing is that the only reason I took a stab at it because the potential was there. But it's because the R&R is so massive, it's worth taking a stab at. But like I said, I just took a couple micros. This is all you really need. I'm not thinking that it will fall, but if it does, that's the edge. All right, guys, it's been a good day. Been a pretty decent day. Okay, so I finally get information about the FundNX Rapid Daily. is 1 day pass and 1 day payout over the buffer. Only in the hold on. 50% off cap. F for Rapid Pro is the same as the old Rapid. Different on both. They're now 90% split. Okay. 1 day pass and 1 day payout over the buffer. That's cool. I didn't know that they had new accounts come out. That's pretty neat. Well, I'll have to talk about it another day. I still didn't go live with Funded Next. Like, I kind of just abandoned them mid-stride when I was doing the 100K to million challenge last time. I wonder if I could probably do that. Because I needed a firm to trade with next. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, chat, thanks for tuning in. Love you guys. 13, 14 something K today. Still, majority of this was made last night off of the long plays from down in here. And then, of course, I did a little short on the CPI pop. And I've done very little else since then. Now I'm just chilling. All right, I love you guys. I got to get out of here, but Neon will be here live, cheering for you guys. Don't go anywhere. A ton of giveaways in the afternoon. We'll see y'all later. Goodbye.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stack this skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. Liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. The room shows up.
Check, check. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Can you guys hear me? You guys hear me? I think it's working. I think it's working. Good. I don't know what happened there. What's good? All right. Back to what I was saying. Okay, I got to redo this whole thing. Okay. So, first of all, what's up, baby? Second of all, loud and clear. All right, cool. So, two things. Number one, I went on a total roller coaster ride today. It was a crazy little session for me. I traded MHP to the long side, but I'm at an even day. So I'll walk through why it was a little bit of a roller coaster for me at MHP long. Part of it's my forward testing. I don't know. I gained some valuable data on that today. Let me just start the music. Stand by. Un momento, por favor. You guys can't hear the music yet. Stand by, stand by. Need a moment for the music. Technical issues today. Come on. We're better than that. There we go. And play. All right, cool. So a few technical issues. All right. So a little bit of a roller coaster ride of a session for me today. I traded MHP to the long side, but I traded it twice. I got stopped out the first time. My stop was too tight. Well, so a little bit of an oversight on my part with this forward testing. First touches from the top side. My orders are frozen on the chart. I'm still dealing with that blue sky issue. So I'm still seeing people say muted. They must be behind. So anyways, yeah, a little bit of a mistake with my forward test. I forgot to set a wider stop. First touches from the top. You really need to set a wider stop and allow for some overshoot. I didn't do that, so I got stopped out and had to re-enter. So I'll show you, I'll kind of walk you through what happened. And then there was just an opportunity here, right as the stream was starting. Failed reclaim the bottom of the seed zone. I had my finger on the trigger, but I don't know. I just wasn't confident in that. Even it's a 70% setup. I really should have taken it. I'm just a little bit. My accuracy was lower today because of that MHP trade. My accuracy today, I believe, was 40%. I haven't had a low accuracy day like that in, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm just a little bit cautious, a little bit off the game. And then the other exciting thing, the ES overnight hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure results. ES overnight hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure results are in. They're in. Someone said, did I not take overnight hedge pressure short? No, I didn't take it. I thought about it, but no, I didn't take it. But it is a nice strong resistance, and the backtest results also showed that. Reclaims, they fail most of the time up there, so this is a pretty strong resistance. And then these orders are just stuck on the charts. Because look, watch, if I go to a different account, look, they go away. But the account I've been trading is just this one blue sky account. So what are you gonna do? Someone said, what's MHP on ES? It's out of bounds, 75.30. So, you know, a little bit of a crazy day. Let me just pull up my equity curve. You'll see my accuracy was low today. I drew down, and then I basically had a bunch of wins, and then I rallied back up. But low accuracy today. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Someone said, am I in a trade? No.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stop with a hurt can't stick if it slips too far.
I guess I'll have to do it with Trade-Evade. I guess I'll have to do it with Trade-Evade. I can't do it in the Blue Sky dashboard. It only shows the overall account stats. Let me just bring it up in Trade-Evade. Tape run right. Where the hell's the credentials? Stand by. And then I'll share the backtest results from the overnight ES. Overnight ES, MHP, and hedge pressure results are in overnight levels. Tape run right. Someone said, have I tried resetting the database? No, I can try that. I can't try it while I'm streaming, but I can try that. All right, let me just screenshot the, let me screenshot today, and then I'll screenshot the, tape run right. And then I'll screenshot just the whole account, just so I can see how this forward test is going. Tape run right. But I drew down 400 today, and then, came back up, because I hit MHP hard. I hit it with full size on this account, which is 4. On this little prop, on this Blue Sky account, full size would be like 4. I hit it with 4.
Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen, discipline strong.
So that brings the overall account accuracy down to 66%, which, whatever. Okay. So I'll walk you through kind of what happened. First, let me just show the, let me just show today so you can see low accuracy. And you can see what happened, right? See the low accuracy and then see, like there's this big dip and then the reclaim of MHP, that's the big spike, and then ending around break even. So that drives down the whole accuracy for the forward test, which I expected the accuracy to land lower. So I guess, you know, today kind of makes sense. And then that brings the overall account stats to this. So the equity curve is still nice, but you could see today's pullback. Right, and it brings the overall accuracy to 66%. Yeah, what are you gonna do? All right, so here's the situation. Okay, here's the situation. Let's go to the chart. So today, did I make an execution error? I would say yeah. I would say yeah. Okay, so because this would have been a really, really nice day had I not made this error. But you know what? This is just part of forward testing, and it's just something I was kind of missed. Okay, so here we came into MHP. I had my order sitting right at it. Now it's my habit when I'm usually in my normal flow of trading, I check what the volatility is. The volatility as we approached MHP was 66.5 points. So that means you need to really, if you're going to trade first touch, reclaim trades can trade with a tighter stop. But initial touch trades, you need a wider stop, right? And I usually do that. But because I've been so in the mode of this forward test, I still had that fixed bracket on. So I entered at MHP with full size, but then I got stopped out like right below, right at the wick. And then when it recovered, you know, I jumped back in, but it did not overshoot. Like the 62.5 point stop would have been perfect. 62.5 points would have put the stop. Let me draw a line there. See that black line? That's where the stop that I should have used would have placed it, right? So it would have entry, held, and then a nice move up. So an execution error, just part of forward testing. You know, I'm just a little bit out of my normal rhythm with checking that. So, you know, what are you going to do? It happens. But at least I didn't get smoked on the reclaim, because here's what happened. So this first loss on full size was really a cost of making that mistake. So then when it reclaimed, I don't know if the setup was going to work or not. So if it reclaimed and then I got stopped out for real, it would have been the error stop out and then the main stop out. So it would have been a big red day. But the reclaim fired and it traded nicely. And then I traded the, this pullback into the pocket. A couple of times I traded the pocket a couple of times, and then that was my day. So a bit of a roller coaster for me today. And also a little bit of a roller coaster for me today was the bottom of this seed zone. It's a strong pivot. You know, I was in, and then when it started to pull back to DD band, it got back to about break even. I bailed, and then we had this really nice move. So immediately off the start of the session, I was all out of sync, because look, the bottom of the seed zone, 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, this would have been 3, and then that would have been 4. 4 really solid trades. But because I kind of fudged the first one, I sat out 2, 3, and 4. So, you know, just not my best work. Not my best work. You know, I just haven't been able to get anything going this week, but that's okay. Yesterday was a small green day. Today's basically break even. So you know, when I'm underperforming, I'd rather be keeping my head above water than getting smoked. So that's where I'm at. And then I guess just being out of rhythm, you know, just to be honest, this trade, hold on, let me make sure I use the right drawing tool. Arrow line. Yeah, this trade right here, that's a really good setup. That's a break, and then a nice rally, and then a retest of that level that was really strong this morning. So that was a really nice setup, but I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it, and you could see it really worked out nicely. So just a little bit of an out of sync session for me. Yeah, just a little bit of an out of sync session for me. I think I was out of sync from the first. I was out of sync from my first execution. As soon as I kind of fudged that first trade, I was just a little, wasn't feeling it. So what are you gonna do? I managed risk well. Execution quality today, you know, execution quality today was a C, because I made a couple of errors, but I only took good setups. Execution setup today was a C. Setup selection today was an A+, and risk management today was an A+. So, you know, overall a solid session. Overall a solid session, minus a little bit of execution quality. Execution quality woes. But hypnotherapist traded. Do I go on tilt? No, because I know my setups really well, so I only trade really setups that I like, so it's hard for me to go on tilt. It's hard for me to go on tilt. Let me someone said, is that the way I journal? Those are good points to put in a journal. Yeah, I don't journal my P&L. I don't care what my P&L is at the end of any individual session. I mean, I know, but I don't really care. I judge myself on execution quality, and then, you know, risk management, setup selection. It kind of all goes into one. I usually just say execution quality, but today I broke it down into all three because my execution quality was a C, but managed risk could not have managed risk any better. And my setup selection was A+. Every single trade I took today, I would take again. You know, so overall, very solid performance outside of the execution snafu. Let's go over the overnight. What are we looking like at this level? What's the take on direction? There's no read. So long as we're below overnight hedge pressure, I think it's really just bouncing between weekly overnight and monthly hedge pressure. I would say there's more downward pressure for the overall session. Like, I know we're holding at the highs, but unless we really clear this weekly overnight, I'm not like, oh my god, we're so bullish. You know, I've been bullish, but we might be putting in a backside here. So, you know, it's not out of the question that we get down into this pocket down here. This center area has so much going on. We've got bear zone top. We've got monthly hedge pressure. We've got weekly hedge pressure, and then we've got this. This is just a seeds pivot, and then we got a seeds pivot right in the middle. So, like right now, we're trading on the top side of this major balance area. So right now we're kind of just between these two levels, you know. Let's see what else we got. So I mean, I'm happy with the session, the way I managed it, but and unfortunately I've got these hanging orders. Let me actually just change the let me change the account just so the hanging orders disappear. But someone suggested I reset the database. Maybe I'll do that, and then maybe it'll start working tomorrow. Hey Maggie, Maggie's in the house. What's up, Maggie? Let's do a review of the overnight. We'll do a review of the ES overnight hedge pressure levels. We'll do a review of that at 1:15. How's that sound? We'll do a review of that in 25 minutes. And then we've also got the song contest. Let me see what we got here. Song contest, we've got... I don't know how many rounds I have today. Let me see. What's today? Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. I got two... We got two song contest rounds today. So that's cool. And then we got a bunch of giveaways. Let me see. Unfortunately, no house music today. One of those songs apparently sounds too much like a real song. So YouTube didn't like it, and I still need to go through the playlist and figure out which song it was to delete it. So no house music today, unfortunately. We've also got a new giveaway Bonanza song. Mike H said, you keep seeing people think the stats are referring to NY levels. Make sure you say overnight at least 500 times. Yeah, I noticed. People don't really listen. I noticed that. Like if there's a column that says accuracy, people will be like, hey, what's the accuracy? I don't... Too bad the house selections are great. Yeah, they are. They really are. Okay. Let's see what we've got for giveaways today. Neon. Type in my password. Anyway, we can know the songs before the boat? What, so you can pre-listen? Nah. We got to discover it all together. We got 2 Blue Sky accounts. We've got 2 My Funded Futures accounts. We got 2 Tradify accounts. Tradify 50K Selects, My Funded Future, Builder 2Ks, and Blue Sky 50K Launch. The Swamp Demon said, so you can be here to vote for your song? Just stick around. I'm not good at doing all that admin work. I don't know how to find it and all that stuff. We'll just bring it up when we, are doing the contest. The Swamp Demon says, you got ish to do, brother? Brother, it's your world. It's your world. We're all just living in it. Let me just pause the stream and research it for you. Oh God. Let me see. Guys, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Type boot camp in chat, you scoundrels, if you want to go to the boot camp. Guys, I've been on a Caesar salad kick. This morning, after my morning session, I walked to the grocery store I got some chicken. I got lettuce. I got everything I need. I've been making a nice big Caesar salad every day after the stream. I'm on a Caesar salad kick.
Yeah. 1% risk per trade. Don't let them back in. Lock the door. Peace.
Neon said, when you eat Caesar salad, do you? Yeah, I do. I do eat it. I eat the Caesar salad. Little salt, little pepper on the chicken.
Charles lit up in the midnight lab. NQ moving in the tape runs fast. Weekends panic when the candles snap. Pro stay calm, let the level.
And when I do like a huge bowl. Like a huge restaurant, like from restaurant supply store. I have mixing bowls from the restaurant supply store. It's a huge bowl. You know, it's probably like 5 Caesar salads. Cam Trades in the house. What's up, G? All right, here we go. It's time for the boot camp giveaway. Giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Empires FX. Empires FX. Step up to claim your prize. Guys, you got to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord to claim the boot camp, okay? Not the Prop Score Discord. Prop Score Discord is for the account giveaways. Rocket Scooter Discord is for the boot camp giveaways. Empire. We never chase that. Empire. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I was gonna do a quick count. I wasn't feeling that. Congratulations, brother. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel, and the mods will hook you up. I got 2 sets of instructions now. Sweet. Love that for me. Let's do another one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. That one was a little better than the first one. Pick a winner.
It's my bad, bro. When the law starts clocking, I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it, bro?
Tyler G. Tyler G. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Tyler Trades, it's not you, brother. Tyler Trades, it's not you. It's Tyler G. Should I give them both one? Click the link in the description for the Discord. The Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel. The mods will hook you up. Man, I can't believe I didn't take this reclaim trade. Just off my game today. Come on. Come on, Nate. Come on, Neon. Okay. Okay, 17 minutes until the overnight. To 17 minutes until the overnight ES hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure backtest results come out. Let's do one more boot camp giveaway. Why the heck not? Someone said you're looking for an entry. This market's been brittle to you today. You know what? I feel lucky I didn't get smoked. To come away unscathed after making that that error at MHP today, with the stop being too tight. You know, I'm feeling good. Only one thing that kind of sucked is I was trying to save 25% as a runner, and I couldn't modify the static bracket, so I've got to modify that bracket so that I can save a runner. What are you gonna do? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. The realness 775. The realness 775. Hello? Hello? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. You got it. Congratulations. I'm keeping a short leash on these giveaways today. Click the link in the description for the Discord, the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel, message the admin name Slacks, the mods will hook you up. Hey, that's the giveaway announcement circa March 2026. Haven't said that in a while. Do I think the market's gonna get smoked off this level again? I don't know. Kinda. Let me see. Actually, no. No. Third time up here? Third time up here? Nah. It's not really set up for this smokage. It's pretty neutral. It's pretty neutral. Someone said, are the seed zones proprietary? Yeah, they're proprietary. They're proprietary. But now that I, you know, infrastructure-wise, like, you know, with Velocity being in beta, I have the infrastructure in place, so I can release. I could release seeds now. I have to build it to be publicly available, but I could. The tech stack is in place now. Keith Bailey said, can I explain the zones? You never heard me explain it. I don't explain it in great detail, but it uses price velocity and volume velocity on a very granular scale, a very kind of microscopic scale, to find the basically the edges of areas where price has a drastic difference in damping effect, how much volume affects the damping effect of price. And there's an algorithm that then finds the edges of the zones. 13 minutes till we release the backtest results from the overnight ES. Nice. 700 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. We're at, let's see how many likes we're at. We're at 838. Let's try to get it to 40,000 likes. Trying to get to 40,000 likes. We're at 839. Let's try to get to 40,000. See if we can get to 40,000 likes. Mm-mm. 847? Damn, like, this is embarrassing. We're not even 1/40th of the way there. Guys, just so you know, we're going to be doing a little bit of rock music today. Because there's some song on the house playlist that YouTube thinks is a non-AI song and doesn't like it, so yeah.
That shit of green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen.
Let me do a little bit of like, I was really happy with the way that the setups I picked today. I just didn't manage my trades well, but let me just I'm curious. Is it just me or is it everyone? Let's see. Did you find today tricky?
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime.
I just started the poll. The question is, here's the question. Did you find today tricky? The answers are, yeah, it was a tricky session, or no, bro, that's a you problem. Did you find today tricky? Yeah, it was tricky, or no, bro, that's a you problem. Let's see. Was it just me, or was it a tricky session? You know what sucks? I was going to short the open. Maybe that's what threw me. I was going to short the open, and I was like, CPI day, you really want to short the open? I'm like, the setup's there. This is an open to be short into. And I was like, yeah, could be a volatile open. You could get smoked before the trade even starts. So I left it alone. Live to fight another day. What was the movie? Waterboy? Yep, bad, not dead. Yep, bad, not dead. Remember that guy with the weird voice? Yep, I'm not dead. Yep, I'm not dead. At 41, 5 day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life. You know what? Today's also a day where I stepped up to the plate. I haven't really traded full size on this on this account. Been trading like half size, and then I was like, all right, let me step up at this MHP trade. Got knocked over. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it. Guys, we're at 848 likes. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. So we're still a little bit off. Never going back. Never going back. 8 minutes till the backtest results come out. Wasn't overnight. Bell rings, gap up tall, I'm already watching half price crawling bad like it on me, I'm loading the bag. Resilience green and thick, no head. Casey said 40,000 likes. Yeah, we're trying to get there. We're about a 40th of the way there, but we're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Thrive said, what application do you use for backtest? You got to create one. I don't know of any backtesting program that would do what I wanted to do. You got to write one, my dog. Someone said, are we feeling 30,000 by the end of the day? I could play NASDAQ to 100K. I could play that song. Keith Bailey said, what's the primary language to write the apps in? C# and Python. I use both because some of the, like some stuff I'll run simulations through Python, but then I'll make the program in C#. Oh, there we go again, making money. But listen, I'll do anything for an extra percentage of accuracy. Well, not anything, but you know, if I gotta work, you know, an extra 5 hours a night every night for 6 months so I can squeeze an extra 1.5% of accuracy out of my year, I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't care. Oh no. Oh. Like when I first went full-time trading, my accuracy was like 56%. Like, you know, I would have like basically 2 days a week would cancel each other out, and then like 1 day would be like my profit for the week. You know, and then every year, you know, you get a little bit better, and then you kind of peak out, but you're always looking for that little bit extra. 858 likes, guys. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Smash the like button. Trying to get to 40,000. We do the flow. All right, let me start screenshotting the results for the scoundrels out there that want to see them. The backtest results. Let me get the screenshots ready. Neon seeds. Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Those are the stop brackets. Oh, no, 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 no. Let me actually name these screenshots. Overnight MHP. First touch. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty sure first reclaim was trash. Let me just double check. Yep. Yep. Pump it up, pump it up. You know, I'm just going to screenshot as we go. I can't name all these screenshots. It's going to be too much work. I'll just do it as we go. All right. 2 minutes. Let's start a little bit early. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not going to... It's too much work to try to name the screenshots and stuff. I'll just screenshot it as we go. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. This is like, by the way, what I share, it's not the backtest engine. What I share is just a little front page I built so I can browse the results that my engine creates. Okay. Properties. Pump it up, pump it up. Okay, overnight monthly hedge pressure. Is this right? Let me make sure I got the right one. Yeah. Okay. Overnight, monthly hedge pressure on ES. Open above. First touch from the top side. There it is. Unanimous edge. A little, I mean, not as, I don't think it's quite as strong as NQ. NQ first touch from above overnight MHP is actually scored better. Okay. But still a banger. There it is. So another sexy level. This is first touch from above when you open above. Now, don't get it twisted, okay? Don't get it twisted. If you open below and you try to reclaim it, my dogs, it ain't pretty. I mean, it's only, there's not a lot of occurrences, so this isn't conclusive, because don't forget we're in an up year. But if you open below it, your first reclaim attempt, let me show you the dirtiness of that. Not good. So if you open below MHP, don't be all excited about not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. This is my own independent backtest. Don't listen to anything I say. These are the stats if you open below it and you try to reclaim it. First reclaim attempt. Yeah, fucking smoked. Absolutely smoked. Skydoc said, can I say the percentage? Your eyes are fuzzy. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Let me zoom in a little bit. I mean, come on. I've already done this work. I can't start reading out every single line. And then, no shade, but I'm just saying. Okay. And you know what the cool thing about the overnight levels for ES? The weekly one is nice as well. Like on NQ, the weekly number, it wasn't very sound. But look at the weekly on ES. Look at this little champion. Overnight hedge pressure weekly, first touch from above. Sack says, what am I using? I don't use anything. I don't really do any drugs or any stuff like that. I don't use anything. I'm not using anything, just using barley coffee. This is overnight hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure. Open above, first touch from the top. So weekly hedge pressure on ES is actually solid. Someone said, would I take the MHP touch from below as an inverse trade? Yeah. I mean, it shows it's a good short. If you pop like 30 points above it and then you come back into it, it shows that it's a good short. Someone said, what's vol stops only? That's volatility stops. That's just something I have a filter for. Because I have some volatility-based stops that I test for. But I've just listed the fixed bracket stops. Because not everyone has the same volatility measurements. Plus, volatility stops in overnight don't work. They reduce the edge. If it's so volatile overnight, you think you need to use... someone said, what tool? I created the tool. There's no tool that does what you would need it to do for this. You got to create your own stuff. You got to create your own backtest engine, and then you got to create your own front end to read the data. There's no, this is what like hedge funds and stuff. That's what they pay all their nerds for. This is what they pay their nerds to do. But we have our own nerds in this community. Okay, we don't need MIT nerds. We do our own stuff. Okay, and then let's do overnight weekly hedge pressure, first reclaim. It's a little bit stronger, but it's still dangerous. But like if you're reclaiming weekly hedge pressure overnight, it's a little bit less sketchy. But it's not conclusive. To me, this is a coin flip. To me, this is a coin flip. To me, this is a coin flip. This is do or die. The Wade Man said, have I ever tried doing a sober stream? Joke, by the way. Lols. This is my manifesto. Okay, there's that. And then what about when they're used in, if you know from last time, I went over what happens if they're used in the New York session, you know, because you want to know, are they usable in the New York session? So let's go ahead and take a look if these scoundrels are used. Oh wait, hold on. Let's look at failed level reclaims. Sorry, failed reclaims. Okay. What's interesting is the results show in overnight session. Now, don't forget, this is only a 1-year backtest. So this is only in an up year, current regime, you know. This is not like this is the levels. This is the levels in these conditions. If MHP overnight ES fails and you reclaim it and you take the reclaim trade, it happened 43 times in the last year. It's a smokage situation. It's a smokage situation, okay? So basically, overnight MHP ES, it's first touch from above. It's a nice long setup. Other than that, it's a difficult trade. This is probably a better short because the negative edge is conclusive. So it's like if you fail overnight MHP and then you get back up to it and you get like 30 points above it and you come back into it, you know, technically this says you could short that. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. You know, do your own back tests if you want. Don't trust some random guy on the internet that is me. Okay? And then overnight weekly hedge pressure retest. It's the results show that weekly hedge pressure on, people keep asking what program is this? There is no program. You got to create your own programs. There's no backtesting program. I wish there was, because I would save a lot of time. This is reclaims on failed weekly hedge pressure. So the results do show that weekly hedge pressure is quite a battleground on ES. Weekly hedge pressure is a battleground on ES. Happy ROR said, okay, but what program? Are you guys trolling me? You have to write your own program. You have to write your own program. You gotta write your own program. You gotta go full geek mode. You gotta write your own program. So this is overnight hedge pressure. If you fail it and you reclaim it, it's actually a really strong setup. Really strong. 36 occurrences. 36 occurrences. They're trolling me. Well, whatever. 36 occurrences. So decent. So, anyways, those are the stats on that. Now, let's go over what happens if you trade these setups in regular New York session. So, overnight hedge pressure, first touch from above in regular session. It's a coin. It's negative. It's not conclusive. But I would say it's basically a coin flip or slightly negative. Which is why, like, when we were holding above it today, below it today, I was like, yeah, like, this actually has more edge to the short side unless we clear above it really strongly. Let me show that. There's that. Let me get the music back started. Bangers 01. Oh, it's not up on the screen. There we go. This is if you trade overnight hedge pressure weekly on ES, first touch from above when you open above it. You know, there's no, you don't want to take that trade. Not financial advice. What about monthly hedge pressure? Overnight monthly hedge pressure, when you open above it on ES, overnight monthly hedge pressure, regular session New York is showing itself to be a nice tradable pivot. Wait till you see this sexiness. Kaboom. It's conclusive. Over 69 occurrences in the last year. It's a solid trade. But it's not like a slam dunk. It's not a slam dunk. Okay, I don't think it's a slam dunk. It has, you know, 53% accuracy, but 3% edge. This is unfiltered. Unfiltered means, you know, you don't exercise any discretion. This is like if you set up a bot to do it and you just mindlessly traded it without thinking. Right? This is if you mindlessly traded it without thinking. Okay. And then first reclaim, overnight monthly, it was negative. Weekly was negative. And then failed reclaims on both was positive. Here, I'll just group both together for this last screenshot. Last screenshot coming. All right, there it is. ES, overnight hedge pressure and overnight monthly hedge pressure traded during the regular session, New York session. The order offset is 0, so that means the order's right at the pivot. Across all brackets, reclaim setups on both pivots were positive. Hypnosis Trader says 69 occurrences over a year has statistical significance. There's a lot of possibility for variance, but when it comes inconclusive across a lot of stop brackets, you know, it means something. But obviously, when if you had 1,000 occurrences, you trust it more. But when the numbers across different setups kind of make logical sense, and you could tie different levels together from different. Like you could tie the NQ has similar characteristics to ES as far as failed reclaims tend to work more than first touches and stuff like that during New York session. You know, there's definitely information to be had there. But anyways, there's the results for the failed reclaims. So they're solid. So they are real. There are real levels. The only level I pretty much would ignore for actually trading against versus just an altimeter of where you're at in the session is NQ weekly overnight hedge pressure. Nice. Good stuff. Guys, we've got 864 likes. We're trying to get to 4,000. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, would you? Duarto said, do I have a way to separate days ES opens above and below, or vice versa, from the days they both open above or below? I do. I do have those. I do have that data. I could sort that data and I could share it tomorrow. But you get an inkling with it. You do get an inkling with it with first reclaim. First reclaim. Let me just open up the screenshot again. See, one of the options I have is first reclaim. First reclaim means you open below it. First reclaim across the board is pretty much negative. So it basically means the first time you try to reclaim these levels, if you open below them, it's very difficult. Here, I'll show you. So basically, if you open below them, the first attempt to reclaim them, you know, there's a high chance of smokage. You'd be better off waiting for them to get fully cleared and then trading a failure and then a reclaim back above. You know, once the level's kind of back in play. This is first reclaim. So if you open below and then you try to claim it, this is what you have. So if you open below it and then you pop above it and then you're trying to trade the reclaim, you know, like a break and retest. Yeah, first break and retest on these. It's a recipe for smokage. But the end numbers are very small. So, you know, maybe in another year, we'll have more conclusive results. This is for the overnight levels, traded during the New York session. Right, you can see in the first column, it's level, overnight hedge pressure, overnight monthly hedge pressure. Second column is the setup, first reclaim. Third column is the session, New York. Fourth column is offset. That means do you place your order above, below, or at the level? And then bracket is the stop brackets that are shown below. This is basically just a data browser, so I can browse the underlying data that the backtest pulled. Good stuff. Broken. No. Ooh, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? One true. Someone said, did I ask Matt for the data? No, I asked the community for the data, and also I gathered some of it myself from past streams and from Discord. It was an independent backtest. So it was independent. I thought it'd be cool to do it independent, like a grassroots, because, you know, obviously my show is on this channel, but I thought maybe at least for the first time we present a backtest on this show, I thought it would be cool if it was completely independent, you know, rather than like it was almost like sponsored by the platform, because, you know, before I had my show on this channel, you know, I was just a trader out in the world, just like anyone else. I had no association with any platform or anything like that. So I thought like the whole grassroots method, that was cool. Is this one true? Poor My Funded Futures people just joining. They missed the backtest results. Poor fellas. Live Well said, if you're just starting with Rocket Scooter, what are the top 2 to 3 concepts you should focus on? Oh, this one's pretty easy to answer. This one's pretty easy. So the top concepts you should focus on is really the monthly hedge pressure, right? Monthly hedge pressure. And then also on ES, this is according to the backtest results. On ES, you can also pay attention to the monthly hedge pressure overnight level. And the other thing you can really pay attention to on both indexes is bear zone tops that have a bull zone above them. Just so you guys know, I did do a little bit of backtesting on, like the data wasn't the cleanest, but I did do some backtesting on how good is a bear zone top when it doesn't have a bull zone, when it's not part of the liquidity pocket. Most of the time it is part of a liquidity pocket, but there are instances where you have a bear zone top without a bull zone above it that's not interrupted by another pivot. But if you have a bear zone top that's not interrupted by another pivot and a bull zone, the next pivot that interrupts it is a bull zone bottom, so that's the liquidity pocket. I would say that's the other money money trade. I didn't use 30 points for the ES reclaim. I used it was like 8 or 9. I basically used a quarter of what I was using on NQs. Yeah, I think I used 7.5. Calvin said, do I trade or just play with tools? I trade when the edge shows up. It depends on the week, depends on the session. I think last week there was 3 afternoon trades. This week there's been none so far. The week before last there was probably 5 or 6. It just depends. Some weeks there's none. You know, I just trade when the edge shows up. If it doesn't, I just do my thing, hang out. And my tools is the reason I know when the edge shows up. And the reason I don't just bash the keys. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we're gonna do a prop account giveaway. What do we say? Break of day. Oh, no. Reset tool. Alright guys, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. Someone said most of the setups in the morning are before 11:30. Yeah. Backtest pretty clearly shows. Edge falls off after 11 a.m. You know, there's still setups, but they're few and far between. Like, there's a reason. You know, you might get 10 or 15 morning trades in a week. And you might get, you know, 1 to 5 afternoon trades in a week. There's just not as much opportunity. Some people don't have the control to be at the charts and not trade. If you don't have the control to be at the charts and not trade, you know, you should probably just not even be looking at stuff. Like, you should probably just set alerts. You know. Like, I don't mind watching the chart. You know. So, Groot said, why don't I scalp? I do. Like, sometimes I scalp, but, like, there's scalps around really good setups. It's not like there's no really good setup, so I'll just scalp anything. You know, you're not going to maintain high accuracy doing that. I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not. All right, guys.
I'm sitting here waiting.
Mythical creatures. Here we go. Boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Market heartbeat in the machine. Breathing slow, pulse steady. Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in the noise. Room goes quiet when the storm forms. Patience is a weapon, not a choice. I'm waiting for that
Paul, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord's contest channel, and the mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. Congratulations on your big win. Way to go. Oh my god, this office is hot. Let me turn down the AC. Anyone know anyone who says aircon and not AC? Like some people from like Canada and different places, some people say aircon instead of AC. Turn on the aircon. Anyone know anyone who says that? I've never done it. Tammy said Canadians don't. Tammy speaks for all Canadians. She says they don't. Hey, Tammy, I'm just joking. My sister's Canadian. She says AC. So, Tammy, you're probably right. Tammy said, been here for 40 years, never heard it. Hey, Tammy. I'm gonna take that as I'm gonna take that as then 40 years. That's a long time. Fraser said he's Canadian. Never heard of someone say aircon. All right, so let's take Canada out of that mix. Thank you, Tammy and Fraser. Someone said it might be a cultural thing. Filipino says English. Filipino English says aircon. Okay. One more giveaway here for the boot camp, and then we're gonna do a proper count. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. That was a really solid reproduction. Well done. I'm happy with that one. Pick a winner. Angel. Angel's here. Hey, congratulations, Angel. Congratulations on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, message an admin named Slacks. You can also post in the contest channel, and they'll hook you up. Congrats on your big win. Now we're going to give away a Blue Sky Trading 50K launch account. Blue Sky Trading, they're pretty popular. We've been teaming up with them, getting some extra giveaway accounts. Very nice. Here's what they got. Wait, would they redo their website? No, it's still the same. Look for the alien. Okay, if you're going to Blue Sky, look for the alien. This fella right here. So we're doing a launch 50K. Launch 50Ks are the best account pretty much if you are a newer trader who takes a few tries to pass an eval, because it uses activation fee model. So you're going to save money over time. If it takes you 4 tries to pass an eval versus buying just regular evals, you'll probably save about 25%. The more attempts you need to pass an eval, the more that savings percentage will increase. If you're a little bit more experienced, you probably prefer the propels or the orbits. Orbits are 1 day to pass. Propels are 3 day to pass. Launch are 2 day to pass. But they all have they all allow some form of frequent payout. Launch and propels are daily, and then orbits are every 3 days. Nice. People love daily payouts. People are addicted to those things. Okay, so let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. What do we have for suggestions? Hit me with a suggestion for that code word. Edge never sleeps. Code word's alien. Never sleeps. Never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter. No 65% setups that I see right now. Super trickiness.
No rush. No fear.
I haven't looked at monthly maps. Let me look.
The edge is there. If you wait for it.
Oh, we're back in bull territory, baby. Man, I can't believe I didn't have a wide enough stop on my MHP trade today. So, man, it would have been such a rock star session. Such a rock star session. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter. Someone said, how much stop did I have? Yeah, 40 points. Based on volatility, it should have been a 62.5 point stop, 63 point stop. It was an oversight. I made an error. I made an error. If it was creeping towards the level, I could have used a tight stop. But when it's moving fast towards a level, first touch from above, when it's approaching the level fast, you really need a wider stop. And you can't just automatically place your order below the level, because otherwise you miss the times where it does bounce directly at the level. So you really need to have your order at the level with a wider stop. Someone said, are we waiting for another stop or are we just watching the charts right now? Just watching. I'd love to see what happens if we get back down to MHP. If we get back into the liquidity pocket, below, that liquidity pocket exists on ES and NQ. If we get back into there, I don't know, man. I think we might sell from there. I know all the indicators are pointing towards you should be buying MHP if you get back down there. I don't know, man. Kind of freaked out. I don't know. I was confident in the long at MHP this morning. I was confident in the long at MHP this morning, so that was good. Other than the little, mistake with the stop, but now I don't know. Alien is the code word. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. One, pick a winner. Someone said you're new to this. Is it normal for it to dip 250 points to MHP and then bounce? Yeah, it's like if you open high. Yeah, like if you're above the levels and the signals are bullish, there's a good chance you're gonna get the long play. Like we're not in a down regime We're in an up regime, so longs have been paying. The America? Hey, congratulations! You won your big prize. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Once again, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Someone said, where is the ARB on my charts? It's not there. It's not on my charts.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles
It's not there.
By the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the win.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell
Someone said the code word for My Funded Futures in that stream was UFO. That's funny.
then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet. Tape run right.
Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run.
Smoke in the flash.
It's kind of tempting to long here. I'm not gonna do it, but it is tempting.
If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the
Tape run right.
gets loud. I fade that
Tape
high,
run
but it
right.
takes me out. No lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving.
Brian said, am I forward testing with only Blue Sky prop account or my personal account too? Last week I did the prop only. Might have taken one. At the end of the week, I might have put some in the main account. But this week I'm doing both.
The screen, if it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, so let price begin.
Tape run right, tape run right. But I'm sized down. I'm sized down. I'm in no rush. Like when I'm forward testing something new, I'm not in a rush, you know? I'm not in a rush. Because you need sessions, you know? But I have been liking it so far. You know, my accuracy's come down a little bit. But overall, it's been less cognitive load managing the trades. So, there's a trade-off. And the commissions are a lot lower. So that's cool. Great question, Brian. Great question. Woo-hoo.
Zooming down the chart on my rocket scooter, baby. Neon candles flickering, looking kinda wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little dance again. Wicks to the downside, Vixen deck spike. But I smell opportunity, cooking on the bike. Got my helmet on, visor tinted rose. When the price goes, whoosh, everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah, I French kiss the dump. Put my lipstick on the whip, leave a mark when it jump. Buy that dip.
Dip. Buy that dip. It's interesting that we're at both overnights on ES and NQ. I don't really have these results memorized. Let me see. I thought ES overnight actually was a pretty decent trade. Let's see. Failed reclaim. Yeah, it's actually got edge. That makes it even more tempting to long. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Guys, we got 5 more giveaways. We've been giving away a bunch of boot camps because we got a lot of boot camps from previous donations that, you know, still got to give away. So let's do another boot camp. Type boot camp in chat if you'd like. If the alien code word is dead. Skydax said, do I listen to music when I'm trading and not streaming? No. But I could. I guess I could. But no, I don't. Neon seeds. Someone said, how do you sign up to win? Just type bootcamp in chat. Guys, unfortunately, it wasn't monitoring. If you typed it in the last 45 seconds, you got to type it again. I'm sorry about that. My fault, dog. My fault. Water fasting results is in chat. What's up, G? Oh, we love afternoons where we just stick in one spot and go nowhere. Oh yeah, those are the best. Give me a break. To the floor. D Plumbing said long from ES 7587 on ES has edge. Yeah, according to the back test, yeah. But you know, it's one occurrence and it wasn't a huge edge. And there was only like 75 occurrences of that in the last year, so it's a small sample size. Drop Trade said Matt was frustrated today too. About what? The market or something else? He was frustrated? I wouldn't. Was he? I never really. He doesn't usually get frustrated at trading. I wouldn't say I was frustrated. I would just say I was just out of rhythm. I was a little bit out of sync. I wanted to short the open. I didn't short the open. And then we pulled into a long side pivot. I took it. It got really deep. And then when it got back to even, I was reading the tape. It got a little choppy. And I was like, this is kind of neutralizing edge. I got out. Then that pivot got hit 3 more times. I didn't take any opportunity. Then I took an opportunity at MHP, but I didn't allow for enough overshoot, got stopped out. Then I took the reclaim on MHP, had a really healthy win. Then I traded liquidity pocket twice, had a really healthy couple of wins, and got back to slightly green. But, you know, overall, a solid session, good risk management. Just some execution snafus. Someone said he didn't feel confident, so it was mostly a sit out day. Yeah, I mean, maybe we were feeling the same vibe, because I was feeling the same way too. The problem is, like, today, it's very easy to see the chart both ways. There's good trades on both sides of the market today. Like, I wanted to short the open, but then I longed MHP. I longed bottom of a seed zone. I longed liquidity pocket, you know? We were at the top of the seed zone. I was thinking about shorting. The chart was very open to being traded both ways today. You know, was there opportunities after? Yeah, there was, but I was just not really feeling it, so I just chose to sit out. Sit out edge is important, especially when you're out of, you know, when your accuracy is a little bit off for the session. It's like, you know, there's sit out edge. Sit out edge pays me over the course of a whole year. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Purple Robloxian. Purple Robloxian. This is for a boot camp. Someone said Matt shorted at MHP. Into MHP or above MHP? He shorted towards MHP. Below it? I mean, he must have saw something. Like I said, it's one of those sessions where you could see it both ways. So, that's not super surprising. Every single time Purple Robloxian plays. Because I longed MHP. I didn't short it, I longed it. But I got stopped out on the overshoot and then I re-entered on the reclaim. So it was a tricky trade. I didn't have enough stop distance, that was my issue. Robloxian plays, congratulations on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel, message the admin name Slacks, and they'll hook you up. Okay, don't forget we've got song contest today. Every single time. Ryan says because MHP was below DD band, so if we broke DD band and MHP, we would have a huge sell-off. The reward would have been bigger than the risk. Yeah, you know what? It was probably, you know, sometimes I say, oh, I'm taking this trade. It has a low probability of success, but a high, if it triggers, a high distance, right? So you're not going to have a high travel trade and a high accuracy. You're going to have kind of one or the other. So he was probably going after a high travel, low accuracy trade. Meaning, you know, it probably won't work, but if it does work, it's going to be a home run. That sort of thing. You know, I'll do that every few weeks. I'll do that every now and again. I'll take a trade with about 35 to 40% probability of success, but it has a high travel potential. 2 Fridays ago, we had a trade like that. And I kept telling people, like, hey, this is probably not going to work. But if it does work, we're going to get a home run. And it just happened to be the 1 of 3 that did work, and we got 350 points. Nice! But those setups rarely show up. Mm-hmm. As the song says, the chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like desperados. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry. But the chart don't give a damn if you live or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn.
Let's do our first song. Should we do our first song contest play? Guys, the chart don't give a damn, okay? Let me say it one more time. The chart don't give a damn about you. Okay, Neon Giveaway finalist match. Tell me if you can hear this song. Song number 1 is called Me Gusta El Pollo y El Pescado. It means chicken and the fish. Everyone knows chicken and the fish is a special phrase that we have. It's an inside joke from when we caught a bot. Tell me if you can hear this song. Can you guys hear it? Hello?
It's that time of the day again.
Oh man, look at this long taken off. Damn it. Come on, man. What am I doing today?
Count today. I feel the luck. Type the keyword dogs. Everyone's spamming it. I type it once cause I feel that's adequate. New guy that we never seen before, one today. Congrats dog, it's your lucky day. Just curious, what's your favorite taco man? Long pause, said nothing. What's your favorite taco dog? Guys sweating. Chicken and the fish. Bot detected. Chicken and the fish.
I haven't heard this.
That's a bot in the chat, gets harassing. Gonna make sure this guy's not relaxing. Chicken and the fish, best taco out there. Chicken and the fish.
I do not like comedy or joke songs, but some of them, man, that you guys make, they're so good and they're just so funny that I can't help but laugh. That's the end of the song. That one was called Chicken and the Fish. Oh, man. Honestly, I forget what date that stream was. I should do like a little montage of when we caught that bot. That was such a memorable moment. And now we're going to do the second song is called Rigged. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Song's called Rigged by SR20DET. Great person, great engine. Great person, great engine.
Another prop score giveaway. Another evaluation account. Whole chat already saying. Rig. Kick reason. Chat moving fast. Everybody spamming. Pick me, bro. Spin it, bro. Whole prop score chat waiting on the wheel. Whole chat already saying this don't feel real. Random generator never feel random. Same few names in the whole chat norm. Then they switched it up races. Thought to fix it quick. Now the whole chat yelling this look even rig.
That's what everybody say. Every giveaway. Still we show up again. Whole chat screaming.
You know that there's a meme that goes with this song.
Rig. Newsweek, take your stop, then fly away. Rig. Somebody sold the top before the fake. Rig.
This is the meme that goes with this.
Still we show up anyway.
Hold on. I'm just gonna show it 1 second.
Nobody even competent.
Oops.
Emojis flooding the chat. Soon somebody lose, then the whole mood snap. When it barely show up, whole chat explode. Everybody spamming, rear rolling all caps mode. Didn't even get a chance to type one word. Whole stream already acting like they never heard. Real look, real mods got luck. Bro, no way, this random stuff. Every time I'm out win, whole chat go insane. Everybody in the stream spamming rigged again.
Maybe we just like the chaos. Maybe everybody needs somebody to blame. Maybe we're just easier to say than admit we lost again.
Ham, John Ham, John Ham, John Ham, John Ham.
Rig. Newsweek, take your stop, then fly away. Rig. Somebody sold the top before the fake. Rig. Mark
I'm gonna launch the poll. First song was called Chicken and the Fish. The second song is called Rigged. I'm gonna get in chat and vote myself. Okay, there it is. Very nicely done. Get our regular music back on.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matters chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out of sight. I can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath.
I'm gonna let John Hamm keep hanging out with us.
Every tick just whispers why. I still wait, my honey pie. Closer, don't drift away. Every heartbeat counts the way. My honey pie, I'm waiting for your touch tonight. My honey pie, everything just feels so right. Bring me down, right to your line. One good smash, and you'll be mine.
My honey pie.
Lunch grows slow, the room turns still. Neon waits with iron will. Watching every breath you take, knowing when you're gonna break. Seeds are planted, nothing.
Hey, public service announcement. Does anyone know anyone in the community who maintains, like, who's been trading Rocket Shooter for many years and has all the levels from historic sessions? Anyone? Well, they would need to be converted to the futures, and they would need to use the same conversion that Rocket Shooter uses. So I guess that's probably not possible. It's a fool's errand, I guess. I would love to backtest 2022 data, because 2022 was a tough year. Just want to see how things were in that regime.
Afternoon, Sir Darb arrives. Lady steals another hand.
Gabe said, "Give us the Polish recipe." I don't use Polish. I use Biga.
The market doesn't care.
50% Biga. I use no stress Biga method. I don't mix the Biga. I use the no stress Biga. Honey pie. Wait, is this song not in the competition? This song must be in the competition. Okay, hey, mods, if you're out there, next time, I think we should have a MHP song contest. A song just for MHP, a category just for MHP songs, no?
Our worlds align. My
Honey pie. Someone said, kind of knew Matt uses a 40 point as a standard scalp goal. Is there a statistical reason? Yeah, there is a very statistical, very specific reason. 40 points NASDAQ equates to the equivalent of 1 strike distance in QQQ. So it's a structural thing. Hey, Mike H, are you serious or are you joking about that song? Hey, RS Camillo. Yeah, post it to Discord. I don't know how to find it, but if it's the latest one in the channel, I'll be able to find it. Hey, Shacky Brown. The backtest data, the 6 p.m. session is 6 p.m. until 9:30 a.m. the next day as the session boundary. And in the backtest, if there's a trade open going into the session boundary, it closes it at the boundary. So technically, if you're in a trade, you'd be closing it at 9:30 and reassessing. You know what the backtest data showed? That was a good long, but I wanted to see if it played out or not. It did. There you go. But to me, it's still not a prime setup. Shacky Brown, you're welcome, brother. Thank you for that. That's actually a really good question. Thank you for that good question. Whoever talked about the other MHP song, are you going to send it on the Discord, or how's that going to work? Oh, I can't wait for my Caesar salad after the close. Remember yesterday? What did I say I was going to do after the close? I said I was going to go make my Caesar salad and watch an episode of Entourage before I came back to the desk to do the ES overnight back test. That's exactly what I did. It was such a good night.
Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything starts. Moving, don't you forget about neon, mad lights of the morning sky.
Oh, what a cool song. Don't You Forget About Neon. That's me. Play Bull Zone Bottom, Bear Zone Top song? I don't think I have it, my dog. I don't think I have it. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's new. I just scrolled up and there it is. Jacob Packer, excuse me. Hey, we're going to play that right now, brother. Don't you forget about me. All right, here we go. It's going to go in temp for now. Because if it sucks, then it won't make it to any playlist. What a mean thing to say. I didn't mean that. Well, actually, I did mean that, but like, I just mean like we put it in a staging playlist before we move anything to like occasions or bangers and stuff like that. All right, here we go. This is called Bull Zone Bottom, Bear Zone Top. Bull Zone Bottom, Bear Zone Top. It's a song debut. Or for people who don't believe in silent letters, it's a song debut. If you believe in silent letters and correct English language, it's a song debut. If you don't, it's a song debut.
Green candle climbing,
coffee cup sipping, charts on full monitors, trade plan written, yup, market opens, no delay. I make what the weekends lose before the close today. Traders watch me, I'm on my A game. If you caught what I caught, you probably say the same. Rocket scooter like the runway. MHP is stacking every payday. Bulls on bottom to the bears on top. MHP is where my money won't stop. Rocket scooter gonna take me high. Watching resilience kiss the sky. Look at me now, look at me now. Oh, I'm stacking green, look at me now.
Oh, Bulls on bottom, the Bears on top. I thought it was going to be a liquidity pocket song. I see.
Little wick bigger than the doubters. Cause I'm taking every setup that they overlook. Better trust your rules if you're gonna last. One revenge trade and it's all off the books. Oops, almost chase that move. Nah, discipline's the only groove. If we're talking patience, yeah, I'm built for that. Every red day bounces right back, no fear. Just another session, risk is calculated, never guessing. Cause I'm feeling like I'm flowing and I'm feeling like the market's gonna pay today. Better know that I don't ever FOMO in, cause I know another setup's on the way. See, they really wanna fade me.
Hey, Camilo? What's the name of the song? I don't see it, brother. I don't see any new songs. Jacob Packer is the last song I saw. Life is a Gamble, Red Margin. Sovereignty, Giveaway Banana. Gary G, Rocket Scooter says yeah. I don't see it. Let me type in MHP space hyphen space execute. Nope. Nah, you gotta tag me or something. I'm not good at finding stuff, brother.
Then I'm buying the dip. Order flow showing me where they hide. Stop a low structure, let the profits rip. No panic, no chase. Read the volume, hold your
Oh, I just got a personal message. Hold on.
every win another blessing, patient page. Consistency, that's the only recipe. Rocket scooter calling out the move. MXP already gave the proof.
In the interim, we're gonna play another one. I don't know if this is a comedy song or not. I don't know. This song is cool. Bulls on bottom to the Bears on top. I'm putting it on the occasions playlist, which is kind of a big deal. That's a big deal. The occasions playlist. That's a big playlist to be on. Because when a specific setup happens, we play those songs. Okay. The next song we're gonna play. I'm super excited for this one. Hopefully it's not too jokey. The next song we're going to play is called I Want to Hit Your Pocket. Hopefully it's not too jokey.
Little lower. Come on. That's it.
The person who released this also released one of the best songs we have called Cat Active.
All day long, waiting for you to come along. Every candle pulls me in. I know exactly where you've been. Everybody's chasing highs. I'm just watching with my eyes. Patience pays.
It also has a cover art. I'm just going to show the cover art.
Closer, don't stop now. A few more ticks. Somehow, I wanna hit your pocket, your liquidity pocket.
There's the cover art for it.
Comes alive. I wanna hit your pocket, your liquidity pocket. One clean touch, then watch it fly. Bring it
I didn't find this MHP Execute song. Where the hell is it? Oh, MHP Executed. Hold on. I just got tagged. MHP Execute is next.
Everybody wants to chase. I'll just let the market pace. MHP is close today. Don't you pull this move away. One more candle, one more drop. Don't you dare reverse on top, top, top.
John Hamm's loving this one.
Wait, not yet.
Look, he's flashing on and off. Waiting for the drop. Someone said, what's the chance of the sells at the end of the day? Unless we start rallying off of this weekly MHP, we might just do a complete round trip, honestly.
Your liquidity pocket.
Well, not round trip. We might, I'd say there's a decent chance. But we might just end up having this small range day. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum bum.
I'm gonna rock it, one clean smash right through your pocket. Touch. Bounce. Ride.
All right, next song is called MHP Execute. We've got 2 MHP songs so far. The bar is very high for MHP songs.
Rocket scooter engaged, zero feel left. I finally turned the page. Trust the plan, mind is clear. Follow the rule, wipe out the fear. Execute, don't hesitate. Rocket scooter, unlocking the gate. MHP flashing, that's my
Oh, hell yeah.
lock on the target and conquer the day. I'm on the right track, leaving the blood
We got ourselves a banger.
hesitation, just the ultimate grind.
Hell yeah. Dude, this is like 90s vibes England. No, this is like mid 2000s, sorry. This is a little bit more modern.
Golden shores calling an ocean away. Thailand is waiting for the man I am today. The best version of me, leveling up my state. Patient for the trade, trusting in my faith. Discipline pays when the setup
Nicely done. Nicely done.
don't think just straight. Follow the rules. Rocket scooter is the ultimate tool. Don't hesitate. Rocket scooter, unlock
I gotta organize the occasions playlist now. We got 1, 2. We got 3 MHP songs. We've got NASDAQ to 100K. We've got closing time. Okay. We've got do you even trade, bro? If it's a quiet day and someone asks if I'm going to take a trade. We've got cat active. And we've got bear zone, bottom, bull zone, top. Pasta vibes. How did pasta vibes make it onto the occasions playlist? I wonder if I accidentally put that on the wrong list. Pasta vibes. Did it talk about a setup? Okay, we're gonna play cat active now. Even though cat's not active, it's just a great song. Shakespeare said the room shows up. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my dog. Guys, we're trying to get to 40,000 likes. Smash the like button. We're trying to get to 40,000. Let's see if we can get to 40,000 likes.
Sun came up with trouble in his eyes. Nothing on this chart looks civilized. Every level breaking one by one. Somebody said this day's already done. Matt looked over, shook his head. Don't let the market get inside your head. Sometimes the smartest thing you'll ever do is nothing at all. Cat active. Hear the
What a banger.
bell. Cat active. Market's gone to hell. When reason leaves and fear takes over, trade real small or don't trade at all. Cat active. Neon waits while the candles scream, looking for order inside the steam. Seeds don't grow in a hurricane. Sometimes patience is the only game. I doc smiles from the other room. Pickle sleeping through the doom. Even he knows when it's time to wait. Someday you just don't trade. Sir Darb takes the easy.
Ali Z Futures said, hey, give us some advice on executing trades with proper risk management. You're taking it at a good level. Then when you're near funded, you're blowing accounts. Well, okay, so first thing you got to do is you got to plan your trades. That's the number one thing you got to do is you got to plan your trades. Let me put on a little playlist. You know what we haven't listened to in a long time? Rogue of the Lamb. We haven't listened to Rogue of the Lamb's playlist. I'm going to put that on for a while. In 1 minute and 6 seconds. Let me get the Excel level planner queued up. Let me find it. Cat active. Oh, let me find the sizer. Okay, hold on.
Don't lose yours.
Today's a perfect example of how you could have easily won if you plan your trade correctly. Okay. All right, Rogue of the Lamb's playlist. Let me bring up the trade planner, and I'll walk you through I'll walk you through it, brother. Whoever's got a question about you keep losing trades. When you get close to funded, let me just bring up a little trade planner here. Software and configuration. Persistent sizer. Uh-oh, where is this thing? Do I not have it anymore? Oh, here we go. RS sizer. I got it. I got it. Okay. Let me just bring this up. Stand by.
I remember who I am, I remember where I've been. Still we rise, still we move. Through the wake, through the bruise.
Okay, here we go.
We don't fall, we don't break.
Okay, can you see the Excel table? You should be able to see an Excel table. Let me know if you could see it.
The road gets cold and wide. Through it all, still we rise.
Still we rise.
Every hard road walk me out of my
Let me know if you could see the Excel table. Okay, you could see it. All right. So basically, you need to plan your trades. This is not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. A mythical creature who wanted to trade out there in the environment, they would need to plan their trades. Okay, so let's just say, for example, today you were interested in trading MHP. All right, let's look at NQ. Let's say you were interested in trading MHP on NQ, right? Okay, great. So let's just say you also wanted to participate in the trade at DD band, at bull zone bottom, at bear zone top, at MHP, at hedge pressure. Like, you want to make your bet somewhere in here, but you don't know exactly where you want to place your bet. Right? Now, Matt does this all in his head, but it's nice for people to see it visually, because not everyone's doing it in their head. If you're new to trading, you might not understand the mechanics of this. So let's just say, for example, and let me try to move this Excel table over so I can draw on the chart while I do this. Hold on. Stand by, because I want to make sure that this is pretty important information for someone who has that question, because you'd probably be lost. Like, if you're asking that kind of question, you probably don't know how to plan a trade. So I'm going to walk you through how you plan a trade. Okay. Okay. Let me get my annotation tool ready. All right. Here's how you plan your trade. Okay. So you got two methods of trading. Method number one is, let's just say you wanted to take a long at DD band. So now you're looking on the left side of my screen. Let's say you want to take a long at DD band. You could just enter at that level, and you could take a fixed stop, and then you get stopped out. And then maybe you enter another trade at MHP with a fixed stop, and then maybe that one survives. And then maybe when it gets back to DD band, you're about break even. Or you take more size on the MHP trade, and then when you get back to DD band, because the MHP trade was bigger, you're green when you get back up to DD band. So you could treat that as two separate, completely independent trades with two separate, complete and independent stops and different sizing mechanics. That's actually the forward test that I'm working on right now, because structurally, mentally, it's a little bit easier because you don't need to do as much fluid planning. But let's say you want to just not do that and you want to just make the overall bet. You're long bias and you say, okay, you think it's going to turn somewhere in here. Maybe it's at DD band, maybe it's at bear zone top or bull zone bottom. These are kind of clustered together. Maybe it's at MHP, maybe it overshoots because weekly's below it. So you want to make a prediction that it's going to turn somewhere in here. How do you do that without losing your absolute ASS if you do get stopped out? But still being able to exercise your idea, because you're not a magician, right? Like even me, when I'm doing this forward test, if I'm taking a trade at DD band and I'm giving it its own independent stop, when it gets to MHP, I'm taking it with more size, even though it has an independent stop. Most likely, I'm taking it with more size. Right? But how would you plan that trade? Okay, so let's first assume you want to trade DD band. Let's forget bull zone bottom because it's basically right there. Okay, let's actually forget DD band. Let's do bull zone bottom. You want to trade bull zone bottom. You want to trade bear zone top, and then you want to trade MHP and weekly hedge pressure cluster. So you want to trade these 4 levels. You want to say, okay, I think it's going to turn somewhere in there. Right? You think it's going to turn somewhere in there. Right? So let's look at the first level. Bull zone bottom. 29,681. So I'm going to enter into this little table. Now forget the bottom section. This is just for fixed stops. This is like, if you want to take $15,000 of risk, 10-point stop on ES, it's 300 micros or 30 minis. 55 points of stop, $15,000 loss. It's 13 or 14 minis. Forget this bottom part. Pay attention to this top part. So right here for this level, I'm going to choose bull zone bottom. And then I'm going to choose the second level down, bear zone top. And then the third level down, I'm going to choose MHP. So let's just say we're trading those 3 levels, right? Okay, so what you need to do first is determine where's your overall stop on the trade. So in this example, a good overall stop on the trade, based on this morning's volatility, would have been MHP minus about 65 points. Okay? So let's do that right now. See this 29,618? 29,618 minus 65. So your stop on the trade overall should have probably been about 29,553. Okay? Cool. Now, let's mark out the exact prices of bull zone bottom. 29,681. I'm entering that. I'm entering the entry values right here. Okay? So bull zone bottom was 29,681. 29,681. Okay, that means if you trade bull zone bottom, right? If you trade this level with a stop down here, you're risking 128 points on your first entry. So your risk per contract on the first entry is $256 per micro. Okay? This is how you structure a trade. And then if you scale in at bear zone top, let me see what the price of bear zone top was. 29,640. 29,640. Okay? So I'm going to enter that for bear zone top. 29,640. Okay, now you see, let me erase this. You see at the bear zone top entry, your risk, your number of points, your distance to the stop is less. It's because you're entering closer to your stop. So your risk per contract on the entry that's lower is 174. And then let's say your final entry, because you're making a prediction that it's going to turn somewhere in here, right? Because you're not a magician. And if you are a magician and you could just trade only one level ever, then, that's pretty amazing. But you know, most people are not magicians like that. So you got to choose a level to trade off of, or you've got to trade the first one, stop out. Trade the second one with more size, stop out. Trade the third one with more size, stop out, sort of thing. Or you could trade them all flat bet and then you're even, or maybe slightly red. Anyways. Now let's enter the MHP level, 29,619.
Velocity.
29,619. Okay. Now look at the difference in the risk profile. The closer you are to the stop, look how much less you're risking per contract. Right? So this is how you plan a trade. And then the second thing is usually the higher in the trade you are, the less risk you're taking at that level. Right? So maybe you want to risk 250 bucks at the first level, meaning if you get filled at the first level, that trade has $250 of total risk. That says, okay, take 1 micro. Right? It says take 1 micro. Let's say at the second level down, bear zone top, maybe you want to take $350 of risk there. So you're taking 2 micros at bear zone top. Right? And then let's say at MHP, that's the strongest pivot. Let's say you want to hit MHP hard. You want to take $650 of risk at MHP. Right? So you could see now you could structure your trade. So, okay, your final stop on the trade is down here. You are taking some size at bull zone. You're taking some more size at bear zone. And then you're taking the full size at MHP. How does that compute mathematically? You're taking 1 micro at bull zone bottom. So that trade leg has $250 of risk. You're taking 2 micros at bear zone top. That trade leg carries $350 of risk if you take 2 micros. And on the MHP entry, you're taking $650 of risk. That leg carries 5 micros. And then what you do is, let's say you get all the way down to MHP. Let's say you get down to here, right? As you move up in the trade, you trim out and get back to your original size of the trade. So it's not like you hold the whole thing hoping for a home run. You trade MHP, and as you start to get up here, you're trimming back out to maybe your original 1. When you got up to bull zone top, bear zone top rather, you'd probably trim out 4 or 5, so you'd be back down to 2 or 3 when you're here. So that's how you kind of structure a trade to place a bet in a region, because it's difficult to be a magician and know exactly where it's going to turn. So you got to take multiple bets. Or if you don't like the whole scaling thing, like my favorite kinds of trades are trading on the edge where there's no levels below. So for instance, I did trade up here, but then I waited all the way down to MHP. I didn't take the whole progressive trade in. I like trading on the edge when there's a big, huge nothing burger below. Why do I like doing that? Because that is your opportunity to be a magician. You could say, I'm going to trade this spot only. And either you're nice and right, or, you're wrong and you just stop out. So there is opportunities to try and be a magician. But what happens a lot of times is you'll miss this trade. Like this was a fine trade. There was a little bit of a scalp in there, and then there was the big move. So, someone said it's the risk number. On this calculator, the risk is the risk per level. So the total risk on this whole trade would have been 250 plus 350 plus 650. Now, this is also the reason that there's a different trading style you need to do if you can't take drawdown. Because, when you trade like this, when you scale into your trades and you try to make big bets in a big region, what's going to happen is your P&L curve is going to look like this. And then when you get stopped out of the whole trade, this is how your P&L curve is going to look. When you trade like this. You know, you're still going to go up, but you're going to have big tails. You're going to have the bigger tails when you, when all the levels fail. If you just want to wait for the A+ pivots, you know, that whole, I want to try to be a magician, that's fine. You're going to miss a lot of trades, but your P&L curve will be a lot smoother. But it's going to take a lot longer to grow because your frequency of trades is going to be a lot less. You know, so it's gonna, if you're taking the same size, it's going to take longer to grow unless you just hit those A+ setups with more size. So the frequency is going to be less, but the wins probability is going to be higher. So if you zoom into your P&L curve, it'll probably be something, you know, like you'll still be taking drawdowns, but it'll be more like that. Okay. Someone said, can I share the Excel sheet? I really think it's good for people to make something like this themselves. Just because it'll... number one, I don't want to be responsible. Like, you know, kind of do your own research sort of thing. But also, I think making the sheet yourself, it'll give you a little bit more insight into the mechanics of it and everything. Because the math in the sheet is simple. I think it's good to make it. I think it's good to make it. So that you're more understanding what's going on. But if you are doing that, take a screenshot of this so that you can make sure your math works out correctly. All right, cool. Hopefully that helped, whoever asked that question. Someone said, so even the upper level has the stop loss under the lowest level? Yeah, if you're trading that way, yes, it does. Your other option is to set individual stops for each level. That's actually something I'm forward testing right now, and that works fine as well. So you're kind of like, you enter, you stop out, you enter lower. Maybe you get a win off of that, and then you enter lower, and then you have, you know, you kind of treat it as 3 separate trades, not one combined trade with different size at each. That's actually the forward test I'm working on right now. Skydoc says, is there a way of calculating the risk per setup if you just want your total risk? Yeah, you would just create the same sort of sheet, but instead of assigning risk per level, what you would do is assign risk per overall trade idea, and then instead of the risk per level column, you would just have a percentage of total risk. So that's how I would design it. I would have a box that said, how much risk do you want to take on the trade idea? And then what percentage of risk do you want to take at each level? And you could pretty much just default it to, you know, probably 25, maybe 15, 25, and then the remainder. Or maybe 25, 25, and 50, you know. Or 12 and a half, 12 and a half, and 75, you know, whatever. There's no right exact way to do it. Winner of the song contest is Chicken in the Fish. Congratulations to our big winner. Chicken in the Fish. Mike H is the winner. Congratulations, Mike H. Nicely done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your trade guide.
The next song contest is an epic battle. The next song contest is an epic battle between Almost There Again and Tape Run Riot. Cat Active was not in that round of competition.
Today we'll take a look at charts, a language hidden in plain sight. You thought it all was random noise, but structure lives inside the price.
I couldn't short if I wanted to. Do you know that? Isn't that funny? I couldn't short if I wanted to. You know what? You want to see something funny? Watch this. Watch. Check this out. Let me open up this account. Watch. They got these stuck orders. Let's just say I wanted to slam on a short here. Watch what happens. Right click. Sell. Watch, it'll turn orange. See? But apparently I can do it from Tradeovate, but I don't use Tradeovate, so what do you want me to do with that? Someone earlier said I should reset my NinjaTrader database, because the issue is only with one connection. It's only with one connection, because I tried my TPT connection this morning. Took a quick trade just to see if it worked. It worked fine. So I use NinjaTrader, yeah. Johnny, I need to flatten all orders. No, it's not that. It's a technical glitch. It's a technical glitch. I've been using NinjaTrader for almost 15 years. I'm pretty comfortable with NinjaTrader. But the only thing I haven't done is reset the database. I'll try that. Someone said you just disconnect and reconnect the account. Yeah, if you disconnect and reconnect the account, the orders disappear, but you still can't set a sell order. I tried it. Been having... Am I certain they won't randomly fill? No. But I've been in contact with Blue Sky. I'm pretty sure the orders are not showing on their end, but I will just screenshot it just for the heck of it. But the orders are they're just ghost orders. They're not really orders. Someone said resetting the database will work. Okay, that makes me happy. As soon as the stream's over, I'm gonna do that. Scooter. Do I use limit or market if touched? Almost always limit. Market if touched are cool though. Nothing wrong with a little MIT order. Velocity. I just have not been able to get anything going. Rocket scooter! I think it's just a tight day today. I think it's just tight like a tiger today. Let me see. What does the daily chart look like? Yeah, you know what? That's just... Sometimes it's just gonna be like this. It might be a tight week. Yeah. I'm not surprised, honestly. I'm not surprised. We've had some pretty wild weeks, so a little bit of consolidation, that's fine. VVIX is pretty low. VVIX is at 93. Scooter taught me trust, and that in Scooter we trust. Someone said, how long did I trade till? I don't know, let me see. I think I stopped pretty early in the session. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure my last trade was... Let's see how well I remember. I'm pretty sure my last trade was right here. Let me just draw it so we can kind of see if I have a good memory or not. Pretty sure my last trade of the session was right there. EST look perfect. Damn, son! Nice! I got it. I usually forget my trades shortly after they're over. Look at that. Pretty proud of myself. Solid little memory. Liquidity pocket trade. Entry. Trim. Profit. Nice. So that was 10:26. 10:26 a.m. So I executed for 55 minutes, and then I said, all right, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. And then I went for a walk. I went to the grocery store. Got some tomatoes and stuff. Good times. Valor Highlight said, am I high? Just on life, brother. I just love life. It's just my vibe. So long as I'm not having technical issues, I'm usually in a good mood. And then I've been on this new kick where so technical issues usually make my blood boil. I'll usually go from a 0 to 10 in 3.2 seconds. Nah, 3.2 tenths of a second. I'm chill unless I have technical issues, and then I get extremely pissed. But I've been on this new thing where instead of going 0 to 10 on technical issues, I've only been going 0 to 5. So that's cool. That's really cool.
Is this the trade of life?
Proud of myself for that.
Caught in a margin call, no more liquidity. Open my chart, liquidity map.
Someone said on your rocket scooter chart, adjust the candle top the upper side of the chart. How do I stop it? Hey, ID 1610, I want to help you, brother. I just couldn't decipher your message. It could be me reading it wrong, but could you just phrase that a little differently? My chart on RS platform, adjust the candles top the upper side of the chart. Yeah, I think that might be you. I don't think that's me. Guys, let's do a giveaway right effing now. Let's do a giveaway right effing now. Let's do a let's do a Tradeify 50k select. What do we say? Who wants a 50k account? Guys, we're trying to get to 4,000 likes. Let me see. Oh, excuse me, 40,000. We're trying to get to 40,000 likes. We're at 913. Smash the like button. We're trying to get to 40,000 if we can. We've got almost an hour to do it. 40,000 likes. We're 39,000 away. Let's see if we can do it. We've got, let me see how many more giveaways we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 more giveaways, but if we get to 40,000 likes, I'll do an extra giveaway. If we get to 40,000 likes, I'll do an extra giveaway. So we're almost there, 39,000 away. Okay, let's do a Tradeify 50K select account. Tradeify 50K. Tradeify 50K select. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. I try to keep a straight face, you know, but Tradeify 50K. So I can't wait for this Caesar salad after the stream. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kick off this giveaway and then I'm gonna go get some tomatoes. I'm gonna go get some tomatoes. I'm gonna go get some tomatoes while this giveaway spins up. I could go for some tomatoes. Okay, let me reset the tool. The code word is... Oh my god. Code word is S-E-A-S-E-R. Wait, how do you spell Caesar? Doesn't Caesar have an A in it? Hold on. Let me just double check, Maggie. Caesar salad. I think it has an A in it, Maggie. Yeah, I'm not a good speller, so I had to check that. I'm not a good speller. Hold on. That's not the code word. The code word is Caesar me. Caesar me. That kind of sounds dirty. Code word is Caesar me. Caesar me is the code word. It's a Tradeify 50K select. I'll be back in probably about 4 minutes. I just want to go get I want to go get some tomatoes for a little snack. I'll bring it down though. Caesar me is the code word. Please Caesar me.
Treasure chart, hot coffee spilled on my lap, man, what a great start. That MHP looking juicy, delicious, till volatility slapped me suspicious. Welcome to Scooter Nation, population pain, where patience is a muscle that we're trying to train. Every single time, well, some of the time, Trump tweeted me dirty like it was a crime. Maths teaching discipline like a battlefield general. Meanwhile, I'm emotional and highly unprofessional. Chat screaming, wait, bro, but I still slap that ass. Instant regret, now I'm emotionally trashed. If discipline's a sword, mine's a butter knife. If patience is a lifestyle, I need a new life. But one day soon I'll be a calm sensation. Legends are born in Scooter Nation. Scooter Nation, stand your ground, where patience is ammo and risk is the battleground. We fight the charts, we fall we rise, and EST is always true until it lies. Wow! Until it Chat, please take your seats. No. Actually, no. Stand up. Because we about to spin until your abuelita starts dancing salsa in the kitchen. Pico, guard the wheel. Matt, hermano, bless us with the giveaway. Chat going loco, emojis flying. Matt says spin, nobody denying. Pickle barking like vamos dale. Wheel spinning faster than a Lamborghini. Who's gonna win? Chat say yo, but only one. Ay, pobrecitos. Rocket scooter giveaway. Fiesta explosiva. Cherry spicy salsa picante viva. Drums go boom 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 like gasolina. Winners screaming louder.
What up? Hey, anyone out there know what chopped masala is? Yesterday I put harissa on my tomatoes. Today I put chopped masala. Anyone know what chopped masala is? Any of you scoundrels out there know about chopped masala?
You say scooter, rocket, scooter, rocket, scooter. When I say winner, you say vamanos. Winner, vámonos. Winner, vámonos.
Some people know. Some people know. You know what else I love? Chopped masala on corn on the cob. Woo! Here we go. Tradeify 50K select. Let's do it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. A chopped masala. Yeah, very good. Happy. I don't know how to say that name. I'm Indian, so. Happy Poro. Congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Tradeify 50K select. One of the best accounts out there. Tradeify is a really solid brand. I traded Tradeify for a few weeks. I had a good time with them.
Soft like the ocean. Liquidity waves keep rolling in slow. Price tapping levels like ready, let's go. Hedge pressure glowing under my feet.
Ali Z Future said 90% of people typed it wrong.
Resilience shifting like winds in the night.
Oh no! Oh my god! Wait. Did I spell it wrong in the giveaway engine? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Did I spell it wrong? Wait, how do you spell Caesar? I think I spelled it wrong. Oh my god, I think I spelled it wrong. Hold on. Did I spell it wrong? Hold on. Did I spell it wrong? Everyone's saying I spelled it wrong. I'm not a good speller. No, I spelled it right. I spelled it right. I'm not good at spelling. It's not my strong whatever the word is, suit. You know? I wouldn't call me a good speller. I don't know. I think I spelled it correctly. Are you guys G-lighting me? Sparking the gas? Congrats to the big winner. Remember vocab in school? Oh, I hated vocab. I was down with math class and writing, but not vocab. Like I could write well, but I can't spell well. So, you know, I would have spelling errors in my writing, but like the structure of the writing, the stories, like all that stuff, I was good at writing, but the spelling wasn't great.
Charge flow, breathing that data, real slow. Scooter fam, in the zone, feels like home.
177 people got it right. Let me scroll down. 177 people entered correctly. So, you know, a bunch of you guys spelled it wrong. What can I say? Okay, so something big going on. I don't know how I feel about this. We're doing the song contest. Cap Defender said, how about using a regular ASS word? My dog, Caesar salad. The word Caesar, you see it every day in the grocery store. If you walk through the salad aisle in the grocery store, or where the vegetables are. Look, I just said where the vegetables is. Okay? I never said I was a good speller. You see the word Caesar every day. So I don't know what to tell you. It is a regular ASS word. I'm going to use a simple code word for the next giveaway. It's 3:15. We got 4 giveaways left. Who said use a regular word? Oh, Cap Defender. Okay, you know what? In celebration of Cap Defender, I'm going to use a regular word. Hopefully this one is good. Easy enough for you. I don't know. I'm assuming you're just joking around, and I'm joking around back. So we can all thank Cap Defender. I'm actually going to do another giveaway right away. Because I think it'll be fun to do another giveaway right away while this is all fresh in our minds. Cap Defender yelled at me, said use a regular ASS word. So the code word is... the code word is the. Code word is the. THE. Not the. The. Code word is the. It's a regular ASS word. If you misspell that, just leave the chat. I know I'm trying to get to 40,000 likes, but if you misspell the, just roll out. Damn, I just got tomato juice on myself. Damn. Good times. This is a trade of 550k select. Let's bring this bad boy up on propscore.co. Or if you're okay with 2 syllables, propscore.co. I always like to preface that. Some people really want to save their breath. Tradeify. Where you at, Tradeify? Tradeify Select. Here we go. Beautiful accounts. Tradeify Select. 50K. Oh, you gotta use daily. 8.1 prop score. Yeah, this is like one of the top accounts. Anything like 8 above, it's really competing. The top ones will shuffle depending on the sale that they have going on. So you got kind of choices on both sides. Make sure you use code SCORE when you shop at Tradeify. This is how we get these accounts, because people use the code. So they're like, oh, like people, you know, when you do the giveaways, like people use your code and they come. So the fact that people actually use the code, that's how we get these accounts. Hey, for grocery store tomatoes and not being from a farmer's market, these tomatoes are pretty good. You know what code? You know what tomatoes I don't like from the supermarket? Usually like the beefskate. They're almost like plastic. Beefskate, beefsteak. I don't know what the word is. Whatever it is. Here we go. It's time to pick a winner. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Mandy Daycare. Mandy Daycare. Hey, congratulations. You won yourself a prop account. Guys, stop typing. Allow Mandy to type in chat. Give Mandy a chance to type it. Mandy. Mandy? Mandy Daycare? Come on, Mandy. Where you at? Type something in chat. Ten. 9, 8, 7, 6, Mandy, 5, 4. Poor thing. She's probably like taking care of a kid or something. Some kid probably just like tripped in the playground. She's like, you know, trying to help her out. Hey, Mandy's there. Mandy said the kids, see? She's taking care of kids. That's why we had to give her a couple extra seconds. Mandy, congratulations. Thank you for the work you do at the daycare. The world appreciates that. Mandy does something for the world. Mandy Daycare, congratulations on your big win. 50K select. You know, people working at a daycare, you know, they got a lot going on. They need more than 2 seconds to respond. Congratulations. I did start the countdown, and I was going to time you out, so you know, you had about maybe 10 more seconds until it was over. So good catch. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Watch, there's going to be a flood of people with daycare-related names in chat, because now they think I'm soft on people who take care of kids. And they're going to be like, oh, just like have a YouTube name associated with a daycare or taking care of kids. They'll give you an extra 5 seconds to claim. Hey, Mandy, congratulations.
I'm wandering aimless, moon above the street. My compass flickers in a sideways beat. It isn't only sorrow, it cuts much deeper down. Adrift from the world's heartbeat, far from solid ground. The days grow longer, color washed away.
D Plumbing said, is there any trade? No, there's no trade right now. There's no edge. There's no edge in this spot on the chart. But in celebration of that question, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the chart. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge. But I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the chart. Let's play the song. Where is it? Do you even trade, bro? No edge this afternoon, unfortunately. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Here he comes, yeah, he back again. 3 minute scout, now we typing fast. Why they watching? I don't get this. No context, just reckless. Scrolling charts like
So, song contest round 2 is coming up. It's gonna be really difficult because here's the issue. It's 2 incredible songs. It's 2 incredible songs. So I don't know. I kind of feel like they both deserve to be in the finals, so it's tough. It's 2 incredible songs.
now it hits, yeah, the level cracks. Clean entry, yeah, we planned that. TP Prince, chatty rups. Now we quiet, saying wait, hold up. No hype, just edge. Now you see what we said. Do you even trade, bro?
Do you even trade, bro?
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower. Do you even trade, bro? You came in loud. We stay still. You want it,
Yeah, I'm on a Caesar salad kick. It's summer.
we want it skill.
I can't see my bottom 2 abs. Little winter poundage. So I got a 4-pack. All right, song competition coming up.
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? I'm not
Someone said the candles automatically jump to the top of the chart whenever you move the chart down.
Do you even trade, bro? Adios mio! Shut! I hope you brought your dancing shoes. Because tonight we spin the wheel until the wheel needs CPI. Somebody
Hey, I really want to help you. Hey, ID 1610, I really do want to help you. I don't really understand what's going on. If you take a video and you post the video to the tech support channel, if you post a video to the tech support channel, the mods they'll help you out. Because I'm not really following what issue you're having. Yeah, I'm not really following the issue. I'm sorry. All right, it is time for the final round of the song contest. Hey, Liquidity 2, are you here? Let me see if Kyle's here or not. Liquidity 2, are you here?
Here waiting, silent glow across the screen, shadows dancing. Market heart breathing slow.
Oh, guys. Boosted Dime, in response to ID 1610, says, it sounds like you're printing money. If the candles jump to the top of the chart and you're longing, what's the issue? I'm dead. I'm dead.
Ripple through the data,
Oh, God.
hiding
When I read that.
goes quiet when the storm
Ugh. Good stuff. Well played, Boosted. Well played. Very nicely done. Okay, it sounds like Liquidity 2 is not in chat. They're in a meeting. I guess their meeting is still going on. Must be a big, fancy, important meeting. Kind of wanted him to be here for this round, because one of the songs is my favorite song. Waiting in the static.
Ghosts of orders in the distance. Unfilled dreams beneath the chart.
Guys, 947 likes. Can we... We're trying to get to 40,000. We haven't even got to 1,000 yet. Come on.
To the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the servers. Electric prayers beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy. Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market running softly. Move too soon and lose it there. I'm waiting for that.
For that ES2.
Where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map, cutting through. Static of the moon. Waiting
Ready for the fight.
like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a hurricane
I'm thinking about taking this long at this Seeds
down.
center pivot. Let me see.
And if the cycle breaks me, let it break me wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady while you wait. Courage in the drop, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world. One
So hard to see with all these rogue orders.
waiting for the EST, where the future bends and works.
What the hell?
Resilience burning like a signal flare of fire you can't hide.
Waiting for the fight.
Every second pulling tight, but when the candle hits the trigger, I'll be ready. Ready for
Waiting for the fight. Someone said Mock right around the corner. Yeah, Mock is right around the corner.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here waiting. Everything turns.
Let me say. Do I think we're gonna take out the range? Let's see.
Bell hits 9:30. I'm already
Ready or not.
rocking, scooter glowing. Green arrows in my eyes. Like it never even tried.
Let me take a shot with one. Let me see.
Price respects the levels like you're scared to be wrong. I just sit back, calm.
Someone said, where did Rocket Scooter post Yellow Lines DD bands, MHP? Yellow Lines are... The community posts them. The community posts Yellow Lines. No, it pretty much undershot that level. It's already made it to the top of the zone. It undershot the level. That kind of kills that setup anyways. people post them, but they're not like, they're not in the platform because they're manually calculated. Okay, let's go ahead and do the song contest because it sounds like Liquidity 2's not going to be here in time. All right, so the two songs, okay, the two songs are going to be the two songs for the song contest. This is big stakes here. It's Almost There Again and then Tape Run Riot. So two of his greatest hits. Okay, so we're going to start with Almost There Again and then Tape Run Riot. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread. Close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know when, no how. Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again. Almost there again. Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in. Notes and rules along the wall, fading as the shadows fall. Every time I think I'm through, I redraw a different view. Blue light washing over me. Shapes
Lady Liquidity in the house. What's up, Lady Liquidity?
clear, then it
Cool name.
disappears from here. I say one more move.
Guys, don't type the. That giveaway is over.
So close to something smooth, then I hold too tight.
Almost there again.
Almost
Almost there again.
Chasing something just out of reach. Close enough to feel my key. Almost there again. Almost there again. Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in.
Dum 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 dum.
Just a little
It didn't get fixed, Liam, but this is a house music from our specific. We know this one won't get a copyright strike. It's one of the ones on my house playlist that YouTube thinks is a commercial song. Almost there again. Almost there again.
Echoes drifting through my chest. Never still, no time to rest.
Someone said, how do you copyright an AI song? I think it's there's just one company that apparently has a reputation of doing false copyright claims. And I guess my playlist is a victim of it. What are you gonna do? Oh, 22 minutes till my Caesar salad. Can't wait. I'm on a Caesar salad kick. I don't have a Suno playlist. I just make it in Apple Music. Almost there again. Guys, so I want to ask everyone this. I think it would be really cool if Tape Run Riot wins the entire competition. So when you're in all the other streams, make sure you go to the other streams. Make sure you go to the other streams. Make sure you go to the other streams and make sure you go to the final. Anytime Tape Run Riot's in the running, don't you think it's a banger? Don't you think it should win the whole thing? I don't know. I thought so. So if it's your vibe, if you like banger tracks, Tape Run Riot always. Go to the other streams. Vote for it. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. People have said it's just such a banger.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when the breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. Oh no, lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right.
All right, here comes the poll.
I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room
Polls
gets
out,
mean, I
polls
stay
out.
10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Yeah, son. Yeah. Get it. Such a banger. Damn, only 50%, 7% like Tape Run Riot. Come on. You know, it's not for everyone. Not everyone likes hard hitting. Not everyone likes that style, you know? I get it. It's a bit much for some people. But to me, it's just like... hits me in my heart. Hits me in my chest. Hits me in my bones. Only 87 votes. Like not a lot of percentage of people vote. That's kind of sad. Josh Vickler said, you don't want to be told who to vote for. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just, you know, that's fair. That's totally fair. I guess I'm promoting for it. I'm promoting for it. I'm lobbying for it. I think that's the word, lobbying. I'm lobbying for it. I'm not hanging. Barrett said you just got RS. What are the symbols? Hey, brother. For the futures, here's what you want to do. You want to make sure your data is connected. You need a CQG API connection. So if you have a data connection with AMP, Optimus, Philip, Dorman, one of the brokers that support CQG API credentials, you would enter the credentials here. And then to bring up the symbols for the futures, what you do is in that same bottom area, you click the little up down arrow, you go to RI/DD, and you actually scroll to the contract that you want to trade. So let's say it's ES. I've got my right chart highlighted. You select the month of the contract, and then you click the ticker. So you do not actually type it in. You can, but most people don't memorize these, myself included. So you could just go, and then you could just choose the symbol here. So you click the month, and then you click the ticker. And then just save your layout. Okay? It'll default to a 1-minute chart, unfortunately. It doesn't remember. It's annoying AF. Every time you switch symbol, it goes back to 1 minute. But what are you going to do? Sanibel said Caesar salad, egg or no egg. I don't do egg in mine. To me, egg gets lost in a salad. So I just don't do it. I know it can kind of coat the lettuce a little bit, and then it makes it kind of a nice hearty bite, but I don't know. I'd rather just have the egg on the side. The songs are in the song submission contest in the Rockets in the prop score Discord. Guys, let's do another giveaway. Okay? Can't believe it. How much did I miss the entry on that long buy? Oh, 10 points? That's a lot. I shouldn't be upset. I was contemplating it anyways. It wasn't like I was like waiting for it all afternoon sort of thing. Okay, let's do another giveaway. We've got 2 My Funded Futures, and then we got 1 more Blue Sky. Blue Skies are still... Blue Skies, we still got 1 left. Okay, cool. Build their 2K account from My Funded Futures. MFFU. MFFU. Code word is... reset tool. Code word is I made the last code word nice and simple for everyone. I'm not doing that again. The code word is tape run riot egg daycare back test. Code word is tape run riot egg daycare back test. Have a load of that. I'll say it one more time. I'll only say it one more time. Code word is tape run riot egg daycare back test. Oh yeah. Tape run riot egg daycare back test. It's the first time you guys have ever seen me look out the window, huh?
Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun. I'm fighting off.
All right. Here's the situation. Okay, here's the situation. Okay? Here's the situation. I do not want a bot to win this, okay? So listen up. Listen up. You got to type this in if you want to claim the prize, okay? Now, if your name doesn't pop up on the screen and you type this in, you're not going to be in any of the giveaways for the rest of the week. So only if you win, if your name pops up on the screen, type this in. And this got to be the first thing you type in, or you're eliminated from the competition, okay? Here's how you claim the prize. You type in fork, knife, ketchup. If you win, to claim your prize, you got to type in fork, knife, ketchup. All one word. Here we go. Pick a winner. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thrive 6. Oh, I know this person's not a bot. So, I know this person's not a bot. I already know they're not a bot because they're always in chat. That dude, you're eliminated from giveaways for the rest of the week. Congratulations. Thrive 6, congratulations, you're a winner. Congratulations, you're a winner. I'm just waiting for someone else to type it by accident and get smoked out of the competition for the rest of the week. Thrive 6, congratulations, you're a winner. I told you twice. Like desperados. I'm kind of looking forward to Asia's session tonight, because this afternoon sucked. So hopefully Asia's session's going to be cool. Thrive 6, congratulations on your big win. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. Oh, they didn't type it right? Hold on. Maybe the person who I thought got banned typed it in. Fork, knife, ketchup. No, they typed it in right. You're out of here. Okay, here we go. 2 more giveaways to go. Sanibel said fork. Sanibel's trying to walk the line. Fork, knife, tomato emoji. Sanibel's flirting with disaster. What's up, Sanibel? Welcome to the chat. Good to have you here. Okay. No ketchup on here. Nope. You're still in the competition. You're still in. 8 minutes till the close. 8 minutes till my Caesar salad. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. Guys, follow my Twitter so I can start posting on there again. Would you? Neon Cucumber X, follow my Twitter. I'm trying to get to 40,000 followers. I'm at 380 or something like that. I'm trying to get to 40,000. I'm at 380. So I've got like over 39,000 to go, but you know. Code word is, hey, Asia's session is going to be interesting, huh? Code word is, hey, Asia's session is going to be interesting, huh? And huh is H-U-H. Code word is, hey, Asia session is going to be interesting, huh? Oh.
Don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn
Hey, Asia session is going to be interesting, huh? Look, it can't even fit on the page. It can't even fit on the page. That's hilarious. All right, hear it out. A bot will not win this competition. A bot will not win this competition. It's not possible. Okay? The secret call out, listen up. If you type this in and you're not the winner, you won't be entered in, you won't be eligible to win for the rest of the week. I'll keep a list. Okay? I'll keep a list. So don't type this in. If your name's not up on the screen and you type this in, you're no possibility of you winning for the rest of the week. Okay? The code word to claim the prize is 4-speed transmission. Code word is 4-speed transmission to claim the prize. Don't type it in unless your name is called. Code word 4-speed transmission. 7654321. Pick a winner. If you win, you type in 4-speed transmission. Right side. Right side. Use a winner. Type in the code word to claim your prize. Right side. The first thing you type has got to be 4-speed transmission. Right side. It can be the letter or the number. Right side just typed in the code word. Uh-oh. Right side. Right side typed in 4-speed transmission. Right side got it. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. The bots do not like this. One of my cousins out there with 30 iPhones in front of him. He's like, oh my God, like he doesn't know. You know? He doesn't know what to do. Got him. Got him. Very nicely done. Right side. Use a winner. 2K Builder account. Very nicely done. Okay, last up on the list is Blue Sky. There's 3 minutes till the close. 3 minutes till my salad. Caesar salad. Blue Sky. These guys gave us a bunch of accounts, so make sure you check them out. I had an issue with the orders getting stuck. They've been really responsive. I'm gonna try resetting the database after the close. But their support, like they respond to you very quickly. So I was impressed by that. So check out these Blue Sky people. They score really nicely. They gave us a bunch of accounts to give away. So Blue Sky, BLUSKY. Use code SCORE. Is that too much to ask? Codes are above my head. Use those codes so they can give us some more giveaway accounts. The code word is, for the last giveaway, okay, code word for the last giveaway is code word for the last giveaway is code word for the last give. Code word for the last give. Code word is code word for the last give. You shall not pass. This session just left me wanting so much more. You know what I mean? I can't believe I screwed up that MHP long this morning. Yeah. I need to screenshot that setup and just, you know, that was very important, very good information from my forward test. Just an oversight because I'm not in my normal flow with the forward test because things are a little bit different. So the other side. All right, here we go. That's the close. I'm about to spin it. Okay. To claim your prize, the secret code word is. Secret code word is. OMG wanting more. Okay, don't type it in unless your name pops up or you'll be banned from the giveaways for the rest of the week. OMG wanting more. Albert Fester. Isn't it funny how it's not picking any bot names when we've got a rule to keep out bots? Pradeep, banned from giveaways for the rest of the week. Congratulations. Leslie Paul, no. Banned from the giveaways for the rest of the week. Not good. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time has expired on the master clock. Albert Fester said, yes, I'm here. Hey, that's awesome that you're here, brother. That's really cool. Okay, here we go. Respin. Guys, the code word to claim the prize on this spin is going to be... The code word for this prize is going to be... Okay? Eat steak with a spoon. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eat steak with a spoon. Don't type it unless you win. Britt Martin, 6778. Skydoc, no giveaway eligibility for the rest of the week. Cap Defender, no giveaway eligibility for the rest of the week. D Plumbing, no giveaway eligibility for the rest of the week. Let me screenshot this. Just to make sure that they don't win for the rest of the week. People don't listen. Diabolical. Wow, a lot of people eliminated for the rest of the week. That sucks. Wow, I'm gonna have to do a lot of screenshots. Britt Martin? Britt Martin? Did Britt Martin say anything in chat? Britt Martin? Wow, so many people. Hey, the odds are going to be in your favor this week, guys, if you listen to stuff. Congratulations to the people who... Oh, no. Look at this. Lady Liquidity eliminated for the rest of the week. It's raining money at my cloud eliminated for the rest of the week. Johnny H88 eliminated for the rest of the week. Albert Fester out. A lot of people out. Did Britt Martin respond? Let's see if Britt Martin responded. Anyone see Britt Martin respond? Britt Martin, congratulations. Congratulations to Britt Martin. You's a winner. Britt is good to go. Guys, this keeps the bots out. Okay, tell me this doesn't keep the bots out. Okay. Don't leave yet. I'm going to do a poll. Congratulations, Britt. You won a Blue Sky 50K launch. I'm going to do a quick poll, guys. Don't leave yet. I want to know if people hate or love the bot detection system. Hold on. End poll. Hold on. Stand by. I'm starting a poll. Because if people don't like it, then whatever. We'll just let bots win. So it's up to you guys. I'll let you guys decide. I don't care. Do you guys like bot detect? Wow, people like it. Oh my god, people like it. It's overwhelming. People like the bot detection. Okay, people like the bot detection. Okay, so bunch of people banned from giveaways for the rest of the week. I'll try to keep a tally of it. Oh, I forgot some. Get with Town eliminated for the rest of the week. Scott S71 eliminated for the rest of the week. Eva 501U eliminated for the rest of the week. JG Biker Boy 1 eliminated. Vitas Walker out. Hey guys, the odds are in your favor for the rest of the week. Someone said eliminating people doesn't make it a cool show. Hey, I feel you, brother. I feel you. But, you know, maybe after just doing bot detection for a week, maybe people will start listening. We'll see how it goes. But anyways, for now, bot detection and mode is enabled. They're eliminated because they typed in the claim your win phrase when their name didn't pop up on the screen. So it just confuses the whole chat. Diabolical or not, bot detection's enabled. We'll do bot detection for one more session, see how it goes. Take the money and chillax. And why would you come back and watch? I mean, you know, whatever you want to do, brother. Come back, don't come back. Whatever your vibe is. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It was a great session. A little bit sluggish action this afternoon. But it is what it is. Thank you for participating in the song contest. Thank you for participating in the contests. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Bot detection enabled.